morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. I'm PARC, Cruz, and this is Boring Mondays, session 56, where we do random topics from random folks. We're currently live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter, so share. Join me tonight are my co-hosts, Maki, Alejandro, Romel, Marcelo, Doc, Franco, Basa, and Garments from Taiwan. Go! Bada bing, bada bong! What's up?
Hello!
Ayan ang...
Good evening.
Baliyo, bakit baliyo?
Mali. Good evening, everybody. It's another Boring Monday night with all of you. Hello to everyone tuning in right now on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. So, unahin ko muna isang shoutout, a special shoutout bago baka...
May special agad. Alright.
Good evening, Tita Harvey. How are you? Good evening.
Oh, diba? Suki na Tita Harvey. We miss you. Ulit na tayo. Interview ka namin ulit. Hanap tayo ng way pag-usapan. Yeah. Anyway, guys, how are you? Maki, how are you? How was your week?
Very good. Kasi marami tayong natikman ng mga new products from one of our...
natikman, Maki?
Oh, ano natikman mo? Recovery food ba? Recovery food.
Rudy Fernandez daw.
Rudy Fernandez.
Gano.
Okay, fine. Balik natin sa ulit. Rufina Patiz. Okay. Alright. Romel, Marcela, how was your week?
Busy week.
As usual, walang pagbabago. Yun rin na. 3 linggo na yan. Wala ba? Baka naman pwede masaya ka pa rin sa buhay or buhay ka pa.
Masaya naman pero sobrang busy lang talaga.
Sure ka na ba sa sagot mo?
Yes. Sure.
Yeah.
Hindi ka magkakal. Alright. So, how about you, Gamarch from Taiwan? How are you?
Ay, Boss Romel, pirma lang po ng sahod ko.
Uy, pero balita ko, guys, may balita ko, meron tayong barkada, saksakan ng laki ng katawan, naturukan lang ng karayom, nilagnat, akala mo baby, nagsusumbong na, nagnilagnat, napadasal daw siya. Tapos ganun kagarabe yung niya.
At least nagbabalik loob na siya sa
nagbabalik na dahil sa lagnat. It takes a fever. Anyway, and of course, Ninong Franco, how are you?
Okay naman kahit medyo busy.
Yun ang sagot. Okay naman, medyo busy. Hindi yung busy ako wala akong panahon sa inyo, 'di ba? Yung gano'n. Alright, Ninong. So, kamusta na? Are we going back to normal na?
Ganda.
Medyo going back to recovery. Nagagawa na yung mga dating nagagawa, pero yun, minus enjoyment, pero okay naman. Dalawang shot pa, Doc.
Dalawa pa.
Nawala ako. Yung ba yung therapy niya?
Oo.
Alright. Well, naguluhan ako doon Anyway, so, okay, Romel, kindly shoutout muna tayo bago natin ipasok.
Yan. So, syempre, magandang gabi kay Team Zion. Magandang gabi sa'yo. Syempre, kay Tita Harvey, Chua, magandang gabi. Syempre, kay Doc Franco, andyan din si Gamarts. Syempre, andyan si Azrael, Coladilla, magandang gabi. Kay Ma'am Easy.
Ang tagal maligo niya. Paano kaya maligo yung tao na yan?
Siyempre, sa lahat ng ating mga manonood ngayong gabi, magandang gabi. Ay, nakalimutan ko pa pala si Sir Pay Palma of Hong Kong.
The one and only. Yeah.
Magandang gabi.
Good evening.
Ninong pahopya ka doon, dalawa pa yung tipas mo dyan.
Donut ka dyan
Alright. So, Maki, wala, mukhang naglolok. Ayun, alright. Okay, we got our special guest. So, you wanna bring our special guest bago tayo tumuloy at ito?
Sige. So for tonight,
build up
everybody, as we announced on the poster, there were 4 guests that we are having tonight. So we have John Agner, Chef Easy Läürëänö, we have Azrael, Coladilla, and Momi Bigbig Kitchen's Abby Cruz herself. Now, no food discussion will be complete without this special person. Siya actually yung natin na pag sinabing food, dapat nandan talaga siya. Nagkataon lang na yung last time, hindi siya nakapasok kasi he was busy. So finally,
which is understood. Bakit busy, di ba? Understood
kasi,
naman.
I mean, if you have that kind of reputation, hindi pwedeng bakante ka lang ng binigyan. So this time around, finally, nakuha natin siya. And gusto natin i-congratulate muna yung kanyang very special Uniko iho yun di ba? Si Agner, who just had their wedding sa Beijing, China.
Sa
Beijing, China.
Yeah, so finally we have him, and it's an honor to finally have him here on the Boring Monday show. We have no other than the Sir Mark Loro.
And I think we lost him.
We lost him.
Ang ganda na naputo. Alright. So, Romel, alam mo na yung build-up mo. So, ayan, unless patay talaga ilaw nila doon. So, I don't know. So, backup nyo muna. Pakiayos lang muna. So, alright.
Anyway,
So, pasalamatan muna natin mga sponsor while our friend Romel is fixing Sir Mark's connection at biglang nagloko. Ayun, there he go. Ayun ang ulo niya. I can see his face. Ayun.
Hello, Sir Floro.
Pero,
hello,
I don't
Mark,
know.
hello.
Hindi ko alam kung
naging remulto si Sir.
Oh, Sir, paramdaman ka. Kaya na. Kaya mo.
Pagalawin niyo po yung paso.
Kahit galaw lang yung ilong. Konting galaw lang ilong. Okay na, Sir. Alright. So, sige Maki.
Double check mo siya. Okay. So, let's go for our sponsors first.
Yes, first, yeah.
Meron pa tayong ipapasok.
Sige, double time tayo, okay? Maki?
Yeah.
Here.
Alright, so this portion of Boring Mondays is brought to you by no other than our major sponsors, Dimes Bistro Coffee, located in Cebu on the second floor of Toyota Mabolo. This is a hidden gem, so you guys have to check them out. This one is good. Next, we also have Miss Grace Homemade Empanadas, also located in Cebu, featured on Sunstar Cebu's Best of 2020. We also have another major sponsor. We have Rad Chameleon Apparel, who provided us with our first ever sports uniform last week yun, di ba?
Yeah. Kaya may uniforme na ang Boring Mondays.
Uniforms, which is a good addition to the Boring Mondays crew. So thank you so much, Rad Chameleon Apparel. And we also have Pacal's Grill and Restaurant, located in the beautiful island of Surigao. Guys, do avail of their special promo of $299 per head every Friday.
And of course, we have friends who supports the show with their own business rin. Ayan, support them, guys, by buying support their products. Of course, yung mga paborito na lasahan na natin ng mga masasarap na to.
Yes! So we had over the weekend 3 Little Pigs and 22 grams, along with Eat Matters by Chef Easy Läürëänö.
Alright, and of course, siyempre, hindi pa pwede mawala sila Tita Sally of Sinji.
If you want to have your daily fix of Chinese cuisine, Chinese and Taiwanese cuisine, simplified, do order.
Alright, then on my turn. Okay, so just want to thank Sherwin of TCA Digital Square for providing all the IT stuff here dito sa bahay. At without him, I can't go online. Okay, Ryan Tablante of Ryle Corp, tiga-ayos ng bahay. Siyempre, Neil and Jet of PSN 10 Incorporated, tiga-print ng pera namin. Ramil yun, diba? Ramil Portes of Single Reflex Camera Services. Anything from camera na Nikon, Canon, or whatever camera you have, pwede nyo padala sa kanya at sisiguraduhin niyang hindi na babalik. Yun. Then, ayos yun, man. And handy to of Abacus microcomputer. Nabubulol ako dito. Yun. Diba?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
We also have Different Philippines, the makers of the intensive whitening pre-serum with natural hyaluron 100%, so that you have clear, beautiful skin just like mine.
Diba talagang ano na?
Inano ko na. Pinanindigan ko na. We also have
of course,
China's Home Baked Goodness, the makers of the ube cheese pandesal, cheese rolls, ensaymada, and custom-made cakes. So guys, do check them out on their Facebook page, Tina's Home Baked Goodness. We also have Momi Bigbig's Kitchen, the makers of the ube.
This time, mga kabawi, guys, talaga sulit-sulit nyo dahil hindi namin inimbita yung asawa na yung mismong nagluluto na inimbita namin dahil nakahanap kami paraan para i-invite yung asawa dito. Mamaya ko kwento namin how. And of course, Maki?
Also, for those who are looking for an affordable home service COVID-19 testing, especially now during this pandemic, and since the economy is opening up, if the place that you are going to requires any RT-PCR or antigen testing, do contact Med Estetica on their IG and Facebook page. And
Gamards, yours!
On your screen.
Yun, so kung gusto nyo maging cuties Marcelo, sa Urban
Ayoko.
Beauty and
Parang
Wellness
tayo na, no?
Center. Meron silang Gluta IV as low as 599.
Yes.
Yun.
Ngayon, ganun.
And, so, tonight, nandiyan na ba, PARC, yung ating...
Yeah. Nandito na rin. Yeah, of course, guys. We also want to promote our friends from Zone 5. They have an access. So, Maki would would give you a brief description, then we'll bring in who's gonna talk about it. Sige.
All right. So, our friends from the photography industry are already holding an online exhibit.
Pero nandito na si Idol special guest natin. So pasok muna natin yan. Baka mawala. Hello.
Hi, Sir Toro.
Sige. Kasi mangot, nagalit na naman.
Nagalit kay Romel.
Sige.
Alright.
Anyway, sige, tuloy muna natin
back to what I was saying. So, our friends from the photography industry, especially Zone 5 Camera Club, is holding an online exhibit and print sales which started October 23 and will be ending by October 31st. And to bring us more and give us more about this online exhibit, the details about it, we have invited no other than our very good friend, Miss Cinch Pagdilao, to give us a quick briefing of what this online exhibit is all about. Hi, Miss Cinch.
Hello.
Hi, Miss.
Good evening.
Hi, Tita. Long time no see. Nice to see
you. Ba ako?
Yes,
we could hear you.
Loud and clear. Go ahead.
Good evening, long time.
Yeah.
Biglaan ko
Okay lang, go. Opo. So, let's talk about what you have right now. Mukhang may major project kayo ng grupo mo, ma'am. So, ano ba to?
We have an exhibit, online exhibit, and a print sale. That's a print sale.
Okay.
Andyan siya, the images of hope. Ibig sabihin ng hope, helping others prosper and excel.
Yeah. Alright.
We started this last Saturday, and this is ano na ngayon? Saturday, Sunday, Monday. This is our third day.
Okay.
And,
And what is the vision? What is the goal of this exhibit?
Just to share our talents and help the community, the Assumption Development Foundation. So each member are submitted to us. Photos.
So ano to, ma'am? The proceeds goes to a certain charity sa Philippine.
The proceeds will go to the Assumption Development Foundation. May mga scholars sila.
Scholars. Alright, good.
Kasi we will donate dito ng mga desktops. Kasi diba, normal pandemic, so they really need this one.
Yes, for the online modules, right?
Yeah, so yung club namin gumawa ka ng project which is para makatulong.
Yan, see?
So para maiba naman, di ba?
Yes, so not only has Zone 5 shared their talent and their,
hindi lang pang competition lang ginagawa nila. No, they're helping out na nagre-reach. Di ba? So, ma'am, Miss Cha, how do someone support you guys, or let's say they want to if they want to buy, or this is done online, right? Everything is done online.
Online. Go to our website. There's www.zone5.org.
Zone5.org. All right.
Tapos punta lang sila sa Z-Shop, and then halimbawa hanapin nyo yung member namin, Arlene Donaire, something like that. Ano rin lang ninyo, itatype
ayun. Pero guys, ang hirap pumili kasi I tried going there and I saw all the photos there. Hindi mo alam wala tayong pambili ng lahat ng photo na yun. So tingnan nyo nila kung kaya. Lahat po maganda. Kung guys, ito yan lahat ng makikita nyo yung photo doon. There's a term na tinuro, parang terminology or word na sinabi sa akin ni Kuya Edwin. These are photos na hangable. Ibig sabihin na hangable. It would complement your house. Definitely complement your house. Na pwede mo yung sampay na hindi ka pagdududahan ng pamilya mo. Sino ba yung babae na sinampay mo dito sa bahay? No, these are hangable. So basically, there are para fine art. So magaganda. So
lahat.
At yun yung problema. Hindi nyo alam kung anong bibili nyo sa sobrang gaganda. So yun po. So anything else, Ma'am Cha? You wanna promote more? Ito ba?
Sana kayong mga taga-BM bumili kayo ng namin ng photos, mura lang yan.
Mga taga-BM, wala na akong BM BMX meron po ako.
Hindi, syempre supportahan natin, so we will always support all our friends in the industry.
Sa kanya, buti nilinaw mo BM na BMW, BM iba ang mga nadagdagan lang ng isa pa letter B, baka pula pala pa naman to, baka isipin dito.
Kasi PARC monetize na yung Boring Mondays, di ba?
Gusto yung makita limpak na pera.
Natin, yung million natin kinikita.
Tingnan mo yung logo namin, nakaganon,
Ganon yan.
But then again, guys, so again, for those who are interested to purchase a very wonderful art and addition to your collection, do visit www.zone5.org and go to the Z Shop to see for all those images that will be on sale.
So pasok na rin isang guest natin. I think he's okay. Hi, Sir Mark. Ayan, we're just promoting Ma'am Cha's project ng Zone 5. They having an exhibit. Yun, nawala na naman. Maki, sabi mo, inayos mo to connection na to.
Oo nga.
Anyway,
baka hindi ko magamit sa bahay.
Habang wala pa yung guest nyo, sige, mag-stay ako.
Di cash. Anyway, sige, Maki. Any final...
Yes, thank you, Miss Cinch. And again, Boring Mondays team is always
maraming salamat. And again, we'll keep on promoting this until hanggang abutan natin November 1 next show. Pero we'll promote this, ma'am, and I definitely will support whatever you have right now. At maganda naman yung cost.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Basta kayo, ba? How would I even say no to you guys? Kayo pa. Love ko kayo.
By the way, PARC, I need your address,
Hala, bakit? Uy, ano yan?
Okay.
Yung last time na may binigyan ko ng address, may nang-away dito Ayoko. Ayoko.
Alright.
Sige pa.
No problem.
Alright. Thank you, Ma'am Cha.
And thank you, Zone 5 Camera Club.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Alright, so where are we?
So there you have it, folks. That was Miss Cinch Pagdilao of Zone 5 Camera Club with their online exhibit at the zone5.org website. So do visit it and check out the online shop for that.
Alright, so tama na, haba na.
Pati si Sir Pay, bibigay daw niya. Ano ba, dadamputin gano'n?
Hindi pala kilala ni Pay, no? Hindi pa kilala.
Anyway, okay, guys. Okay, now it's time to bring in the guests. Okay, so Mark is here. Are we all good? We're good, sir?
Hi, Sir Mark.
No. We'll fix that. We'll fix that. Maki, Romel, if you're listening, kindly hook up naman kay Sir Mark pali Tapos AP, lapit sa AP. All right?
Yep.
Yeah, thank you. All right. Anyway. So, okay, guys, tonight, again, this is always my favorite topic. Pagdating dito, wala naman to. Ito lagi ang gusto kong pag-usapan. It's all about food. Food.
Yes.
So, right now, Maki, go ahead. Take over. Right. Go.
So, we invited these guests tonight because they will be sharing all about food on different aspects. So, for example, let's give a rundown. one is a restaurateur, one is a small business owner, one is a chef, one is a food vlogger, reviewer, mukbanger. And syempre yun nga yung
at saka matagal maligo. Ang tagal maligo. Yun naalala ko sa kanya. Sobrang tagal maligo niya. Ang bango-bango siguro. Sobrang bungil niya. Ang puti-puti siguro nito ngayon pagkita natin.
Naglalaro sa CR.
But anyway, so the guests tonight. So let's bring them in one by one. So first we have our parang regular na nga to, di ba?
Regular Suki favorite. Our favorite chef. Wala naman tayo ibang kilalang chef ko dito. Ibang chef di tayo pinapansin. So ito lang. Ito
storage pati.
Storage.
Yes.
Saka
so,
hindi,
anyway.
And one of my favorite people sa social media, ito yung nakakatuwa, sipag, sobrang sipag, lahat ng she's so busy right now and had the chance to be a part of her world kasi na-invite rin niya ako sa mga sa show niya. Di ba
tonight she will be discussing more about what's behind the kitchen. Where the magic
what's
happens.
Behind the kitchen? Roaches, rats, diba?
Bawal yun sa food safety.
Okay. Yung behind diba?
So no, let's bring... Ano yan?
Pahipo daw ng samurai, sabi ni Sir Play.
Pag-uupakin ko kayo dyan. Anyway, let's bring in our first guest for tonight, no other than our Tita Chef, Easy Läürëänö of Eat Matters PH.
Ayun na, hindi na siya makaporma.
Tita! Grabe!
Hi, Easy. Nice. Hi again.
Hello. Thank you again.
Ngayon, di ba? Ngayon, marami na. Bubuin na nating teleserye mo. 3 beses ka na ba sa series. Ito na yung third season. Fourth. Third. Kasi yung last time, guest co-host ka. Co-host ka last time. You were not interviewed last time, remember? So, yun yung technically third. So, pero ito yung about you again. Pero this time, we'll tackle a different side of you which hindi rin alam ng lahat. Pero kasi they know that you're a chef, but nandun rin yung you also teach. So, we'll talk about that more tonight. And what's inside your kitchen.
Chicken, lemongrass, diba? And anyway, next up we have, this one is a small business owner, entrepreneur, and
could I introduce this? Sige, kasi ang common denominator ng mga guests namin, always remember, it's all about photography. Anything may hint lang ng photography, you'll be invited here kasi kailangan namin yun. Kasi para kumbaga relatable. Okay.
Yes.
But this time, ang problem dito, yung in-invite naming guest, ang asawa kasi yung photographer. Yun yung photographer, pero wala kami interest doon sa photographer na asawa na yun. Kaya yung babae pare kahit walang kinalaman sa photography, hinanapan namin way na napasok siya because may asawa siya photographer. Yun yung reason. And we want her to be part of the show. Yun yung totoong storya. At meron pa kami napulot ng storya. Binilan pala siya ng camera ng asawa niyang yun, yung magaling na asawa na yun. Pero hindi rin. Pero hindi pinagamit. Siya rin. So, alam niyo na yung mga style. So, again, without further ado, Maki,
let us bring in Momi Bigbig Kitchen herself.
The one and only.
Abby Cruz.
Hello!
Magandang gabi, boring
Good evening.
See, tingin mo, mas masaya siya kasama kaysa doon sa isang ini-interview namin
And, syempre.
Sige, standby ka muna dyan. Alright.
Our next guest, ito naman, pwede na rin natin sabihing suki kasi he has been joining the Boring Mondays team for quite some time already. In fact, maraming topics actually na-cover with him dahil maraming interest.
Actually, marami pa siyang pila sa atin kasi maraming, maraming hobby nitong taon na to. Aside from, grabe maligo. Ang tagal maligo.
Okay. Tapos, pero okay, instead of me describing him by words, mas maganda kung panoorin nila kung sino yung susunod natin.
Sige nga, pala mga nakapila ba?
Yes.
Bago na. So, ibang klase yung gagawin namin. Para just ano lang, kasi mga naungkat namin, di ba?
Yan, alright. So, our next guest for tonight is this one. Drum roll.
May audio ba? Walang audio, Maki.
Burger,
Kailan to?
Hindi, yun ako talaga yung audio. Kasi nga,
si Sir Ted pala yun.
Maingay actually.
Si Ted pala yung nasa dulo.
Grabe, sarap yun, no?
Hindi ko alam, alamin natin, easy, hindi ko alam, pero hindi sila mahilig kumain, no?
Hindi.
Oo. Sige, diba? Kain pa.
Time lapse. Sige, ayan, go.
Wala yan sa Chili Festival, sile ang ginaganyan namin.
Hindi kaya, mas masarap yan.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
And that is, of course, no other than our very good friend from the Philippines of Merryland, blogspot.com. We have Azrael Coladilla.
Hello everyone.
Ito na pinakamalinis sa tao kilala ko.
Kilala ko ka, Azo.
Kailangan mabango. Good evening everyone and welcome back to the Boring Mondays. It's good to be back here sa Boring Mondays.
Yeah. Alright. Thank you.
Sanay yan eh.
Dito yan.
Host yan tonight. Host.
And,
ayun.
Siyempre, finally,
hindi ako papayag na wala kasi talaga to. Isa to. Talaga, we made everything work for this guy.
Kasi, alright. So, remember earlier, we mentioned that we invited one restaurateur to be one of our guests tonight. So, he is this one. So, yung story behind nung nasa pre-production kami, ang ganda nung bakit napunta siya sa pag-restaurant. So, siguro pwede natin sabihin.
It's inspiring. It's very inspiring.
Hindi siya nag-start na yun na nandun na siya agad. In fact, kumbaga, it was very far off kung ano yung ginagawa niya
kumbaga, hindi not part real. Yeah.
Kaya that is why tonight we need to hear the story of this special guest of ours tonight. We have no other than Mr. John Agner.
There you go.
Ayun.
May delay lang.
Hi, Sir John.
We're trying to work everything out. Yep. Sige, Maki, go. Sige,
tuloy mo na. Mabagal ka yun.
Pero okay
na.
Okay.
Apologies pag medyo choppy yung connection because Sir John Agner is in the island of the last frontier of the Philippines now.
Last frontier. Baka pag-describe to, napakalayo.
Hindi, pero yun nga, we had to make it work and yes, so you have there.
Hello.
Our final guest. Hello, Sir John. Yan. So may konting delay lang naman yan.
May konting delay but ang importante na dito siya. Alright? Yeah, okay lang. So, pero we could hear you clear and well, I don't know ano lang gaano
katagal. Hey guys, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yes.
We could. Yep. Yes.
All
we
good.
Could.
Yeah.
All good. Okay, Maki. Continue ka muna.
I'm having problems with my audio.
It's okay. I can hear you loud and clear. All right. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and yung ating last special guest co-host. We have Sir
We're still. I think Romel is still fixing the connection.
Yep. Okay.
Alright, guys. So tonight, Maki, can you talk ano mga topics natin for tonight para before we let them talk about themselves right now. Go.
So our topic tonight, again, the main driving force tonight, why we have these people on our show, is all about food. But we are talking food in different aspects, like food in the business, food being inside the kitchen, food being reviewed or being ano ba yung English ng mukbang? Walang English yung mukbang, no? Parang ba, you have to celebrate food for what it is, di ba?
We'll ask Azrael. I'm sure Azrael at saan nagsimula kasi siya yung nagmumukbang. So we'll ask him kung saan nag-originate. Yes. So again, guys, we have parang different niche of lahat sila iba-iba. Walang overlapping yung magiging topic tonight. Common thing nila, they love food. Okay? That's the thing. Yes. They love food. Now, pero we have, yun nga, again, Maki said, we have yung mga restaurant owner. Yun, may simple, mga small business, may chef tayo, and we have yung mga food bloggers and mukbang guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
We're happy to have all of them tonight kasi nga yun nga, since they have different niche on the food industry. Ito na yung pagkakataon natin na let's finally learn why is it that they want food that much that they decided to create different businesses and different activities with food. So yan. And which is why the first question that we are gonna throw our guests for tonight.
Sino ang first ang Miss Universe na magsasagot dito? Nahin natin si Azrael ba? Si Azrael ba na? Okay. Bago ligo. Yung lamang lagi yung bago ligo. Pero the first question, normally we ask who is Azrael. No, this time hindi natin tatanungin. Why food? How much why do you love food? And paano ka napunta doon sa ganyang of course you just don't go out and do reviews without knowing or loving the food kasi dito handa ka ginagawa mo, handa ka tumaba, hindi ka pa pwedeng help ayaw mo di ba? So I'll mute mo na yung isa ha. Okay, Maki. Okay. All right. So Azrael, why food and why do you love food? Go.
Okay, kasi food is one of my core content sa aking mga platform, social media, blog, tsaka YouTube. Kasi sarap kumain tsaka pag basta't may food content, may views. Kasi yung mga tao may din kumain Kaya sure talaga na kahit fishbowl yan, may tao talaga magko-comment at mag-review ng content mo. Basta anything about food. And dati kasi nung early times kung as a vlogger, nagba-vlog na ako ng food. Hindi ko alam na I'm doing food vlogging kasi dati wala naman term about food vlogging We just write about what we experience parang diary. So syempre kami ni Mrs. nagde-date kami, kain kami sa mga restaurant after office, after school pa noon. So hindi ko alam na nag-food vlog na pala ako noon.
Yung term na yun. Okay.
Until na-discover ko, naging mainstream na yung vlogging. So doon ay pumapasok na yung mga invitation sa mga restaurants, yung mga maliliit na businesses na nag-start pa lang. So doon sila pumapasok na nag-i-invite sila to try their food. Minsan nagpapadala sila ng sampling. Minsan pag may mga bagong restaurant na gusto kong puntahan, I go there, I pay for my own food and share my experience dun sa aking kinakain. And also not just the food, also the experience sa restaurant, experience sa services nila, kung magkano ba yung pagkain nila, recommended ba, ano ba yung mga gusto kong pagkain. Pero hindi ko sinasabi kung ano yung mga ayaw ko. Ang pinipili ko, ano yung mga gusto ko lang na masarap. Kasi pag sinabi kong ayoko, that's me. So may mga tao dyan, kahit ayaw ko, yung iba gusto nila yung pagkain. So maingat din ako sa paglalagay ng mga comment about it. Tsaka during that early years, it's a learning experience na rin din from me na ano ba yung tamang way to share a food experience. Kasi may mga times na trial and error tayo. Kasi since bago pa lang kami dati noon,
para katulad
nakaka-encounter ako ng mga something na hindi pala dapat ganon yung style. So marami rin ako natutunan sa mainstream media, sa mga restaurant owners, sa mga kapwa foodies, mga foodista, tawag namin. It's a give and take kami. Kumbaga, share kami ng mga knowledge para at least matutunan namin yung ano ba yung tamang way na mag-share ng food experience. So, talagang, nag-start ako as kinder, elementary, hanggang sa mag-college, hanggang sa level na alam mo yun, parang, kanina, may magpapadala ng pagkain dapat sa akin dito. Sabi ko, bukas na lang. Kasi, umusog na ako mamaya.
Hindi, right now, tinitingnan ko yung pagkain. Alam mo, may noodles, one ton niya. May 1 ton rin yun. Nakikita ko.
Yung mga one of my favorites dito sa Cavite, kasi I based in Bacoor, Cavite. So, kung ano yung ma-reach ng Food Panda, for example, Grab Food or whatever, yun lang yung binibili ko. Since pandemic pa rin din tayo, yun na yung way ko na para ma-enjoy ko yung food. Kasi I need to talagang sumabay sa style ngayon. Kasi not lockdown tayo, for example. Pero ngayon, maganda na nag-open na. So, I'm very interested to go back and try kung sino man yung open tsaka nag-o-offer ng kanilang services. Kaya food vlogging, masarap siya. Masarap kainin. Sulat. Masarap i-enjoy kasi food is love Parang pag walang food.
Actually, the funny thing here, brother, I'm saw you hindi pa kita kilala as Azrael. I saw you one of your YouTube na parang alam ko basta you went out, you were eating with the family and you were basta doing a buffet review. Doon ko na doon alam mo isang expression, ang sarap ng buhay nitong mag-asawa na to.
Tayo sa Sofitel yata Yeah.
So later we'll talk more of the pros and cons of what you do aside from syempre having a bomb stomach every time you eat too much. So I'm sure
experience na share.
Kaya nga, 'di ba? Pero dude, at saya nung ginagawa mo. And again, you mentioned that nga grabe pagdating ba pag sinabi ba natin pag food, iba ang traffic na yung what do you call that? Yung mismong interest na nagagather mo. So mas malakas siya kumpara. Kumbaga, okay. So food
For example, nung pre-pandemic, every January, one of my top food content is my Binondo food tour. Food crawl pala, Binondo food crawl. So it's a annual tradition sa aking platform. I invited my friends, sina Ted nga regular Parang every January after the Läürëänö, bago mag-Chinese New Year, kailangan makagawa na kami ng content about Binondo. So naka 5 years na ako doing an annual Binondo food crawl. At yun yung pinakang gustong-gusto ng mga tao. At right now, they are now requesting na bumalik ako ng Binondo for my 2021 edition. Kasi wala pa akong nagagawang 2021 kasi lockdown nung nakaraan
Yan yata.
Lagyan na natin ng kulay din yung ating Binondo tour.
Anong Binondo to?
Kasi ang tagal na natin nag-aayang pumunta ng Binondo, kumain sa Waying.
Ay nako, 5 taon ko na kayo niyayaya. Hindi tayo na tuloy-tuloy sa Waying na yan. Pambira kayo. Ayan. Ay nako. Yung isa kasama na ako Ay, Abby, Easy, John, if you have any other question for your mga guests natin, you go ahead if you're interested on that type of, kasi again iba-iba kayo na specialization, kaya isa-isa natin, no?
Okay. Alright. No worries.
Alright. Yun, John Agner.
Yan. So anyway, so that was
thank you.
You have that the food vlog experience from no other than Azrael. So let's go to now the small business owner. Momi,
sabi ko nga sa kanya, you could wag ka kabahan dahil you could actually inspire people who are starting, kasi you guys started that way, you started small and then now look at you guys. Di ba may ABS-CBN pa kayo?
Nauna kami
saka bumibili kami hindi kami
Alright. Go ahead, Miss Abby. So the question by PARC is, why food?
Yeah.
Why food?
Yeah, why food?
Talaga, ikwento ko lang yung background ko kasi talaga.
Go!
Maliit pa ako talaga. Ang negosyo ng aking nanay ay karinderya. So, kumbaga meron na kayong mindset na yun yung ano ko growing up period, talagang ako ay alalay ng aking nanay. So, palengke, tinda. So, it's already parang nandun na siya sa core ko, 'di ba, na katulong ng nanay, alam magnegosyo ng konti, ganyan. So, tapos yung food kasi, for me, parang ano siya nung nag-asawa naman ako, yun yung aking role sa bahay namin. Talagang kumbaga yun yung bonding ko sa pamilya ko.
Bata ka yung asawa mo, no?
Oo, kain lang ng kain yan. Yun. So, kumbaga, like kay Azrael, yung food talaga is love. Kumbaga, that's my love language. Ganer.
So, talaga magiging romantic yung topic sa'yo ganito.
Diba? So, yung andun na siya talaga And then, karinderya, tapos nung nag-aral ako, HRM. So, nandun yung pagkain, tapos nung naghanap buhay ako, naka-hotel, tapos naka-cruise ship. So, hindi na aalis sa akin yung service, tapos yung food all together. So, yun yung background ni Mommy Bigbig. Meron ako nung bata pa ako, naghanap buhay ako sa hotel, I work with the chefs, I work with food, I work with service, yun. So, tapos yung nag-pandemic,
ito na talaga,
kumbaga, although kami ni Nung kaibigan nyo ba yon si Tikboy?
Hindi pa na, actually until now hindi namin alam kung kaibigan namin kasi every time lagi kapahamakan ang dulot-dulot sa amin eh.
Puro poodle ba? Isipin nyo muna kung kaibigan nyo yan. Yun. So, kumbaga yung married life namin, always kami may racket. Tapos isa sa lagi naming racket yung pagkain. So, luluwas kami ng Quezon Province, dun sa probinsya ko. Bibili kami dun ng mga pagkain, tapos ititinda namin sa Pasig. So, nandun lagi yung may racket kami about food. So, nakabuild na kami dyan ng network and trust doon sa Facebook namin. Kumbaga, yung mga family and friends, alam na nila na nagtitinda kami, ginagawa namin yan on the side. So, nakabuild na talaga kami ng trust with people na si Bigbig at si Tikboy nagtitinda talaga yung mga yan. So, legit.
Actually, nakilala ko kayo not through Momi Bigbig. Second na, saka ko na nga nalaman si Momi Bigbig. Ang nakilala ko siya dahil sa manok. His very first vlog na in-interview niya yung manok. So kasi I never saw a vlogger nag-hi sa manok eh. Hello sa mga manok, diba? So
Lodi Park, sasabihin ko lang talaga sa'yo ha. Hindi pa kita kilala. Si Renan kasi ganito siya eh. Kapag meron siyang something sa puso niya, minamahal niya agad yung tao na yun. So, Mami, si PARC, alam mo ba yan? Ano yan sa Taiwan? Yun. Diba lang ha?
Sige na.
Ganun eh, hindi ko alam eh.
Diba? Pero iba, sobrang dami paborito yung asawa doon. Alam mo, kaya
actually, kay Tikboy ko natutunan yung if you love something, ewan ko, yung ganun. Kasi ako parang I always do things na on the side, parang dapat kikita ka, ganun. So, sa kanya ko natutunan yung if you love something as passion, yung minsan may willing ka na i-adjust mo kasi walang pera. So, hindi kasi parang, yun nga, di ba, yung sinabi ko sa inyo na galing ako doon sa negosyo agad nung bata pa ako. So parang, yun yung mindset ko lagi na pag may ginawa ka, dapat at least magbibigay sa'yo yun ng finances, di ba? So, kasi pag family person ka na, di ba, yun yung mga, pas nanay ka. So, yun yung mga, yun yung lagi kong nasa utak. So, nung nag-pandemic, diba, kumbaga grabe, lahat tayo 360. Yes. Bago, diba? Parang, you're trying, yung mental health mo is trying to fight what is happening, ano tong change, diba? Parang first 3 months na may tigil sa buhay natin, parang okay, tinanggap mo, diba? Parang, babalik na ba tayo? And then, unti-unti mo din tinanggap na, teka lang, parang di ba yung ikaw yung mag-a-analyze sa sa sarili mo. So sabi ko, parang hindi tayo to. So sabi ko, kailangan natin gumawa ng something na kikita tayo and at the same time hindi na natin maiisip tong pandemic, 'di ba? So doon lang siya nag-start.
Doon lang nag-start. Okay.
Although yung Facebook ko din I already build na yun nga yung luto ako ng luto at nagkukwento rin ng konti. About dun sa mga pagkain na sineserve ko sa pamilya ko. So, meron din akong, kumbaga, yung mga tao din, marunong magluto si Abby. Kasi, sabi ko nga, yung Facebook world, yung social media, trust din eh. Diba? Kailangan makuha mo din yung trust ng tao na, kasi mahirap, bigla ka nagtinda ng pagkain, hindi naman nila nakikita na, are you cooking? Diba? So, nasa isip nila na, masarap ba yan? Diba? Always yun eh. Kumbaga parang, pagkain, dapat trusted ka. So parang na-build ko din yung sarili ko with cooking, though hindi po talaga ako yung nakapag-aral as chef, di ba? Kasi iba yun. Iba being a chef.
Kaya nga susunod naman natin, ibang level naman para at least makita nila.
So dun nag-start si Momi Bigbig na
pero very inspired, di ba? Very inspiring, determined. Pero again, it still boils to nandun kasi yung passion eh. During wala ka pang asawa, nandun eh. You were involved and you know, diba? So hindi, yun yung point. It's not someone na, okay, gusto ko na magluto lang ngayon. Na hindi mo naman talaga yan linya mo. Diba?
Kumbaga, nandun na siya. Parang I started 8 years old. So, ugalugad ko na yung palengke, alam ko na yung cut ng karne, alam ko na yung
diba? Yan, diba?
Yun siya Kumbaga,
hindi puro lalabas ka pork chop. Yan yung part lang ng baboy na alam mo, pork chop.
Sobrang wide niya talaga. Kumbaga, parang photography din, di ba?
Yeah.
So,
parang may pork yung pagkakasabi ng pork chop.
Paps, pag kumain ka ng mga isang bowl ng pork chop, maiisip ko, ito lang ba part ng baboy na alam nyo?
Pero parang ingat-ingat tayo, may nagsiselos dito sa comment,
Sino? Saglit. Bakit yung asawa ni Ian?
811. Oo nga, no?
811.
Nandiyan pala siya, no?
Mami, galingan mo po sa interview, smile lang po, sabing gano'n.
Alam mo, Renan, mahaba pa yung gabi. Dadating tayo sa point na maglalabas ng sama loob asawa mo tukol sa'yo. Huwag ka wag-alala. Pipilitin namin.
Pero alright. So,
pipigay namin yung pipigay.
Alright. So yun nga. So that is why we were asking our guests tonight yung medyo din iniba natin yung way of question.
Ibang question.
Earlier nga, sabi ni si Azrael on his side, it's more of enjoying the experience and bringing the experience to your audience in a way na na-engage sila. Hindi, kasi iba daw yung pakiramdam na ikaw lang yung kumakain tapos sinashare mo tapos wala namang reaction from your audience. So yung ginawa ni Azrael through experience
ang hirap nun no? I-video mo sarili mo habang kumakain. Di ba kasi nga sometimes normal, di ba? Easy, di ba? Normal lang sa kanya. Pero kasi kuminsan, di ba? Kasi kuminsan, yung while eating, yan yung parang times na wala ka, wapoys ka dyan, yan yung
pero sabi naman ni Azrael, it took him yung experience na paano nga ba yung angles,
may tamang subo para maganda ka sa video.
Na-practice naman.
Alam mo na.
Has to be natural.
Diba?
Tapos, si Momi Bigbig naman, it's more of yung upbringing. Kasi nga, from childhood, nag-aral, nag-cruise ship. So, eto naman sa kanya, it's more of the personal experience going through that journey. Kaya umabot siya diyan.
And she knows how to cook. Yung again, it's all about being passionate about and knowing knowledge of what you do. Hindi yung basta sasaba ka lang kasi marami rin tayong nakita nag-business. We're not saying na mali yung ginawa niyo ng business, pero yung hindi you were there because akita mo lang, profitable ginagawa ng iba. A good example is a good term ko dito, the hot pandesal syndrome. Yan something. Kung ano yung uso, nakita nila, even though it's not their passion, nakita lang nila profitable, they'll do it. Pero iba yung lasa ng pagkain na ganun wala kasama, hindi kasama puso Yun, hindi laman loob, diba?
Yun, so diba, ang transition, so you have your food vlogger and then you have the personal experience by a non-school chef. Diba, pwede natin. Now, let's transfer to
ito, career to. Kasi talaga, kasi could you build up the story, Maki, kaya natin buuin yung profile nito para,
alright, so kasi diba, yung sa mga previous guestings na dito, so na-describe, sinabi naman niya na the family, her family itself, talagang into cooking. In fact, she was young, ang liit-liit niya, pasasampahin niya.
Palengke, di ba? Laman siya ng palengke.
Si easy na we do listen. Yung recipes ng lola niya na ipasa sa kanya and which they now have, yun nga, yun na yung ginagawa niya ever since. So
bumalik pa siya sa eskwela just to study it na, 'di ba? Ang dami yan, 'di ba?
Nagalit nga ang parents.
Nagalit mga lola, 'di ba?
Bakit babalik ka pa sa eskwela?
Nag-aaral ka pa.
Na naman yan.
Oo, diba?
Ganon. So let's hear it from no other than Chef Easy. So why food? Sa inyo naman, why food as yung part mo nang nandun ka na sa kitchen and then you're going live? Kasi you're doing the live show.
Why food? Kasi wala akong kita dun sa iba
Okay. Diretso, di ba? Wala, di ba?
No, I'll be honest. No?
Yes.
Nagpo-photography ako. Nag-events ako.
Walang pera sa photography.
Sa music scene, sa art scene, 'di ba? Parang eventually I ended up parang ano ba talaga gagawin ko, 'di ba? Parang I wasn't really doing so much with all those other industry. So kaya ako nauwi sa food. And for me, parang that was it for me. Kaya nga bumalik ako sa school na medyo, yun nga, sabi nyo, di ba? Actually, ayaw talaga ng parents ko. But then again, of course, they have to give me what I wanted because that would make me happy. So, kaya ako bumalik sa school and then this was the path that I really chose. So, for me, katulad nga nun, my foundation was from my family. So, I think food really centers human nature. So, it's the center of our families, the center of every family. And, you know, kung kahit saan pang parte ng mundo, lahat tayo kumakain. Diba? Lahat ng communities, lahat ng societies all over the world. This is like the language of everybody. Kahit hindi nga ako marunong ng ibang language doon sa ibang bansa, but then again, if you go to the market, putak sa palengke lang nila, maiintindihan mo kasi pagkain eh.
Yes. Give me some pork chop. Diba?
Yeah, so for me, food is, I think, the pillar of every human being. So, parang kaya ako bumalik talaga sa food at ito na yung pinili ko kasi ito na talaga yung parang skill set ko na master ko in the long run and I'm still learning, you know, I'm still learning. So, food is also education for me. Parang every day nagre-revolve yung work ko, not just cooking, but also learning from it and then sharing that to a lot of people. So, kaya doon pumasok na yung cooking classes ko, yung pag-break ko sa IG live, parang dati, hindi ko talaga kayang gawin yan, yung ginagawa ni Azrael, di ko kaya yan. Hindi talaga ako pang in front. Kasi
hindi tayo, we hate being in front, di ba? We hate being in front of the camera, di ba?
Yeah, we were behind the cameras all the time. I was food styling, I was the food photographer. So parang hindi ko talaga magawa na ako yung nasa harap. And then, of course, because of what happened, because of the pandemic, parang I think we need to join in the bandwagon para lang mapakita mo rin na yung ginagawa mo sa kusina mo to be transparent as what I always say. You have to be transparent to your customers. So, kaya kailangan ko na rin maging influencer.
Influencer.
Azrael ang susi. Alamin natin ngayon sikreto ni Azrael. How to be, kahit ako gusto ko yung kahit kumain lang ako ng hotdog o pork chop dito
video mo yung sarili mo, diba?
Video.
Kailangan matutunan yung habang kumakain, nakangiti ka eh. Kailangan matutunan yun. Skill yun eh. Skill eh.
Hirap yun.
So, alright. So, diba, we've heard from the vlogger, the self-taught chef, and then the school chef. Now, let's go to one of our guests who is now a restaurateur of the living room diner in Eleazar Farm, all the way from the last frontier.
May background music pa nga siya eh.
Layo.
So
anyway, good evening, guys.
Yes, good evening, Sir Josh. Go ahead. So the question here is why food?
Why food? Paano ka napunta sa
why food?
Yeah.
Anyway, bago natin simulan, nung narinig ko yung sinabi mo tungkol sa pork chop, naalala ko tuloy yung kabinutaan days ko. I had 2 years that ang kinakain ko lang lagi sa bahay was pork chop. Not because yun lang gusto ko. Pero yung katulong namin, yun lang pala ang alam lutuin.
Diba? Kasi yun lang yata part ng baboy na alam nila eh. Pork chop na yan eh.
So, nangyari? So, for the next 2 years, I didn't notice it that our katulong was actually cooking pork chops. Na yun lang ang ulam ko for all throughout those 2 years that she was staying with us. Kaya sabi ko parang bigla ako nanawa ata sa pork chop.
Okay, kumuha nakatulong na pork chop lang ang alam lutuin.
Sa totoo lang. Anyway, just to get back to track, guys. We actually, first of all, I'm not a chef. but I cook. And my wife is also not a chef, but she also cooks. My wife is a registered nurse. I'm a professional engineer. So para bang out of this world ata itong pinasok namin. But if there's one thing that we love, both of us love most, is actually dining out and eating. Later on, we started learning how to cook. So para bang naging part ng passion namin yung pagluluto and discovering new recipes. So on my end, siguro ang magandang influence sa akin is with my line of work before, I met a lot of chefs along the way. So some of them para bang nagbibigay ng tidbits sa akin on how to do this, how to do that, how to do what pairings for this type of dish or for this type of ingredient. So from there, natuto kami ng gusto. So fast forward to 2014. My wife and I decided to go home to the province. Ang system kasi is nagsawa na talaga ako sa buhay ko sa Manila. I'm really from Manila. I'm not really from Camarines Norte. So sabi ko sa wifey ko, total gusto ng father-in-law ko, tumita na lang kami sa farm. So sabi ko, sige, total, I'm fed up with my life in Manila. So uwi kami. Ang sistema is anong negosyo ang papasukin namin. So we actually went into the transport business for about 2 years. So may mga sarili kami mga sasakyan, public utility vehicles. Pero para bang hindi yun yung dating sa amin eh. So likewise, back in Manila, I had an auto shop. I had an auto shop before. Our family ran an auto shop. So sabi ko, pasok natin dito. But yun nga, it's still not there. So pagdating sa dulo, sabi namin ni wifey, why not let's make out something that we are passionate about, which is actually cooking. So what we did was to convert our old talyer into a small diner. Tapos ang nangyari lang doon, anong pangalan? So ang dami namin
na-cut off.
Yeah, sige. Yung audio niya. Wait. Nawala audio. Sir John, we lost
Sir John, wait. Hold on. Nawala po yung audio.
Okay, nawala. Oh shit, ang ganda na yung story. Na-build up, nawala pa. Nabitin ako. Sige, we will get back with Sir John pag na-restore yung audio. So again, he was mentioning nga na it was a passion for both him and his wife na yung talyer, they were trying to convert it into a small diner. Yung part na dyan.
Yeah. Alright,
pero how I wish alam mo, gusto ko yung ginawa niya na they decided na umalis sa Metro Manila at punta na lang sa probinsya. Gusto ko yun.
Super lucky.
Gusto ko na rin gawin yun.
O diba, lahat yata tayo gusto gano'n.
Gusto ko rin yun.
Lahat diba?
Baka maumay kayo.
Na-restore yung audio. So again, he was
ayan na. I guess he's back. Him
and his wife. Sige. Di ba ka nasa monitoring yan?
Ano mo lang, pababa mo na yung monitor, Pap.
Sir John, pa-turn off na po yung monitor.
Okay guys, can you hear me now?
Yeah. You're good.
Ay, wala na ata.
Yeah.
Wala na. Pero ano?
Kay Momi.
Mute ko muna siya. Mute ko muna.
Sige.
Yeah, sige. Yung feedback.
So, babalikan natin yung kwento ni Sir John. Ang ganda nun, no? Yung
nabitin.
Hindi, alam mo, kasi yun yung part na sinabi ko sa iyo bakit masyadong inspiring yung kwento. We heard of that part of the story that they decided to just leave everything leave everything na nandito sa Metro Manila and go to the province, and then that's it.
Live peacefully here in the province.
Hindi, wala pa yun. Wala pa yung part of the story na kinat-off niya ang social media. Walang internet pa siya ng how many years. So imagine mo kung gano'n katahimik.
Ayan!
Yeah, there you go.
I'm back.
Sorry. Yan ang hirap ng ano eh. Kaya mas gusto ko talaga word system eh. Naknanti na pa yung Bluetooth to. Anyway.
Word tayo.
Sorry.
Expression ni John Agner. Mr. John, pagkain pa rin anak ng tinapay,
yes.
no?
I love it.
Rather than shout profanities over the podcast, just take di ba, food. Anyway, just going back. So, para bang when we were starting, doon na kami sa kung ano yung passion namin. So, back in Manila, siguro yung sa we used to host parties for the audio community. Most of my friends back in Manila. So pag may mga listening sessions, we host those parties, so we cook for them. Nagugustuhan nila yung mga pagkain na niluluto namin. So I think I hosted the party 3 or 4 times throughout the years that we're staying in Manila. So sabi namin, pagdating dito, why not settle for a restaurant that we can exercise our cooking skills, and at the same time promote ourselves na we can also cook. So para bang ang hirap explica na you have a nurse and you have an engineer and both of them are in the kitchen.
Ang layo.
Diba? Para bang ang layo. Yun na sobrang layo. So ang doon, so we started with that. We toyed with the idea of just putting up a restaurant. So ang nangyari ngayon dito, ang nangyari next is what to name the restaurant. So yun nga, we were talking back in Manila where I was talking with the idea of let's naming it the breathing space. Kasi the plan of putting up a diner is actually when we're still back in Manila. Hindi yung nandito na kami, tsaka pa lang namin naisip. So, ang balak namin doon sa Manila is we call it breathing space. Why? Back in Manila kasi, kami ang nagiging bagsakan ng lahat ng may mga sama ng loob sa buhay na maghahanap ng mga makakausap. So, ang nangyayari minsan, yung bang tipong hosting namin minsan ng kain is because merong isang masama ang loob na kailangan mo i-console. So, parang ganun na rin ang nangyari. So I was telling my wife, gawa tayo ng gano'n na parang merong isang corner na pwede silang umiyak kung gusto nila. So pwede tayo gumawa ng restaurant na gano'n, na kung may sama ng loob ka, doon ka sa loob ng cubicle na yun, tapos sumigaw ka hanggang gusto mo, walang makikialam.
Alam mo, kung nai-promote lang natin sa social media niyan, jump pack yung lugar na yan.
That's actually just one part of the story. Mamaya explain ako kung ano nangyari dito. Anyway, now, ang nangyari ngayon is we actually needed an inspiration. Ang sabi ko kay wifey, siyempre ako, my work also dealt with a lot of marketing, a lot of planning. So sabi ko kay wifey, we need to have a catchphrase, a name that is can easily be remembered by everyone.
Yes.
Yung bang tipong, di ba? Yun ang pinaka-importante. So, sabi ko, breathing space is quite long. And then we were toying with the idea of naming it under my late father-in-law. Sabi niya, hindi rin walang dating. So, what happened was, I was actually playing the CD.
Pakita natin.
Ilapit nyo. Tingnan nyo kung anong pangalan ng CD. Zoom in nyo.
Living Room CD. Okay.
Yes. This is actually a CD from the Living Room of New York City. So sabi ko, why not just name our place the Living Room? So yun ang nangyari. So para bang napagkasundo lang namin ni wifey, just name it the Living Room. Why? Kasi one, plano namin is we continue what we started before na para bang we want to give people a place to relax. Hindi yung tipong kakain ka lang, lalayas ka na. So para bang there's a set of may conversations after. Kasi minsan ang people don't want to eat. People want also to talk to other people. So para bang you are starting a motion na wherein yung mga may-ari din nakikipag-interact dun sa mga customers nila. And that's our way of getting kung ano yung pwede namin ilabas. Kasi we also ask them, so what type of food do you prefer? Do you like it this one? Do you like it that one? So doon namin nalalaman. Kasi when we started with one, ang inisip namin, mahilig sa kanin yung mga tao dito, di rice meal. Only to realize na ang dami na pala tao dito na puro rice meal na lang. So I was telling my wife, bakit pa natin pa puro rice meal? So para bang after 1 month of operation, we decided na let's show it to them kung ano talaga yung kaya natin gawin. So that's how we came up with instead of the usual Filipino cuisine, nilipat namin, bigla kami naglabas ngayon, puro French and Italian. O di bago sa paningin naman, bago sa parinig ng mga tao. So nangyari, we came out, we showed them the bolognese. So yun, we showed them the bolognese, how it's done, and then we open up with a carbonara, which is everyone's favorite. Yun, may kumakain pa na nga.
Nakita ko yung pansit eh.
Oo nga eh.
Ay, nakakainis. Favorite ko yun.
Oy, tandaan nyo, tayo, among ilan tayo? Siyam tayo dito. Siya lang ang kumikita ngayon dito. Tandaan nyo, he's working right now. He's promoting it. Dude.
Paborito ko yung pansit.
Katiya, Sir John. So, you introduce a new set.
So, a new set. So, sabi ko, okay, sige, let's introduce pasta. So, we came up with the basics muna. People, those that are very familiar with people. So, we came up with the bolognese and we have the carbonara. Ang nilabas namin dito na hindi pa alam ng tao is the aglio actually. So, nung tinatanong kami, what is that? Ano ang aglio? Olio. Ano ba to? So,
ang sagot na, nasobrahan ko lang ng mantika.
So sabi ko, hindi, para mapadali sila, sabi ko, ganito na lang. Isipin mo yung pasta, sinangag mo. Pareho lang yun.
Oo nga, no. Hindi ko naisip yun
diba?
Yes.
Basically,
alam na natin ano sasabihin kay Romel.
Okay.
Pakisangag ako ng pasta.
Pakisangag ng pasta, di ba? Pwede.
Yun, di ba? Alright, so, puputulin kita dyan. Huwag ka pa rin, hindi ka mahaba gabi. Huwag mo ubusin ang bala mo. Maganda yung bibitin mo na natin yan. Oo. Magugutom ka pag hindi.
Nakakagutom na eh.
Alright. Maki, sige. Ano tayo? Sige, papaikutin na. Kasi maraming ang gagawin natin, iikutin natin. Pika-cut namin yan kasi papunta na tayo doon sa mga specialty nyo na yan eh. Yan na yan.
Ay, teka, may comment pala si Papi Oka. Sabi ni Papi Oka sa 823. Yan.
Oka, Raxo,
yan. Sabi ni Papi Oka, grilled pork chop, isa sa mga best seller namin sa Quezon.
May mga supporter sa pork chop. Hindi ko sinabi hindi masarap ang pork chop, okay? Lilinawin ko, ayun na naman. Alam nyo kayo mga tiga social media, napaka-sensitive nyo eh. Nilalagyan nyo ng kulay eh. Ang ibig sabihin ko lang, maraming parts ang baboy. Hindi lang puro pork chop. Hindi ko sinabi hindi masarap ang pork chop. Okay?
Isipin mo, ikaw, ako 2 taon na akong puro pork chop ang kinain.
Diba?
Imagine niyo yun.
Anyway. So, next round of question. Ay, bago ko magbigay sa Romel and Doc Franco, may follow-up from
go.
What their background.
Frank.
Sino ba?
Sige.
Okay. Sir John, iano mo na kaya. I-mute lang kita kasi naririnig ko yung monitor mo, ha?
Yan. Okay.
Alright. Yan.
Go.
Ako ba?
Yeah, go. Frank.
Eto, all of our guests is, di ba? Mahilig sa food. Ito ang una kong question. Anong food yung pinaka-exotic or not too common na sinubukan nyo? Na yung baga, not na common.
Na hindi nila product that they tasted?
No, not yeah. For example, halimbawa, yung mga exotic food dito, o yung baga, kailangan nyo ng lakas ng loob bago nyo nakain yun.
Okay.
Are we, hindi lang guess, pwede namin tagon isa-isahin ko muna. Romel, ikaw, meron ka na try?
Exotic
food.
Oo.
Madami.
Isa lang. Na you still remember, ha?
Yung uok.
Ano?
Yung malaking
uok siya. Yung uod na kulay puti.
Alam ko yung pinaka-exotic mo. Nandun ako.
Ay, siraulo ka. Siraulo ka, Gabay. Siraulo ka. Naalala ko na naman yung
booking ba na booking?
Ayun, actually, hindi. Paki-Flash Park. 836. Tamilok ang tawag sa ibang lingwahe. Yung uok kay Romel. Pero Tamilok. Yung malalaking malalaking uod.
Yung it's actually it's a coconut, yun yung mga worms sa coconut, di ba?
Woodworm.
Yun sa giging sa lagubang eh.
Ayun.
Okay. Maki, how about you?
Juicy, ako?
How about you?
Pinaka-exotic na nakain ko na. Nung ano pa, okay, teka, namin ko, wala pa tong pandemic na tong may bat. Bat? Sa Chinese restaurant yun.
Okay. Alam na natin sino, bakit sino, alam na natin kung sino, alam na natin sino
ikaw pala si Batman.
It was a Chinese restaurant na one of their exotic kasi you have yung frog's legs, which is medyo medyo normal na kasi yung frog's legs at that time. So parang sabi lang nung isang big friend ko, sige, try mo na tong bat. So, okay naman. I mean, it's for the experience. Wala namang So, before pandemic pa yun, So, kinalaman.
Masyado ka naman. Ikaw is patient. Guys, now you met patient zero. Live.
Diba? Hindi, pero sa Cordillera, meron talaga yun. Indigenous.
Okay. How did they cook? How do they present it or probably prepare it?
Talaga siya, nakalabas yung
hindi naman ganun.
Ano yung kakagatin mo ng buo?
Hindi siya buo. Nakakat na pero yung pag pinlate kasi siya, nakaganon talaga siya doon sa gilid ng bowl.
Yan yung Chinese restaurant. Sa Cordillera, hindi ganon. Parang sabaw talaga.
Bakit na good time ka? Kasi mas maganda yung kay-easy. Mas okay yung kay-easy version eh. Kasi sa'yo, parang
meron pang plating.
Sa kanya, parang binusa lang ng mainit na tubig. Yan, kainin mo na. Di ba ganun?
Hello.
Tingnan mo, sabi ni Sir Floro, 837. Ito yung mga ito yung mga not the usual, but ito yung talagang sinaserve ng mga exotic food.
Oo, masarap talaga. Sobrang sarap niya mga yan.
Actually, gusto mo i-patch na lang natin si Mark Floro, audio. Tanong mo sa kanya kung okay sa kanya, audio call na lang, pang radyo na naman siya. So, anyway, sa akin, guys, exotic, which is Small World. Camarines Norte I was doing a in-flight cover for Camarines. And then time na pumasok ang Sea Air yata yung pumasok dyan na airline. Anyway, I was invited by the mayor or governor, I forgot. They served me, again, yun yung pinaka-exotic yung cobra.
May nag-a-assume na sa chat na kumain ako ng panike. Hindi ako kumain.
Hindi.
Basta ko lang sa libro. Ano ba?
Okay, guys.
Actually,
si Maki lang ang kumain ng buong paniki sa amin. Okay.
Yung nakaganon pang paniki,
nakaganon pa yan. So, di ba? Si Maki lang yun.
Hindi ako kumain. Si Paloma.
Let's welcome the patient zero.
Patient zero.
In the flesh.
Mali. Bakit hindi kita masalod doon kasi mali yun eh. Anyway, so sa akin nga cobra yung alam mo yung updo ng cobra diyan sa Camarines Norte, it was served for me.
Yeah.
Tapos diba, tapos alak, and that's it. That's pinaka-exotic na taste ko na mainit sa katawan, sobra. Yun lang, sobrang init sa katawan.
Ano yun? Cobra tsaka bilog.
Yung bilog yun.
Yun ang yun ang exotic dito. Normal na nakakahuli kami ng cobra dito. So, yung mga workers namin dito, yun talaga ang kasama sa pulutan nila kasi mainit sa katawan.
Sarap nun. Sarap yung adobo nun.
Dito na. Maki, pakinggan na. Mute mo na yung, alis ka na sa chat, tapos unmute ka. Okay. Kaya check ka, Maki, kung nandun na. Nakamute ka.
So, all right. Testing. Sir Floro on the line. Can we hear?
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
Good evening, Sir
Sir
Mark.
Floro, paki-turn off yung volume ng monitoring. So, turn the volume down. Para hindi mag-feedback.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Yan.
There's Tito Mark Floro. Paki-welcome muna, Maki. Paki-welcome.
Yes. Teka, hinatay mo dahil. Ayan!
May feedback.
Okay, very good.
Okay.
Better.
Kay Sir John pala yung may feedback. may nagmo-monitor.
Okay.
Alright, sige. Minute mo na si Sir John. Okay.
Sige. Alright, so Sir Floro is in the house with Boring Mondays team talking about food. Nasa exotic
Good
pa
evening.
tayo.
Sorry I couldn't video, guys. I want to see you guys very much. Old
school, na tayo. Old school radyo muna tayo. DZMM.
Oh.
No, it's okay.
Bombo radyo.
So yun. So Sir Floro, so we are talking on the topic of the exotic. There's a question thrown by Doc Franco, the most exotic food or parang uncommon food that any of their guests has eaten. So Romel has already pitched in his. PARC already has his. I already gave mine, and I got flack for it. What's yours?
the Batman.
Nakagano ba ka, Romel?
So yeah, Sister
the ones that I wrote down. Sarap lahat. Snakes, lizards,
so you
insects.
Okay.
Oh, naturally.
You did try them.
Hindi. Doon sa, sa Win Rizal, there's this restaurant that sells snakes and lizards. Sarap.
Oh, you see.
I didn't know what it was, but wala, there's nothing. It's like this.
Tastes like chicken.
No. There's nothing I had said no to. Wala. None.
Okay.
I cannot think of anything revolting. Wala. For me, nothing. Food is not revolting. Unless it is poisonous, that is revolting.
Unless it was served like this.
Exploded like that.
No, yeah.
But I have tried everything. Game ako.
Game ako. Okay, so now we've heard from Sir Floro's side. Let's hear from the vlogger. Sige, Azrael.
Azrael, yan sigurado.
Anong exotic food na yung
may kakaiba to?
Oo.
Nakatry na ako nung tamilok, yung uok, palaka. Pero hindi ko nakakalimutan yung nilagang itlog ng bayawak.
Nilagang itlog ng bayawak.
Yeah.
Wait, linawin natin. Masyado visual ako sa bayawak. Linawin natin.
Live ba yan or live ba?
Live?
Buhay pa?
Nilaga.
Boiled egg.
Wait. Linawin natin. Are we talking about egg yung naglay siya ng egg o the egg niya?
Sa baby bayawak.
Kapampangan na exotic food.
Okay.
At na-introduce ito sa amin during one of those Pampanga Food Fest sa Marquee Mall. Ang nakakatawa doon, kailangan palalamigin mo muna sa ref. Pag after na boil, palalamigin. Mas masarap eh. Ano siya? Super hard nung shell niya. Pag na-boil, lalong mas mahirap balatan.
Yung mga word na nagamit, itlog, masarap, hard.
Super hard.
Pero na tinikman ko, medyo, parang, alam mo yung parang Penoy, pero hindi. Iba eh. Iba siya. Parang may konting fear factor kasi iba yung texture nung laman niya.
Is it slimy daw? Sabi ni tanong ni Chef.
Ano yung Penoy?
Anong lasa niya talaga?
Mamasa-masa siya. Ang extra
Azrael, hindi lasa yung di-describe mo eh.
Hindi lasa mo para alis na ma-imagine nyo. Pero pagka ko na yun, sige. Actually, one time ko na-try yun. Pero ang gusto ko talaga yung sa Baguio. Ito sa Baguio Sa Baguio, may kainan doon yung slaughterhouse. they serve yung betlog ng baka. Oh my God, ginawang biscuit.
What's with you what's with you with the eggs?
Exotic eh. Exotic. Like yung ano eh. Soup number 5 eh. Ganun din eh.
Diba soup?
Eggs.
Soup number 7 yan or something.
Soup number
7 pala.
Number something.
Yes.
I guess sa ano yata nakalasa ako sa ano San Pablo, ang tawag nila dyan, bat and balls.
Yun, tawag nila balls. Sa Baguio, tawag nila balls. Nung nakita ko, parang bistek style yung luto niya.
Bistek?
Sobrang lambot. Sobrang lambot. Grabe. Hindi ko makakalimutan. Parang, alam mo yung pag kumain ka ng sa patatim, yung medyo malambot.
Parang tendo.
Parang liquid. Yung kasamahan ko, nandire. Ako lang yung kumain.
Parang tuwalya sa kare-kare.
Okay.
Parang liquid.
Ito naman, pang exotic din is, I'm not sure exotic, no? Last year ay nasa ano ako, Calayan Island sa norte. They are serving to us yung fried the flying fish. Very rare makita ng flying fish.
Flying fish.
Talaga yung flying fish.
Pero okay na yun, at least isda yun, hindi yung isa, may kilala ko.
Yung
The patient zero, no? The patient zero.
Pero ng phone mo.
Parang fried pigeon. Kalapate. Nakatikim ako ng isang
kalapate. That's a little bit skeptic pagdating sa kalapate. Marami nag-offer kasi, is it yung kalapate madumi? They keep on saying na kasi, siguro hindi naman yun. Yeah.
Kumbaga parang, imagine nyo, parang kambing, na buto. Parang gano'n. May lasang
talaga siya. Matinik,
chicken style, pero hindi eh.
Iba
pa din eh.
Okay.
Parang medyo
I haven't tasted that. It's because kasi may nangunguna, di ba, na di ba?
Kasi pinapalakpakan mo yung kalapate.
Katawan eh.
At saka,
wag mo ko'y damay, pare.
yung kalapate, bawal kainin ng madami, nakaka-high blood, nakakataas ng presyon talaga.
Oo ba yun?
Inubos siya yung kalapate ng kapitbahay niya.
Kaya sila high blood.
Nakaka-high blood yun.
Alright, so grabe si Azrael. Talagang food ba? Talaga, you do travel around and eat anything, no?
Pag sa mga probinsya ako, yun yung hinahanap ko, yung mga local.
Actually, that's part of the enjoyment ng traveling, that you normally try to taste yung yung local delicacy nila or whatever, which is ako naman, because of what we do, we travel around. Pag nag-offer, ito kasi mas madalas ako, hindi kayo hindi not this team, madalas kasi bumabiyahe ako, ang mga kasama ko, takot sa pagkain. So, I end up the one eating. Kasi ang problema, if the host is offering you something, you don't just say, you don't say no. It's rude. Yeah. Sila kaya I end up eating doon ko natututong kainin yung mga hindi ko nakakain na I need to appreciate kasi
bakit yung ganon ayaw mo?
Hindi wala pa nag-offer sa akin, Pops.
Sir Floro,
Pops, sabi sa'yo
tayo sa bahay nyo, pakiservan si Park ng ganon
Ito pa pala, meron pala akong singit lang isa.
Yes.
Sa Cebu, in-offer sa amin sa yung may mga kainan doon sa Cebu, ang tawag dito, I forgot anong tawag doon. Para silang mga karinderya, luto-luto, pipili ka ng mga seafood.
Yeah.
Na may sinerve sa amin is yung taklobo. Grabe.
Bawal yun.
Bawal.
Gamit ano yun?
Nagulat ako.
Taklobo is yung giant clam.
Giant clam.
Yung pinukuhanan ng pearl.
Bawal na yun.
Bawal yun. Bawal. Pwedeng kainin sa Cebu.
Tapos nung kinuwento ko sa kakilala ko na travel vlogger, sinabi sa akin, alam ko bawal. Bawal ba yun? Bakit sinaserve nila dun sa mga kainan doon?
Wala kasama.
Medyo weird. Kasi in-offer sa amin, ito, yan?
Si Azrael, the Tasmanian Devil na kinakain ko.
Ito pa. Last one. Stingray sa mga.
Stingray.
In Bicol, sa Bicol, sinaserve talaga yan. Sa Bicol.
Yung
Pagi.
Sa Bicol, sinaserve talaga yan sa Bicol.
Hindi pagi, ayan, pagi, tama.
Pesa ka, no? Pagi, kumakain ako. Singapore. Diba? Spicy stingray. Spicy stingray.
Parang bawal yata dito.
Pwede nila. Hindi naman sa bawal, pero kasi may right way of preparation kasi.
Bihira.
Hindi siya pwedeng straight from the, kung nahuli yan, tapos i-chop mo lang. May tatanggalin ka pa dun eh.
Tatanggalin mo yung buntot.
Oo, tapos ipapalo mo sa kasama.
Hindi, masarap na luto dyan sa pagi. Parang ano?
Ginataan.
Ginataan, yan.
Kasi nag-question nga pala ikaw, Ma'am Abby. Yun ang masarap.
Dahil yung pagi na may black bean, yun ang masarap.
May trivia ako dyan sa kinunot.
Sarap yan, ma'am.
Kasi di ba yun nga, yung kwento ko na yung nag-start kami, yung mama ko may karinderya. So, yan yung isa sa mga tinitinda. Kinunot. So, iniintayan ng mga bumibili. Ginataan. Tapos nilalagyan niya ng malunggay.
Tapos medyo maanghang ng konti.
Ibang mga potahe ni Abby no? Talaga.
Tapos, trivia, hindi siya pwedeng kainin ng pusa.
Bakit?
Bakit?
Lasong sa pusa.
Yung fur niya,
Nalalagas.
Allergic yung pusa sa pagi, papi.
Nako, binigyan niyo ng idea si Park. Ang daming pusa dyan sa village na ayaw niya. Magpapa-order niya.
Ma'am Abby na dyan. Ma'am Abby.
Mali.
Oh shit, sorry paglabas ko, ba't kalbo yung pusa mo? Nakain yan.
Nakain mo?
Kumain ka ng pagi.
Ma'am Abby, baka naman sa Webes meron ka niyan, Ma'am Abby. Baka naman sa
Grabe
Webes
siya.
meron ka niyan.
Grabe siya ka-pressure.
Okay, Abby, what's your exotic bigla ka Biki Azrael sa Rabi nun
Dami yan. Uy, huwag niyo ako i-judge.
Hindi, okay lang.
Oo, nakatikim na ako ng aso.
In Baguio.
I guess
in my province.
Ang hirap.
Sa province ko sana. Pag nagiinuman yung mga tao, sorry na.
Okay. Ano natin? Isa-save natin si Miss Abby. Again, this is just an experience. She's not
experience. Hindi niya po araw-araw. Okay. Guys, kung bata kayo, pinakain kayo ng magulang niyo na gano'n. Yung mga magulang niyo.
Experience, Lodi. Park. Yung, alam mo yung nanay, yung tatay mo umiinom, tapos pinatulog
so, I know that kind of story.
Yun. So yun yung hindi ko siya makalimutan, syempre.
Yun ang disclaimer. Miss Abby is not advocating eating it. In fact, nasa law na bawal yan. It's just that
bata pa ho siya, yung nakain niya daw yung aso. Okay, nilinaw niya yun. Pinakain.
Sa probinsya, diba? Yun yung sa province, diba? So, yun siya. So, hindi ko siya makalimutan. Ano ba yan?
Abi, pagbukas na arami nagpo-post sa wall mo, sikat ka na.
Momi, kasangkot sa animal cruelty. Yan.
Ayun. Tapos, snake din. Yun.
Snake.
Natikman ko na siya. Masarap siya last station. Chicken.
Wait. Guys, this is the thing. Okay, sisingit ko to pero balik mo kami Maki sa track. Yeah. Why is it always compared to chicken? Everything you eat tastes like chicken. Why is it that? Bakit? Kasi chicken.
Chicken kasi is the most neutral meat. I mean, kung hindi mo lalagyan ng kahit na
you could say it tastes like pork chop.
Ang pork chop kasi distinct different. May distinct bite, may distinct flavor profile.
Yung mga
baka yung
hindi siya distinct flavor eh. It's more on the texture side eh.
Oo, diba?
Naghihibla-hibla kasi. Naghihibla-hibla siya. Tapos ang pinakamalapit talaga sa kanya is leeg ng manok.
Yes.
Ganun talaga lagi.
Kaya
lagi
lahat ng luto niya pareho ng manok eh.
Adobo. Yun, sabi nga din John.
Adobo, ginataan.
Paano niluluto yung manok? It's the same thing with frogs, tsaka frogs, lizards, tsaka
reptiles.
Okay. Yun.
Tapos lizard din, lizard.
Lizard.
Yeah, lizard. Lizard, pero ang lizard masarap talaga yan, inihaw.
Linawin nyo. Hindi ko rin alam kung
anong lizard, ha? Linawin nyo, lizard.
Lizard sa province yan.
Guys, may mga literal kumuha dito. Baka upakan nila yung mga alaga nila. Kasalanan nyo yan.
Ano yata
ito yung mga lizard na bukid.
Yung malalaki.
Luma po, Sir John.
Yung malalaking lizard.
Okay.
May asthma kasi ako. So sabi
pinakain ka ng butike na inihaw. Oo.
Inihaw.
May isa pa. Seahorse.
Ay,
ayan, hindi pa ako nakatry yan. Okay.
Kasi yun din daw, pure din daw yun for asthma. So,
I don't actually kasi, di ba may dried?
Kinain niyo daw po si Godzilla.
Si Godzilla daw kinain. Sabi ng Mr.
Maliit na Godzilla.
Sobrang liit na Godzilla yun.
Sinabi ng Mr. Kinain ni Momi Bigbig. Kinain ni Momi Abby Cruz si Godzilla daw.
Pero ano pa ako noon? Sobrang bata pa ako.
Alam, may taong nakakaawa. Hindi ako makarelate. Gulay lang ang kinakain ko. Kawawa.
Kawawa naman si Kuya Edwin.
Oo, diba? Easy.
Okay. So yan yung kay Momi Bigbig. Nasa Chef Easy.
Ito. Hindi, una tanong, pihikan ka ba sa pagkain, Easy, or adventurous ka pagdating sa pagkain?
Yan ang akala ng maraming tao. Parang, si Easy, ganyan yan, hindi yan, parang, lahat kinakain din namin noong araw. Wala kaming artist sa pagkain. Siguro, first na experience ko yung sa Pampanga, yung crickets, yung kabalo.
Fried.
Kabalo.
Fried.
Yung adobo, di ba?
Yes.
Tapos,
how about flies?
Wag na yun.
Fried fly. We know someone who... Meron ako kilala kumain sa lagaw. Tatalunin niya yung kumain na gano'n. Meron ako kilala ko.
Solid yun, solid. Panis kay Maki.
Alam mo, aksidente lang yun eh. Aksidente lang yun eh.
Freshly served ba in your mouth? Ganon.
Ano yun? Toppings pa. Kakulay siya. Kasi umorder siya ng garlic rice. So, alam mo naman yung garlic rice na may toasted garlic sa ibabaw. And one of the garlic there, may pakpak pala. Oo, di ba?
Actually, kinausap ko pa Tita Iso yung katapat ko. Sabi ko, pre, tingnan mo nga ito. Sabi ko, bakit? Tingnan mo nga yung kalahati.
Ako yung katabi. Pare, ba't kalahati na yan?
Ba't kalahati na yan?
Sige, mamili kayo, mga viewers, yung ganon o yung ginawa ni Romel. Mas gusto ko na yung nakaganon. At least yun, luto yun.
Salva mo sarili mo, Maki.
Pero yan. Sige, go ahead.
Easy.
Tapos second ko was sa Palawan, yung crocodile sisig.
Crocodile, yes. Na-try ko rin yan.
Sobrang lasa siyang chicken sisig.
Yes.
Ay, sa Davao yata ako nakakain ng crocodile. Kasi di ba may crocodile farm doon sa Davao? Tama,
sa Davao din meron yan.
Davao, no? Tapos yun rin yung may farm rin sila ng ostrich na gagawa sila ng omelette na ganyan. Ang lalaki na gano'n.
Ang sarap nun.
Nakakasuya yun. Paps, ang laki ng itlog bago.
Ostrich, no? Itlog na ostrich.
Ang
laki nun.
Okay.
Tapos yung third ko was sa Thailand, yung mga insects doon. Kaming dalawa ng dad ko. Kasi dad ko talaga adventurous. So pag pupunta kami, di ba, sa Thailand, dami, di ba? Kahit bibili si Papa ng iba-iba. Tapos ito try namin. Pero kami lang dalawa yung nag-enjoy. Habang kami lang natin ko, diring-diri sa amin. Buong araw. Kasi talaga namin na-enjoy namin yung parang...
Mismo, yung mga fried spiders, no?
Gano'n. Tapos yung, yung parang scorpion, na-try ko rin yun. Tapos yung mga worms, ganyan. Pero hindi ko makain yung mga parang gumagalaw pa. Meron kasi sila...
meron silang gano'n, yung mga di ba?
Baka yung octopus. Yung octopus yata yun, yung inaano sa chopsticks. Tapos
ayoko yun. Tapos habang kinakain mo, nakakulakapit pa sa'yo.
May proper way naman.
Parang hindi ko yata, parang, I don't know. Pag gumagalaw, parang ang murderer mo naman.
Ako, oy, meron, Maki, basahin
mo yung octopus.
Maki, basahin mo to. Maki, basahin mo to.
Stinky tofu.
Oo, diba alam mo yung version ng stinky tofu na talaga stinky.
Oo, di ba? Nilabas natin sa ano yun.
Meron talaga.
Meron.
Alright. So next, so maganda yung mga na-share so far. Now, let's go to Sir John. Sir John.
Marami.
Ikaw yung lumabas na marami talagang nakain talaga so far. Sige, go ahead, Sir John.
Yeah. Alam mo, hindi ko lang nakain all throughout yung crocodile kasi I've never been to Palawan. So, hindi ko talaga natikman. But, pareho ni Abby, yung tatay ko dakilang manginginom. So, sa kanila lahat, para bang everything is aso, cobra, tawag dito, ano ba? Ayun, palaka. Palaka, lagi pinapakain sa akin yun. Cricket, of course, whenever I stay in Pampanga, kasi I have a tita in Pampanga, so pag nagbabakasyon ako doon, kasama ang cricket sa kainan. So, yun, lahat yun, except for the crocodile. Ayun. Yun, pagdating dito, gusto ko nga ulitin sana yung cobra. Kaso nga lang, lahat na nauhuli namin, pinapatay namin bago na pupunta sa So, minsan ayaw na akong bigyan ng mga trabahador. Dadali na nila, tapos hindi na babalik. Inuman na. So,
okay.
So basically yon. Now yung speaking of kinunot talaga is page. Dito sa normal na nakakahuli ng normal na nakakahuli ng page. So every now and then gumagawa kami dito ng kinunot. So
actually ang sarap niya.
Napakasarap.
Yes.
May sikreto kung paano hindi maging malansa kasi ang page pag hindi mo nagawa ng tama, malansa.
Hindi masarap, malansa.
Hindi masarap. Actually, medyo may katipan ng kaunti yan. So, lucky for my wife, she's a true-blooded Bicolana, so alam niya kung paano.
So, nice!
Nakakagawa kami dito ng mga yan.
Magkakadugtong tayo Quezon, Bicol.
Yung shoreline kasi yan.
May dad naman kaya sanay sa ganon kasi they came from Leyte. So para fishing port sila from Leyte, so para man nakasanayan na niya lahat ng mga lahat ng mga ganyan ka-exotic na pagkain.
Sa probinsya kasi dami exotic talaga Sobrang dami.
Marami sa exotic. Sa inyo, marami sa Bukawi, exotic.
Hindi ba yun? Kasi ako, taga-Quezon din kasi. Taga-Quezon din kasi. Hindi ba yun?
Exotic. Easy, I don't know kung saan natin siya irarak or
exotic daw na Amerikano makakagusto.
Taga-Quezon din kasi kami, kaya alam namin yung mga kinunot yan. Kasi meron pa ibang luto niya, mga kinunot na pating. Pwede rin.
Actually, pating, pero yung yung chan lang.
Chan lang, oo.
Chan lang.
Is it true ang pating kasi mapanghi ang lasa niya? Someone I read said somewhere na or someone said
pag mali ang luto mo is similar to pagi.
Mapanghi.
Pag mali ang luto mo pangit, medyo
malansa.
Tsaka matigas daw.
Matigas ang meat kasi talaga yun muscle.
Kaya ginagawa kinunot para tinatantan ng gusto yan.
Tatanta din
Parang kinunot is from tatanggalin siya, di ba?
Siya. Kinunot is actually para shred.
Natutuwa ko yung Azrael.
Parang dapat babalot mo sa dahon ng gabi para lang
sarap. Oh my God.
Nagkatalo-talo na.
Every time
Abi, see you on Thursday, Mama Abi. yung kinunot natin.
Romel, pwede mo naman kami sunduin. Punta tayo ang Camarines Norte. Drive lang tayo.
Tayo sa diner. So, yan yung follow-up question ni Doc Franco. Sino pa magpa-follow up? Sir Floro, do you have a follow-up question?
Hindi, si Gamarts wala. Si Gamarts is Gamarts, about you. Anong exotic mo aside so mga normal na ginagawa mo diyan?
At saka yung mga special na hinahain dun sa yung sa ano nga bang restaurant yun sa
Manila yung exotic dito.
Manila.
Kidding aside, madami yung sinasabi ni Sir As. Meron pang dish doon na yung pawikan, which is
okay. Teka, yan rin ulit natin. Yung pawikan, although it's exotic, bawal din. In fact, one good thing kung bakit talagang hindi dapat kinakain ng pawikan, ang daming nagkakaroon ng gastric disorders. Pawikan is the third.
Pagong.
Yung malaking
turtle. Pawikan, malaking turtle. Okay.
Yep. Ang daming nagkakaroon ng sakit, super sakit na namamatay yung iba because yung gastric effect niya sa pawikan. Yung pawikan. So, pero hindi. Again,
may mas dadami pa ba sa bat? May mas dadami pa ba doon? Diba?
Hindi, pero yun nga. Again, guys, experience lang yung nakain but we're not advocating for anything na, especially if it's written on the law na talagang bawal yung mga specific animal.
Thank you, Attorney Maki. Thank you, Attorney Maki.
Alright, sige, continue.
Tsaka yung
Sir John was saying something. Yes, Sir John.
40 years ago talagang, my dad used to eat that. Kasi nga sila tabing dagat sila. So, pag nakakahuli sila ng pawikan, kinakain talaga kasama sa pupunta.
Wala nang sulian, no?
Wala nang sulian.
Kahit pating, kahit kakainin nila talaga.
Yeah.
ganun
talaga sa provinces, normal na yan eh. You eat the exotic stuff kasi for them, it's still food.
It's just normal.
Franco,
how about you? You're the one who asked the question. What's your exotic food?
Actually, my mom is from Pampanga. Yung mga crickets, it's medyo common sa bahay.
What does it taste nga pala? Kasi ang raming rin nag-try pero hindi ko nagpapa.
Taste like chicken din.
Wag niyo sabihin taste like chicken kasi nga
hindi talaga.
Okoy.
Depende sa luto. Kasi usually ginagawa ni mama, ginigisa niya sa kamatis tsaka sa garlic.
Okay.
And then, naka-taste na ako ng dati, syempre, taga-Pampanga mami ko, aso, pero once lang na and then, yung mga bat and balls na yan, simple lang, pulutan lang namin yan dito.
Yeah.
Sa sa Cavite nga pala siya.
Rapipel, panalo pa rin yung bat.
Bat wala tatalo sa bat na yan. Yan yung sa ngayong gabi.
Yan ang pinaka-exotic na food for the day bat yan.
Alright, we'll ask Tito Mark Flora. Mark Flora, by the way, congratulations pala sa kasal ng anak mo.
Yes, congratulations. John and Kim.
You look good wearing those Americana. Diba? We were nag-uusap kami ni Maki. Look at Marco. Diba? Talaga dissenting.
Meron ka kayang sound effects nung di ba kasi wala nung una walang sound. So gumawa
we made a sound effect for you. Alam mo kilala mo si who's that guy? Old guy director mga who did I forgot the name. Mamaya Hitchcock, Alfred Hitchcock. Yung music ni Alfred Hitchcock while walking, yun yung perfect.
Congratulations.
Anyway, Sir Mark, any question for our guest? Again, I'm gonna give you a background lang sila. They all love food pero iba-iba ang nila background nila. So, restaurant owner, you have the food blogger who does reviews, matagal na. You have your small business owner, and you have the chef. So, yun. So, what's your question for them?
Wala pa. Keep talking. There's no...
Wala pa. We'll go for
Okay.
Okay, Maki, go. Sige, tuloy natin to.
Alright, so now that we've heard na yung background nyo when it comes to the food.
Okay, Gamart.
May question pa si Gamart.
Yun. So, just curious lang ako, were there a time or instance na from the start up to now, nag-isip kayo or nag-contemplate na tama ba tong food or
pinasok ko?
Oo, tama ba itong pinasok ko or it's time for...
Or parang may nadaan na silang trials na I think I made the wrong...
ba yung food, mga ganun.
Okay. So at saka paano nila nilampasan? Sino unahin natin?
Unahin natin si Sir John. Kasi
John
siya yung
naman,
nasa restaurant kasi to eh. So mas maraming the sacrifices nandun yan. So sige.
Actually, that's one of aspiration lahat yata ng tao to have their own restaurant. Pero hindi siguro nila alam kung ganong kahirap siguro.
Yes.
Kundi resto, karinderya yan.
Oo, iba-iba yan eh. Anyway, just answering Gamart's question, no? Actually, yung recently, yung pandemic na to, we were contemplating really of just closing down the restaurant. Kasi, una, because of too much restrictions due to this pandemic, para bang ang hirap mag-operate. So, sabi namin we were thinking of just moving on with our lives, thinking of alternative business. Pero ang nangyari kasi sa amin, because of our clients, na talagang after 3 months, hinahunting na kami kung nasa lupalo. So, it was through them na we decided on to push through and just simply continue. So, right now, we're restarting everything. We're starting, not really starting from scratch, pero we're starting slowly. And so now, our old clientele are coming back. Na-realize nila na, maganda, mas maganda pa pala yung pesta nyo ngayon kasi it became more intimate than before. At the same time, hindi na kayo restaurant settings, really more like a home, a real living room. So, ganun na nangyari. So, along the way, yung bang tipong, tuloy nyo yan kasi marami kayong parokyano, maraming naghahanap ng pagkain nyo. And we're not just talking about food. We're also talking about conversation. Like I said earlier, our existence for the past 3 years is not just because of the good food, but also of our conversations with most of our clientele. So para bang after they're done eating, nagkikwentuhan na kami. We can talk about politics, we can talk about life, we can talk about anything. So now, just going back again to Gamart's question. Ang tanong natin dyan is, how do you sustain it? Kasi we all know for a fact, even me, I know it, na after 2 years, people start to wane. People start to give up on your food. Kasi para bang, yun at yun na lang. So, ginagawa namin, para bang, una, tinatanong namin sila, anong gusto yung ibahing luto natin. So, from the usual pastas, we moved into more of the Asian stuff. So, naglabas na kami ng Chinese. We started off with a Chinese-style patatim. We have our own ramen. We have our own version of the Vietnamese pho. So, para bang from the usual, na alam namin na lahat ng tao ngayon, alam na nila ang Italian. Alam na nila kung paano spellingin ng aliolio. So, time to move forward. And then to show them that we can do something else aside from pasta. So, we shift from European, we shifted to Asian. So, para bang, panibagong set na naman to nakakainin. It's totally different from what we were serving before. So, ganun na nangyari. So, how do you maintain that? Simple. It's just, you have to just move forward and introduce new stuff, new dishes, para ba yung tao sa iyo balik ng balik. Ang nga lang, habang tumatagal ka, humahaba ngayon ang iyong menu list.
Menu list.
Totoo po.
Kasi when we started, we only had I think mga 2 pages of menu. Ngayon na nangyari sa akin, para bang siguro we already have about 6-7 pages. Siksikan pa. So parang blessing nangyari. Kasi yun nga, we get our inspiration from yung customers namin. Ano pa yung gusto nyo? Kaysa naman kami pa mag-iisip ko ano yung gusto, ano yung pwede nyo kainin. Just ask them na lang, di ba? That's okay.
Yun po. Sir John, sige.
Idoduktong kasi dito. Maki, you check mo yung email. PM. Kasi, Sir Mark, are you still there?
Go.
Diba, you also have your own restaurant sa Tagaytay. So, it's almost the same as John. So, what's your take on that? Yung question ni Ga, on your part?
The question was...
have you ever come to a point now na you had to contemplate that baby food or the food business is not for you?
Well, you have to understand, I inherited the restaurant. The restaurant was the passion of my wife. She passed away, so I really inherited it. Now, my friends, there are ways on they want to close some, they want to there are, based on what they said, it is kind of correct to close it down. If you're a business person, you close it down. But for me, I don't really see that way. I'm seeing kind of in the future. Even when this pandemic closes, as a business person, I'm going to make any opportunity. I mean, I don't mean to sound bad, but if this pandemic is over, sadly, a lot of restaurants would have closed down. So what does that mean? That means that if you are going to go to Tagaytay, where else are you going to eat? You're only going to eat, syempre, those restaurants that are open. Yun lang. That is how I'm seeing it. That is practically how I'm seeing it. I want to make that restaurant survive as long as I can. Really, as long as I can. We're losing money. Granted, we are losing money. If we hang in there, then let's hang in there. Ganun lang yun. Ganun.
Yun. You see?
Yun.
Okay.
Galing, no?
By the way, yung restaurant ni Sir Mark is located in Tagaytay.
Buongiorno.
So,
tambay ako doon.
Malapit lang sa bahay namin, Sir Mark.
Ay, malapit ka lang doon. So, may tutulugan na tayo. Guys, kakain tayo ni Mark. Tapos may tulugan na tayo.
Tutulugan yung bayad yun.
My treat, ha?
There's an existing invite, guy, na hindi pa namin napupuntahan. Pero, anyway, so now, let's go for...
Good there. Nakakain na kami ilang beses doon.
Saan nga ba yung Daddy?
Cliff House. Sa Cliff House Tagaytay.
Sa Cliff House.
Yun.
Yes.
Kakaingit itong mga to. Buti pa kayo kasi si Romel dapat sumusundo sa amin. Hindi kami sinusundo.
Pasensya na kayo. Sobrang layo. Kasi dapat kasi nandyan pa ako sa
si Romel lang naman ho kasi may kotse sa amin. So siya lang. Wow. Hindi niyo pinatapos. The statement goes like this. Siya lang yung may coaching pangharabas at pwedeng mahulog sa kahit saan. Okay.
Grabe.
Anyway, so let's go for something different. Kay Azrael, how do you do that? Kasi again, hindi yun nga apektado rin yung passion mo, the review. So how did you ever had that again, parang hesitant or naging nag-isip ka nga na not to continue this or what?
Tapos idudugtong ko na rin Sir As, karugtong ng question ni PARC. Kasi since you're doing reviews or vlogging about food and yung mga different restaurants, may set criteria ka ba or parang sinusunod na dapat ganito yung gusto mong makita dun sa restaurant before you actually go to that place and do your review?
We were talking about Azrael kanina, di ba? About yung sa pagre-review, yung you mentioned something, nakalimutan ko eh.
Kailangan magaling magsulat.
Kailangan
hindi lang masarap yung sinasabi.
You give an actual description. So kasi for example, as
you're the guy from Ratatouille, 'di ba?
Darating ka doon na review like yan kasi to give you an example kasi parang in face value pupuntahan mo ba kaagad yung restaurant halimbawa ni Sir John Agner incognito so hindi niya alam that you're gonna do the vlog and then what will you order. Tapos kung halimbawa pupunta ka kay Sir Floro, ganun din ba? Do you use the same criteria o iibahin mo kasi iba naman
kasi
yung offer ng
as a vlogger, guys, kasi again, guys, influential rin kayo. So whatever you say in public really di ba?
They could make or break the business.
Make a break, that's the right word.
It's nothing personal, it's just that you do that.
You're being honest. Yeah.
You're being honest with your review. Okay, go ahead.
For me, if ever I'll visit a restaurant, usually syempre kailangan ordering ko yung...
Sorry natawa lang ako, naisip ko parang Blue Ribbon Committee ng Senate to na ginawa ikaw yung mag-explain ka. Parang gano'n
Yun. Siyempre pag sa mga restaurant, siyempre ang unang-una kong orderin yung mga talagang gusto kong pagkain.
Not recommended.
Not recommended. I mean, if I ask the yung server, ano ba yung best seller nyo dito? Siyempre, mga curious ako. Matatempt pa kong i-try it.
Okay.
So, tanong ko, bakit siya bestseller? Kasi ganito, ganyan. So, minsan naman may mga times na sumisikat yung certain food because nababalita na. Siyempre ako na curious din ako, I want to try it kung talagang masarap pa siya. So, i-compare ko yung, for example, yung lasa sa isang natikman ko na. Ngayon, kung bago yung pagkain, maganda. For example, one time I've tried a ice cream balot. So, nung una. Okay.
Ice cream balot.
That's ice cream balot. Parang balot ba? Balot nga. Balot sa Manila Hotel. Sa Manila Hotel.
May sisiw? May sisiw din, sir?
Hindi. Siyempre, ano na siya? Yung...
Again,
ano na siya?
Again, Azrael, itlog na naman yung kinain mo. What's with the egg?
Puro balls tayo ngayon.
Oo, guy. Puro itlog. Balot is itlog, di ba?
Oo. Siyempre, I'll double check din if mura ba, abot kaya ba. Kahit naman, kahit expensive naman, basta alam kong they say na masarap, itatry ko din talaga.
You will try.
Pero may mga times kasi na if I go there as a customer, syempre yung customer experience pa rin yung hinahanap ko, how they will handle the diners, mabilis ba yung serving nila. Minsan may times na nasusurprise ako na napakagaling ng mga servers Talagang kulang na lang sumayaw sa harapan mo, magbaw-baw-baw. May mga ganun na talagang theatrics may mga ganun. Aaliw ako, okay dito Anong meron dito? Very engaging. Tsaka I really like sa mga restaurant yung i-approach ka ng manager, for example, at tanungin ka, sir, kumusta po yung food nyo? Gusto nyo ba? Pag mga ganun, sinasabi ko kagad, okay, okay yung lasa nito, pero medyo matigas, ganyan. And then they will try to understand yung sinabi ko. Pero di ko naman sinabing hindi masarap or ayoko siya. Sinasabi ko lang okay yung lasa, medyo matigas lang tong part. Sometimes they will offer na, ay ganun po ba sir, gusto nyo palitan na natin.
Sana all.
May mga ganun.
Romel,
sana all.
Romel, yung style mo, opportunista yan Yung nakaim, 1/4 na lang sinabi mo pang matigas para makakuha ka ng full bill ulit. Yung mga style yan
Anong opportunista? Tingnan mo naman yung nangyari sa akin. Hindi walang lumapit sa akin.
Paps, ito yan guys just picture this. Kinain niya yung buong manok. Naubos na yung kanin. 1/4 na lang. Huli niya na nakita yung langaw na kalahati. Ngayon, binigyan na naman siya ng panibago buong manok at saka kanin.
Kasalanan ko ba?
Alam mo, sabi niya, ayaw ko na. So, ano offer? Sir, ano to? Gusto niyo ba i-take out? Mukhang busog ka na rin naman Di ba?
Alam mo yun? Kasalanan ko bang sa paubos na nung kinakain ko lumabas yung hinayupak na yun, di ba?
Yung sa mga restaurant kasi may tinatawag silang parang recovery charge. Yan. Ginawa kay Sir Romel, it's a recovery charge. Kumbaga, since nakakain ka ng langaw. Yun yung parang kapalit na recovery charge. Imbes na babayaran.
Kalahati na lang yun.
May mga times na i-offeran ka ng huwag nang bayaran yung bill, minsan papalitan nila. Pero maganda yun dahil na brought up mo na may nakita kang langaw, nakakatulong yun sa restaurant na kailangan malinis na uli yung
never nga daw na nangyari sa kanila yun Ngayon lang sa tagal nila nag-operate doon, ngayon lang nangyari daw yun. Kaya nakapagtaka.
May baon.
May baon Oy.
Minsan meron talaga may baon. It happened to me.
Meron nga, sir?
Meron kasi one of our orders para ba naubos na niya, and then all of a sudden may nakita daw na langaw sa ilalim. So sabi ko, paano mangyayari yun? In the first place, I myself cooked the food. Alam ko hygienic, walang langaw doon all of a sudden may langaw na pumasok.
Tingnan mo. Style yun, langaw na yan
Alam mo, ilang beses na tayo kumain doon. Kung in-style ka, dapat yung una pa lang. Grabe ka sa akin, walang yaka.
Hindi.
So, ginagawa ko, I change it automatic. At no expense na lang. Ito, expense for customer. Palit. Bakit? Kasi for me, yung cost ko na naman na mawawala dyan is may cost of not really the earning, the income, but it's just the cost of the food, the cost of the ingredients, nothing else. So, akin, kaysa naman masira ako, guluhin nila ako, palitan ko na lang yan, tapos.
Okay. So, does it happen to you guys naman different? Kasi hindi naman dine-in sa inyo, pero may mga naka-encounter ng mga ganyan.
Kasi siniship nila di ba?
So may chance in
So we do the same with Sir John. Talagang you protect and you take good care of your brand talaga. Lalo online, di ba? Iba yung online world ngayon So
how do you determine kung sino yung nagsasabi ng totoo at saka hindi ngayon?
Wala na Kumbaga parang for me, you take the blame para yung na siya. Kasi customer satisfaction pa din talaga.
Does it still apply? Ganyan, customer is always right?
Not naman always right. But kasi for me, dapat happy siya Dapat happy kayo. Diba? So, kagaya ng sinabi ni Sir John na para yung, kumbaga yung, para finish na siya. Kasi at the end of the day, we wanted to be heard of it. Kumbaga parang, may ganyan. Kung hindi mo ko papaniwalaan,
so it's more of an after sales service type na no offer niya.
Kumbaga, kailangan pa rin talagang makontrol yung damage.
Okay. So may sinasabi si Sir Floro. Sige, go ahead, Sir Floro. You were saying something.
There was this incident in the restaurant. I don't know if I should say this, but there was this incident. There's this one particular customer na every time every time she
tago na lang natin sa name na Romel kahit babae.
Sige. Say si Robert, she kept dining in our place and she kept on complaining. She kept on complaining. And so I finally approached her and I go, excuse me, ma'am, you seem to, and she was really maingay din dito, she's making a scene. And I approached her and I say, excuse me, ma'am, but I appreciate that you have dined with us so many times, but I don't quite understand why you are, I'm saying this in just quietly, just so nobody will hear us, just between her and me. So I go, you have come to our place, dine here quite often, maraming beses and you have always complained. And I don't quite understand why you're doing this and this. It turns out, which I didn't know, my manager, our staff were apologetic, so they gave her complimentary.
Okay.
This and that. I didn't know. Hinahabol niya ito So I said, ma'am, complimentary. And I didn't know about this So I approached her, I go, ma'am, not to offend you, but because you're raising voices, I think that let's make a deal. Let's make a deal po. Let's make this your last time you're dining here. The meal is on me. Libre po lahat. Okay, libre po lahat. Correct. Yan ang sinabi ko sa kanya. And before you knew it, stop complaining, and she was bringing guests already to our restaurant. She was always eating solo. And I'm saying, ano klase? It was really by surprise. So when I said, Ma'am, libre po ito. It's on me, but please don't dine here anymore because you are making our other guests very uncomfortable. Yan ang sabi ko sa kanya. But nobody heard that. I was just very quiet, and for some reason, she came back with visitors. That is the weirdest, I would say,
it is.
Yeah, that's the weirdest customer we've ever had. Now, I don't know if she comes back anymore. I don't know. I haven't talked to my
team. Tingnan mo, hindi ka pa nakakapunta sa restaurant. Bawal ka na pumunta ngayon.
Mismo nagbabalak pa lang.
Pero may bisita.
May bit-bit pa bisita. Sino ba kasama mo? Sila Romel Cruz, saka sila, no? Sila
lahat ng mga Romel.
Kami.
Okay, let's, Maki, where did we start? Nag-stop kay Azrael before?
Yun nga, yung, kasi the question was twofold, yung, dumating ba siya doon sa point na kailangan ba talaga na itigil
tapos na-discuss niya na yun nga may times na he normally says what he thinks about the food pero to the point naman na not offending but it's just gonna be straight na it's
just an honest review of the food.
Matigas tong pork chop na to, yung mga ganun. Pork chop na lalo.
Tsaka yung sabi nga ni Sir Az na parang ang pag pumupunta pala siya, ang ino-order niya kung ano yung gusto niya, not necessarily kung ano yung recommended by the establishment itself.
You do your own research before going to a place or just go any place na ano?
Kailangan Okay. Para pagdating doon, syempre, una-una akong titignan, magkano ba yung pera na daling ko?
May point ka.
Kaya kung ano talaga yung nakita kong price na set ko for that kumbaga lunch. Yun lang talaga yung budget.
Pero you said something nice. You bring the enough money or the right amount of money so you do pay for your food. Not like yung iba. I'm a reviewer, so I want to taste.
So you don't use that card, You don't use that card.
I see the trigger. The trigger. Babalikan. Pupunta natin yung easy.
Hindi kilala ko. For example, sa mga pinag sa Tagaytay, siguro nakita kasi may mga cameras kaming dala. Galing kaming outing sa Balite Falls. So pumunta kami sa isang restaurant for a dinner. So nakita, nag-video ko, tapos nung nalaman nilang vlogger ako, for example, nagulat kami. Naglabas sila ng mga pagkain. Compliment sir nung chef namin. Tsaka nung nag-Beyond the Food Crawl din ako, sa Beyond the Food Crawl, we pay for our own food. May isang restaurant doon, yung sa may Juan Luna, yung Juan Luna Cafe ba yun, for example?
Yes.
Nung nakita ata nung manager na may vlogger doon sa restaurant nila. Lumabas yung chef. Naglabas ng mga food na wala pa sa menu. Gusto niya ipatry. At on the spot, gusto niya malaman kung okay ba. Kasi tinanong ko Sir, wag na kayo maglabas na maraming pagkain. Suko na kami. Hindi, libre yan. Wala pa yun sa menu. So, nalaman ko, okay. Gusto niyang malaman yung review namin on the spot. So, kinahin namin. After that, after na meal, magbabayad na kami ng bill. Siyempre, tinignan ko muna, baka lumabas doon sa bill
Marami yun.
Itawag namin yung chef. Kinausap namin, kwentuhan. So, nalaman nga namin na gusto nilang ipatry yung mga upcoming food nila na ilalabas. So, sinabi ko, masarap to. Ito, okay to. Parang, ito, di ko nakain kasi inubos nila. For example.
Maki, punta tayo Binondo. Dala ka ng camera.
Talagang masusurprise ka.
Okay. So, yun nga, parang
i-add ko lang yan kay Azrael.
Sir John,
sige, i-add ko lang kay Azrael. Actually, that's what I do din. Not for vloggers, but minsan kasi, we cook up some new dish. Ang ginagawa namin, kung sino yung nandun sa restaurant namin during that time na niluto namin yung panibago, pinapa-taste test namin sa lahat.
Okay,
so just to get their
para makita mo yung initial reaction
sa kung masarap o hindi. So that's on us, para bang ang ginagawa namin is more like a marketing expense for us. So may ginawa kaming bagong dish. We're supposed to taste it ourselves, but instead of us doing that, pina-taste namin doon sa lahat ng mga tao na nasa loob ng resto. So nakuha namin kung ano yung feedback, kung masarap o hindi, kung ano yung kulang. Kasi what we need is customer satisfaction din kung okay ba yung pagkain or hindi. So, yung ganun ang ginagawa ko. Kaya minsan, sa resto namin, people stay up to 9 o'clock in the evening kasi pag narinig nila na may bago kami niluluto, gusto nila nandun sila lahat.
Taste test.
Okay.
Magte-taste test. Kaya minsan
buti wala si Romel dito kung narinig yan. Ako makikitulog na si Romel. Hindi lang alas 2 ka dyan.
Kasi that's part of it And they're not vloggers. Para bang they're just customers. Parang pasa mo na para lang malaman natin kung masarap pa yun. Kasi if it is not, then we won't push through with it. Diba?
So,
yun the best way to get feedback.
Yun, that's the operative word, feedback.
Feedback.
Yes.
It's more of yan di ba? Parang tinitingnan initial reaction ng people. So you normally change it based on okay, how's it? Doon na Galing yun Ayan na guys libre tip na yung mga nakukuha nyo.
So may instances din nangyayari may mga invitations naman ako. Sa mga invitations, for example, may mga invitations ako na to visit their restaurant. Minsan yung mga bubukas pa lang. Yung iba naman doon is for kumbaga it's a free service na rin din sa kanila na binibigay ko na to check out their food. Kasi may nangyari one time, lahat ng pagkain nila sa menu, hinain nila Nagulat ako. Sabi ko, teka muna, ang dami na to.
Hindi mo naman makakain lahat.
Hindi, talagang tikim-tikim lang talaga. Tapos may times naman din na pag may mga bagong restaurant na mag-o-open, may mga soft opening sila na for VIPs, for example. Doon talaga, tinatest talaga yung actual simulation ng operation ng restaurant. So, hindi lang yung food yung nire-review namin, pati rin yung service nila. Okay ba? Malakas ba yung aircon? Ano ba? Yung mga staff ba namin, binabati ba kayo ng maayos? Kasi may mga may mga PR agent or yung manager ng restaurant, sila yung kumakausap sa amin after dining. So lahat ng magkakaroon ng round table discussion, minsan lalabas yung chef, kumusta ba yung pagkain? Ano bang kailangan natin i-adjust diyan? Palagay nyo, magki-click kaya yan? Minsan sabihin namin, magkano yan? Pag sabihin na, naku sir, mas mahal yan. Kasi kung yan yung price nyo, for example, 5,000 pesos yung pagkain nyo, sa kabilang kabilang kalaban nyo, parang 3,000 lang paano nyo i-match yung price? Minsan may ganong discussion. Talagang
okay.
It's for
benchmarking balik.
Their marketing strategy na rin din. So kami, enjoy naman kami, kain kami. Minsan nag-award sila ng mga gift certificate. Ito, pag open na kami, after 1 week, balik kayo. Ito, gift certificate ninyo. Gamitin nyo, kain kayo ulit. So, for me, added content na naman to. Kasi hindi lang yung soft opening yung pinuntahan ko, pati yung actual na talaga na nag-open talaga. Which is very exciting kasi nakita mo rambulan Minsan matatawa na lang ako na, nagpapanik na silang lahat. May mga ganun. Ako talaga yung audience na hindi as a food critic, as a customer na ini-enjoy ko yung yung how they will tawag dito manage some crisis outside the kitchen tsaka inside the kitchen. So nakakatawa ako gano'n. Minsan pag kilala ko na yung manager, nakausapin ko, nalimutan ata niya ganito na ganyan yung kasi minsan may mga gadget sila, yung mga kasi high-tech na rin kasi sa ibang restaurant may mga tablet, di ba, taking orders for example. Minsan yung iba hindi nila alam to operate. Isa sabi namin, mali yung ginagawa niya, parang ako as a food blogger, as a customer na rin din, nagbibigay na rin ako ng tulong na rin sa kanilang tips na dapat ganito, ganyan. O yung social media nyo, ayusin yung social media nyo kasi yung mga tao, they will expect price of your food kung magkano. Yun importante yung price. Kasi pag walang price yung yung mga tao, hindi sila mga curious na pumunta. Kasi pag alam nila yung price, ready na sila magdala ng pera, di ba? So, it's a relationship na rin din as a content creator, a foodie, tapos yung matakaw kumain.
Ang pa rin, how do you keep yourself hindi ka lumulobo sa ginagawa mo?
Lumobo na ako kaya buti nga nagka-pandemic medyo.
Buti nga sa pandemic ganun nga totoo.
Yung kain ko sa mga buffet kasi parang imagine mo everyday buffet palagi pag may mga coverages and events, parang wow, grabe. Kailangan talaga daan talaga.
Pwede mo naman si Sir Azrael, pwede tapat sa Man versus Food Pinoy version.
Pwede.
Ay, makipabasa nito.
Ayan.
Wait.
Okay.
Let's see.
Si Raxo.
Meron kami comment book na binibigay sa customers para doon nila pwede isulat lahat ng feedback.
Yeah, kasi si Kapapi Oka sa Baguio, they parang nagtayo na rin yata ng restaurant. Silang yung anak niya. So yun.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tapos paki-check please yung latency ko on your side. Thank you.
Alright. Sige.
Sige, habang nag-check. Papi Azrael, may follow-up ako. How would you address a bad review dun sa napuntahan nung kunyari restaurant? How would you address it nicely naman?
For a review, what I do is, kasi for example, in-order kong pagkain, kasi mga gusto ko. So lahat 'yun. Walang hindi masarap, lahat masarap. Kasi gusto ko yung food eh. Minsan ginagawa ko pagka yung food is medyo sobrang alat, sobrang tamis, I write na ano talaga yung nalalasahan ko, and I offer suggestions. Sana ganito gawin nila next time, na wag masyadong maasim o masyadong yung laksa noodles medyo overcook.
Yeah.
Oo.
May mga times na nangyari na nababasa talaga yung mga pinopost ko at nagkakaroon kami ng communication na, tama sir, sige sir, next time gagawin natin ito. Balik kayo and check nyo ulit kung okay na yun. May mga ganun kasi hindi lang natatapos yung review sa post lang eh. Natatapos yan pagka talagang satisfied na yung both parties the restaurant and also the customer eh. So doon na siya mag-end. Magkakaroon kayo ng magandang relationship niya kasi next time magkakaroon ka na ng invitations na punta kayo sir, meron kami magandang promo, ganyan. Minsan nangyayari, first dibs ka na.
Kaya mas maganda ang sarap ng trabaho mo, Azrael. Alam mo, totoo lang. Ang fresh.
Yun talaga. I support Azrael sa comment on that. Kasi ako ang ginagawa ko, I approach them, especially the first timers. I approach them, how's the food? Sasabihin nila sa akin, good or bad, kung ano yung feedback. Okay. Especially, ang hinahabol ko kasi is, meron bang allergies yung kakain? Kasi kami, we don't know. It's not a prepared food. We actually cook it on the spot. Kaya nga nangyari, our kitchen is an open kitchen. Anyone can see how we do it. Ang sistema is, prior to me cooking the food, I actually asked, may ano ka ba? May mga allergies ka ba or what? Or ano ba yung preference mo? Do you like it spicy? Do you like it salty? Do you like it sweet? Or just let us know. Kasi para paghain ko sa'yo, alam ko na kaagad kung paano ko luluto.
Duktong kaya na, John, kasi si Easy also cooks for certain clients. You also do that, Easy? You ask your clients for yung mga ganyan, may allergy. Kasi kaya may specific yung ginagawa. Almost the same, pero mas ano sa'yo eh. Mas parang mas pihikan yung mga nakukuha mong customer dahil specific. Tama ba word ko doon? I don't know.
Yeah, very specific, very personalized service talaga siya. Nag-start kasi siya dun sa cooking class ko dito sa bahay. Kasi nga, most of my guests are coming from other countries. Siyempre, yung ibang mga guests, before sila pumunta dito, we have like a information sheet. Tapos lalagay doon yung dietary, specifics nila. Kasi minsan may guest ako na vegetarian. So, I have to make a Filipino, spread na panay vegetarian lang. And then some people don't eat seafood. So, kailangan ko parati yung mindset ko. I have to be aware. Pag nakuha ko yung email nung booking, nakalagay doon kung may allergies or may specific diet sila na para yung menu ko hindi talaga pare-parehas all the time. Kasi if you see other diet deliveries or other food services, yung mga nagmi-meals, ganyan, di ba nakapaskil na agad yung menu nila? Parang ako, I only give my menu to my guests or to my client pagka tapos ko nang lutuin. Kasi I also check kung ano yung availability ng ingredients ko. So, very personalized. So, yung diet meals ng Eat Matters, yung paluto service ko, I still ask them. Tapos yung mga guests ko, I still ask them kung ano yung kinakain nila, hindi nila kinakain, ganyan. So, it's really a very personalized service yung ginagawa ko ngayon. Kasi parang nag-private chef din kasi ako. Before the pandemic, I was a private chef for some households. And yun talaga, dun ako parang mas lalong na-practice na parang, kasi itong family na to, ito lang ang kinakain nila. And then, so, dun ako na, parang dun na napunta yung Eat Matters because of the pandemic. Wala akong turista. Walang pumunta ngayon dito sa bahay. So, kaya ako nag-online class. Even yung online class ko, minsan we still ask them kung ano yung gusto nilang matutunan. Kasi may iba, hindi kumakain ng pork. So, nung tinuro ko yung chicken adobo ko, chicken lang. Diba? Parang ganun. Tapos, yung iba naman, I'm vegetarian. So, tinuro ko lang pala yung mga vegetarian adobo. Parang ganun. So, very specific, which is
pero mas mahirap yun kasi compared kay John or kay Abby, 'di ba, they have their fixed menu na okay, when ang client is whether you like it or not, this is how it tastes. Ikaw hinuhuli mo is a specific client, huhulihin mo kung ano yung gusto niya. Whether get mo. So parang
challenge.
Challenge, no?
That's the thing that I love.
Yeah.
Minomodify mo rin, Sir John. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I modified kasi minsan, there are cases na wherein na I have actually a customer that's allergic to pepper.
Okay.
May ganun.
Okay? Or may customer ako na allergic sa sesame seed.
Oh, okay.
Tapos ang gusto niya is something na may sesame seed.
Sa mga restaurants din, katulad ng Sir John.
Dapat may diet.
Parang SOP rin with some of the waiters. Parang, do you have any allergies? Or they put it in the menu.
Yeah, actually,
before
with my crew, I asked them sabi, tanongin mo kung ano yung problema nito. In fact, meron
so isang SOP na pala dapat sa restaurant na they normally ask, hindi pa.
Yes,
okay.
Yes. Yeah. Diet restrictions are
not the fast food ones, but those that are strict dine-in na talagang lulutuin. It's our SOP to ask what are their dietary restrictions para lang at least if we cook it, alam na namin na ito yung hindi pa pwedeng isama. So we put in alternatives na doable.
Ang gonna steer the pot. Ano yung pinakamaarting comment, request na natanggap nyo? Siguro na syempre, pinaka OA na ba? Exaggerated but you have to do it. Sige, isip. Sige, I'll go for John mo na. Sige, John.
Sige, sa akin, simple lang yun. They're vegetarians but they wanted a burger.
Tak na wetting naman yun.
Okay, here's what we did. Actually, what we did was to we actually did a mushroom patty. So yung mushroom patty ngayon, yun yung ginamit namin sa kanya. So it's all it's still a vegetarian burger, but it tastes like beef.
Yes.
Okay.
Mushroom burger in Tagaytay.
It's really a mushroom burger. The mushroom is the patty itself.
Siya yung pinaka parang meat mo na, no?
Yun yung ko. Tapos yun yung nilagay nung inano ko. So they're vegetarians but they are enjoying burgers.
Sir John,
you have to be creative.
Nabanggit mo, Sir John, na nag-i-innovate po kayo. Kunyari ganun. Syempre, the cost will be different na. So, sinasabi nyo rin yun.
Oh yes, the customers understand it and we will have to make certain changes. May masaya nga dito kasi minsan a customer wants a bolognese but they're a vegetarian. So sabi ko, putya, paano ko gagawin to? Available.
Ayan, guys, naririnig nyo yung mga maarte. Imagine nyo,
hindi, these are people na talaga may yung mga malupit ang dietary restrictions eh. There's one kid that's he has a glucose problem. So para bang yung tinanong namin specific kung ano yung so yung tinanong namin specific kung ano yung pwede lang niyang kainin, and that's what we served him. So medyo autistic yung bata, but yun nga, we will have to show them na we still care with that. So we have to make sure that the kid will be satisfied as
again,
well.
it falls down to yung sinabing ni Sir Mark, the customer is again right here, or try to place the customer here. So hindi po pwedeng
yes, kasi it's their satisfaction.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think there's one exception. Customer is always right, except for this one point. One of my favorite meals is rack of lamb. It is a restaurant.
Yes.
I like meat. I like my meat rare. I mean talagang rare.
Yes.
So I was just in the restaurant, just helping out. Then I heard a customer wanting yung rack of lamb well done. And I go, no, this can't be done.
That's blasphemy. Get out of my restaurant.
So, So I went to the customer, the family. This is the family.
Yes.
I think it's the wife, if I remember right. Tagal na ito eh. So I asked, Mom, I heard that you wanted your rack of lamb. The others, I think medium rare. I heard that you wanted your rack of lamb rare. Mom, can I make a gentle suggestion? Can we prepare for you medium or medium rare? Because the thing is, if we cook it well done, I'm saying the taste is completely different from that. And so basically I told her, if you don't like it, if it's still too rare for you, we can always cook it again. Because if it is well done, sira na eh. Yeah. And so it took a little bit convincing, but she said yes. So anyways, after the meal, I approached her. I go, Mom, how do you like now your rack of lamb? Alam mo, she was very big smile, and she goes, I never had meat medium rare pa ha? Hindi yung medium ha, medium rare, and she goes, she'll never ever order well done again. And I'm going, thank God. So that was the exception. Exception lang yon, because I like my meat rare. Medium rare is as basically anything well done. Sorry. Well, no, I will return it. It happens sometimes. If it's well done, sorry, but I won't touch it. I won't even touch it.
Magtapa ka na lang.
Mag-chicken ka na lang.
Anyway, pero ayan na naman, baka makota ko magtapa. Hindi ko nila itatapa. Adik ako sa tapa, guys. Ayan na naman kayo. Baka may mga sensitibo na tayo eh.
Tapa.
Love namin ang tapsilo.
Love, tapa.
Sarap. Alright, let's go back to Easy. Again, where are we? Yung pinakamaarting request sa'yo. Abby, marami nang may ipon. Isang baksakan sa'yo. Question dito. Sa'yo na ipon eh.
Ano ba? Momi. Ayoko, baka maano ko eh.
Hindi.
Ako na lang. Tita Izzy, ako na lang mag-ano ng para sa'yo. Okay, get to na lang. Ang hindi ko kasi mag-get sa some customers, okay. So, sa restaurant kasi, whenever they put it on their menu, naka-itemize naman na kung ano yung ilalagay. So, that means, yung luto na yun, ito talaga dapat yung ilagay. There's a reason bakit nila nilalagay na ganun. Kasi, kumbaga, ito yung final output.
It gives
ngayon,
you the texture, yeah.
May darating na customer, pagkabigay ng menu, ang unang sasabihin kagad, remove this, remove that, substitute this with this, substitute it with that.
Yeah.
I don't know, siguro ako lang yung inis ako na naririnig yun na, bakit ko pa in-order niya kung gusto mo pala i-substitute?
Sino yung kasama mo na yan? Sino yung kasama mo na yan? Sino yan? Nakiros ako dyan.
So I would like to ask yung sa mga restaurant owners, pag ganun na masyado nang marami yung substitutions, what's your parang ina-approach ngayon yung customer na masyado naman yatang wag mo nang orderin yung umorder ka na lang ng iba.
Oo.
Parang si Romel. Nasa Mexico kami.
I would pwede sa
Go, Abby. Sige.
Ako naman, kasi hindi naman ako restaurant owner.
Yes.
Pero pwede i-nitpick yung niluluto mo.
Pero kasi, I work with these people. I work with a chef. I work with in the restaurant. I work in a cruise ship. So, one thing na pwede mong gawin sa ganyang client is educate mo sila with love.
Ikaw kasi ikaw yung frontliner, no?
Yan yung mga training sa amin that kasi syempre we have to respect yung menu. Diba?
Kasi hindi mo pa na-chechepoan na customer mo si Romel Marcelo. Siguro kaya tingnan ko na kung malabo yan.
Romel, masarap po yan.
Hindi pa niya na-experience mga customer
medium rare is so good.
Sabi easy, correct. Mabait ka pa, Abby. Bigyan ka na, you want a day in a life of easy. True
yan. Sobrang, yung mga chef talaga, they feel disrespected if we do that. Kumbaga kami na frontliner pa lang, kami na yung nagme-middleman doon na yung dala na namin yung order form na, paano ba to? Diba? Kasi you're the middleman. Kailangan mo i-please si client, but you also have to deal with the chef.
Sample, no? Bigyan kita sample. Kain kami, Mexican restaurant, pure Mexican restaurant. Ang Mexican pala, Hanchos, Mexican restaurant, pure, authentic of Mexican. Order kami, lahat. Tapos biglang isa sa amin, pwede mo order ng carbonara. Diba? Carbonara, pure, Tapos, siyempre, magkakatwira na naman. So, kami pa yung...
Easy, ano bang gagawin natin dito?
Lasunin yung
Alam nyo kasi, yung carbonara na yun, nandun sa menu. Yun ang gusto ko. Carbonara ako, syempre.
We have the proper ingredients for that. We don't have the proper ingredients for that.
Yun.
Yun, maganda.
Okay.
Sabi mo
normally sasabihin ko, wala yung, if the ingredient is in our kitchen,
okay. So, gano'n na sinasabi ng mga restaurant owners. We don't have the ingredients for it. Okay.
We don't have the ingredients for that.
86 po, 86.
Ganun.
Okay. So, at least I know. Pero kasi yun nga, ang point ko kasi, diba, these chefs and these restaurant owners, they carefully selected yung ingredients na nilalagay doon sa preparation.
Kaya, so that's your part na, 'di ba, yung mga comment ng mga let's go for Azrael. Azrael, your worst, syempre not everything na comes nice to you na may magpapa-review. Meron ka na. Syempre, may ma-harsh ka dyan.
Hindi talaga.
Wala.
Yung wala talaga tayo magagawa,
meron tayo hindi talaga matanggap yung review mo or you have that too. We have without mentioning
specifics,
no specific.
Siguro may one time na hindi pa ako ganoon marunong mag-review. At medyo na bombshell ko yung soft opening nila.
That's a term.
Talagang poor service talaga.
Pero you were saying the truth, right?
Yes.
You are saying,
Pero syempre, may kapalit yun. May kumbaga parang akong pinarusahan pagkatapos Hindi naman, parang medyo dun sa isang agency, parang ayaw na nila akong i-invite na after. Pero for me, it's a learning experience na rin din na dapat hindi ko pala masyadong kumbaga,
Wag ka mag-ala ratatouille, something like that, no.
Oo. Kasi yung agenda naman kasi talaga for the first place, magre-review talaga. Anong gagawin ko? Anong re-reviewin ko, 'di ba?
Okay.
So talagang pero that was yung mali yung style na nangyari. Masyadong harsh.
So hindi rin pala maganda na true na ikaw, let's say, too vocal o too honest about what you feel about.
Sumobra yung pagka...
I'm asking you this para doon sa mga gustong sumunod sa ginagawa mo. Ano bang style ng proper review? What is the do's and don'ts, let's say, for something like that, diba?
Meron kasing features. Pag sinabing parang style mo is parang i-feature mo, it's like a promotional content marketing. Siyempre, i-market mo yung restaurant, yung pagkain nila, tsaka yung pricing, yun. So, yung actual simulation na ng totoong business, yung restaurant, yun yung times na pumupunta ako mag-isa na hindi nila alam. Kasi kahit na-invite na nila ako, I go back there paying for my own food at gumagawa ko ng follow-up feature and review.
Okay.
Doon ko nakikita na parang maliit yung servings nila ngayon compare nung pumunta kami nung una as a invitation. May mga ganun nakikita ko eh. So pagka ganun, kinakausap ko kagad yung kumbaga maganda talaga kakausapin mo talaga kung sino yung in charge sa restaurant. You ask questions, you get explanation para at least maintindihan. Hindi ko na dadaanin sa sulat. Kasi na-abuse kasi yung vlogging Na-abuse maraming for freebies.
Balikan na kasi easy. Baka makalimutan. Maganda yung story sa service, di ba? Na-abuse Kaya mas maganda yung some of the food bloggers na kilala ko, they go there on their own. Talagang to investigate. Minsan, nangyayari, ang trend dito sa amin is, pag may bagong restaurant, unahan kami. Kung sino yung unang pupunta at mag-feature. Yun yung race Yun yung maganda, merong competition. Diba?
Yes.
So through that competition, makikita mo yung different kinds of experience.
AC,
hindi naman sa food.
AC, merong may duktong si AC na story
Yeah, kasi parang, at least si Azrael, like, they're really credible bloggers.
Yeah, that's the right word,
As in, talagang, they really support, they really pay, ganyan. Tapos, may iba naman. Talagang they use the platform as getting free stuff. And then, one time, naka-encounter ako that he was really insisting to give him free stuff, whatever are my bestsellers, ganyan. Tapos, sinagot ko. Sabi ko, if you really want to experience my products, why don't you buy them? Sabi ko. Kasi small player lang ako. Hindi ako katulad ng mga big players dyan that has so many marketing expense that they could, just give away to all the bloggers all over the Philippines. I'm not like that. Dati, ang ginagawa kasi namin, hindi pa naman kasi uso ang mga bloggers noong araw, I was in the bazaars. I was doing free tastings, diba? Yung mga pop-ups, ganyan.
That's one way of, diba, penetrating the market or getting to know.
Yun, ginawa ko yun. Kasi yun yung talagang parang platform ko nung araw na just to introduce all the stuff that I'm doing from my house. And then, come the online platforms, lahat na ng, ito na yung mga food bloggers, ito na yung mga nag-journal, ganyan.
Yes.
Parang, some people were really, parang, syempre, as a company, you would want to invite these bloggers. So, kasi meron, katulad nga nun, sila Azrael, na-invite kami sa ganyan. Kahit ako, na-experience ko na rin mga opening, ganyan, na-invite ka to taste everything. Pero, ang nakakainis lately is parang magbe-message sa'yo, tapos manghihingi ng libre. Tapos parang, how can you, parang there are so many people who are like saying na paano mo i-decline yun?
Yeah.
Romel, tama na kasi.
Hindi ako ganyan.
Nagising siya.
Ililigtas ko si Romel kunwari. To be fair naman kasi kay Romel, hindi naman kasi talaga nakakaabot by shipping yun. So, kailangan niyang gamitin yung kailangan niya talaga gamitin yung send mo na lang sa akin ng libre.
Grabe ka naman. Grabe ka. Akala ko may liligtas mo ako.
Hindi din.
Habaon mo din ako
In fairness pa kay Romel yun.
Hindi. Okay.
Ang cute ko talaga sa mga katulad ko na mga small players. Pero you can tell them nicely na parang if you really want to support us, you know, you can buy one of our products and then we'll give you, you know,
a freebie. Extra.
Kasi parang hindi naman namin to, parang, I guess because of the fact also na matagal ko na rin itong ginagawa. So parang, hindi ko na actually kailangan mamigay all the time, you know. Parang, if I have a if I have a new product, syempre, i-exhaust ko yun sa mga friends ko. Oy, tikman nyo to. Pero yung hindi na ako parang hindi ko kailangan yun. You have to support your local community na Parang that's the way that you're supposed to do. Especially now na pandemic, parang ngayon, mga sinusuportahan ko yung mga malalapit dito sa akin. Diba? Yung mga kaibigan ko na alam kong worth na
masarap ang produkto ng mga kaibigan mo. Masarap.
Na-try namin
na-try namin yung bacon saka sarap yun saka cookie.
So, para sa akin, hindi rin talaga lahat ng customers worth keeping. You know what I mean? Parang if they're really rude, if they're really parang nang-aabuso na, diba? Okay lang yun.
May nagpupaputak dito. Kaibigan mo ako. Alam mo, hindi nakakatik.
Alam mo, hindi makakatikim. Nakakatikim.
I feel you, sir. I feel you.
Okay. Isang baksa ka na to, Abby. Ang rami namin naipon sa'yo. Ito yung yung binuksan sa'yo. Baksak kayo ng lahat ng question. So, okay, Maki, let's start with yung question ni Ga. Tapos babalik na tayo kay Sir John after. Yes.
Alright, so yun, may sabi yung question nga ni Ga na what was the worst na review na experience mo na pinaka-maarte rin na customer na experience.
Aside from that, what was the trial during your small business one? Naisip mo, should I push through with this? Something like that.
Super. Iniyak na talaga.
Iyak. Okay.
Kasi just to let you know, ako ay working mom pa aside from Momi Bigbig. So, kumbaga that's my biggest challenge. Yung time, tapos talagang yung team ko lang is yung kaibigan niyo ba? Yun.
Kaibigan ba namin? Hindi pa namin sure.
Akala ko nga biggest trial mo siya So, hindi pa pala siya yung biggest trial.
Team ko naman siya.
Guys, sa mga hindi nakala, we were talking about yung the one and only our very good friend at dakilang asawa niyang si Renan Cruz.
Go.
So, yun nga. So, kumbaga ako, sobrang nakarelate ako kay Chef Easy, kay Sir John na restaurant owner, tsaka kay Sir Mark. So, in my case naman nga na ako ay home-based, tapos working, tapos online. So, totally different ako sa kanila ng experience. So, one-man band, small kitchen, home-based. So, tapos, talagang nag-boom siya. Sobrang bait ni God, 'di ba? So kasi yun nga yung need ng tao, food, tapos nabibili online, di na nila kailangan lumabas. And then the menu is kumbaga for all season pansit, kakanin, 'di ba? Pinoy na Pinoy. Yes. So pumatok siya talaga and mag-isa ka lang, yung pagod mo, tapos sa work kailangan ka na din. So parang prinay mo kay Lord, titigil na po ba ako kasi pagod na ako. So yun siya.
Magandang problema yung sa'yo. Magandang problema yung sa'yo.
So yun.
Nakakapagod talaga.
Will I keep Mommy Bigbig or will I continue to be an employee? So yun siya. So mahal ko yung pagluluto, mahal ko si Mommy Bigbig. So ano ba yung ikikip ko, ano yung bibitawan ko? So
just to give John Agner a brief description of what Easy and Abby is doing. One man team yung mga yan. If you wanna see Easy how she works, go to his Instagram. Nagla-live yan, naglulutong mag-isa yan, kausap. Abby naman, imagine mo nagluluto ka tapos may asawa ka pang papaiyakin ka. Mabait.
And I have 2 kids.
May 2 kids pa.
Pero seriously, babay si Renan. Mahirap lang huwag kayo magpe-place kay Renan ng order. Hindi i-place kay Abby kayo dumiretso. Sigurado pagluluto kayo. Niwala kayo. Sabi ko.
So yun yung naging challenge ko. Kumbaga parang yung anong pipiliin mo na kasi tao ka lang napapagod ka na and you don't know what to do.
Huwag kayo iyak huwag kayo iyak dito sa show. Wala.
Pero sobrang relate ako kay Sheffy, kay Sir John kasi yun nga parang yung career ko, yun I work with these people, I work with the bosses, restaurant. So kumbaga sobrang nakita ko, but yun nga nung ako na doon sa sarili ko na I want to have my own, 'di ba? Yung parang sa'yo yan si Mommy Bigbig, brand mo yan. And then 'di ba parang yung blessing, parang inaayawan mo na kasi parang tutuloy ko pa ba to kasi and what is your next step? Kaya mo na bang kaya mo na ba siyang i-expand? Yung mga ganun. So yun yung mga considerations and
yung expand na yata. Kay John tayo hingi ngayon ng advice. Diyan ko ipapasok si John talaga.
Tsaka si Sir Floro, di ba?
Sa Floro,
sila yung meron.
Sila dalawa yung
sobrang galing nung yung what you learn from day to day and what you get from people, yun siya. With this food, di ba? Na si food talaga is kumbaga yan yung binigay ni God for us na to flourish, 'di ba?
Yes.
Doon tayo nabubuhay yung pagkain.
Actually,
every day.
In our case, food became the conduit for us to know people around us.
Yes.
So,
galing nun
in both
quote and unquote, Maki.
Alam nyo, when we started off the living room, kaming dalawa lang ni YP, we envisioned it to be like a mom and pop restaurant. So, when we started it, dalawa lang kami. Ako server, si wifey ang cook. So, along the way, natututo rin akong gumawa ng mga sauces. So, nauso yung gumawa ng sauces. So,
Renan, listen na. Nakita mo. Renan, if you're listening, ganyan.
Comment.
Kaya yung contemplation ni Abby, it's actually the same thing as with my wife. Ganun din yung nangyayari sa kanya. Ang maganda nga lang kasi, of course, andito rin ako. So kahit paano, nagdadamayan kami mag-asawa.
Yun ang difference, nagdadamayan. Yung kay Abby po kasi wala
Loka baka seryoso.
Sabi rin na.
Nag-comment na nga, wala ako. Black.
Wala lang
Hindi, pero hindi.
Yung time yan, Sir John. Opo, talagang parang pareho lang tayo ni wifey mo.
Ayan na. Ako taga-palengke at taga-book.
Dapat pala si wifey ang nilagay ko dito, hindi ako Kasi you can relate with her.
Hindi pa, bakit? May part 2 pa to. Kasama asawa mo. Ano ba kayo? Ikaw, paririnig mo naman yung sentimento ng asawa mo sa'yo, John.
Pero di ba, Sir John, masaya yung food business? Kahit mapagod.
Mapagod at masaya.
100%.
Lalo na sa akin, you get to meet people or people from you never know
I get so many friends.
Kami, the same with us, yung tipong, nung simula, customer lang namin. Eventually,
and then
we all became friends.
Okay.
Yung pang tipong,
they become family.
Diba?
Sabi, we become family. Sabi nga ni Fra.
They become family.
True, Sir Mark.
Na-extend actually yung family mo. Tama si Sir Mark. Na-extend yung family mo kasi this time around, we're not just talking about the food. We're already talking about both of our lives.
Experiences,
or
family.
experiences and everything. I get to learn from the customers. And at the same time, my customers also learn from me, from what I do. So, ganun yung nangyayari. Exchanging of ideas.
Nice
so,
one,
ganun lang ang lumalabas.
Okay. I have one question, a short question for Azrael. Considering that you need, basically know what's good and what's not, have you ever considered having your own business na ng restaurant? Kasi kumbaga ikaw yung alam mo yung what's ipapatok sa madla. Alam mo na alam mo yung kumbaga formula. Yeah. And you know what's a good restaurant, what looks yung magandang, how they gonna serve, how it runs. Hindi mo naisip or nandun na?
Hindi It's not my expertise kasi kailangan talaga diyan pag-aaralan mo talaga. You need to parang study about business. Hindi basta-basta Kung mag-pushcart lang ako, kaya. Kung mga pushcart business, walang problema. Kailangan ko naman doon puhunan tsaka yung laway power di ba? Para at least madaldal ka, ma-taste mo. Pero during the pandemic, start ng pandemic, may mga plans na rin dapat ako. Pero syempre, may mga bagay din akong kailangan ayusin din. Kasi entering a food business, medyo may ups and down yan So kailangan prepared ka You need to be mentally prepared, financially prepared, tsaka may tapang ka matapang ka since kung marami na akong ginagawa, baka mag-suffer yung one of the things that I'm doing. Medyo wag muna. Parang naisip ko na yan matagal na. Like for example, franchising for example, or making my own brand. Kasi nakita ko sa social media, maraming sumisikat na mga brands na talagang nag-start lang talaga during the pandemic and then sikat sila afterwards, no? Kahit naman yung wife ko, nagluluto-luto rin siya sa bahay, parang ganun din. May mga times na may mga gustong bumili na pagkain niya.
Nag-comment nga si wife mo ngayon. Park, can you see? 10:15 nag-comment.
Oo nga, no?
Yan daw.
Hindi, sister ko yan. Sister ko yan.
Sister ko yan, sister.
Hindi lahat ako Coladilla, asawa niya.
Sorry.
May karinderya yung dad ko.
Hi, Miss Mitch.
Doon ko nakita yun. Kasi dad ko, mahilig magluto
So, meron ako sasagutin hold that thought Sabi ni Renan, ang sarap mamalengke sa bayan mo street food. Guys, ganyan Renan, ganyan rin. Ganyan rin yung ganyan yung huling kumpare ko na madala sa palengke kasi ang ganda daw nung nagbebenta ng manok doon.
Ayun.
Parang mali yung
mali yun.
Ako din may maganda yung may-ari na nagbebenta ng manok.
Maganda nagbebenta. Nagbebenta lang naggugulay.
Nagbebenta lang ito.
Kaya pala masaya sa pamamalengke. Tama lang yan. Tuloy mo rin.
Sa Chicago. Hi, Miss Mitch. Good morning. I think good morning. In Chicago time. Yeah, good morning. Good morning. Miss Mitch. Hello.
Wow. From Chicago.
From Chicago. Tapos namimili na may lang, yung certain time lang, parang 7, kailangan umalis na ako. Yun na yun. Yun na yun.
Wala daw ganon.
Wala na, tapos ka na rin.
May follow-up question naman ako kay Sir Az. Since, ang tanong kasi ni Park kanina is, did you not consider na making your own food business? Ako naman, ang question ko, since you have been doing yung food review and food blogging, did you ever consider creating parang hindi naman masyadong ambitious, pero the only way I can ask it is parang gawa ka ng sarili mong parang Michelin rating na parang kayo yung group that goes out. Hindi yung exacto ganun. Parang ibig sabihin, yung style of doing the review is same as yung ganun. So meron kayong set of standards. Tapos incognito so walang nakakaalam kung sino yung panel. Basta gagawa lang kayo ng review and then you publish it. Na talagang as is.
Good year stars.
Have you ever tried considering yung gano'n naman?
Ano yan? Parang parang mystery reviewer, parang gano'n.
Yeah.
Parang imbis na Michelin, gadget tunggal.
Parang
may mga local naman tayo na gumagawa ng ganyan dito.
Meron na gumagawa.
Meron na. For example, yung event na In Our Awesome Planet, may mga event sila every year dati. Parang yung mga in-invite nila, Sila yung gagawa ng rating doon sa mga food business na feature na doon sa araw na yun.
Yes.
May ganun eh. Minsan may madalas na na-invite na rin ako to join that. Parang we will submit a vote kung ano sino yung pinakang okay tsaka pinakang kumbaga may award for that exhibition. May mga ganun. Na-invite na rin ako minsan. At ano pa ba? Usually ganun lang naman palagi eh. Bisa pag may mga isang commercial center na nag-organize ng mga food crawl, gumagawa sila ng parang mga ganun din. We visit mga restaurant, 30 restaurant per day for example.
30 restaurant per day.
Talaga namin.
Mali trabaho natin, sabi ko sa iyo kanina eh. Diba?
Araw-araw, papi, busog ka na.
Yung Manila Best Kept Restaurant
Secrets,
Award.
parang ganun. Okay.
Yeah, meron ng ganun.
Yeah, for example, mga ganyan. May mga, kumbaga, meron silang panel of judges talaga na kasama.
Okay.
Ako yung, na-invite ako once sa mga, yung mga, basta yung, ano ba yun? Basta taste something eh. Parang taste expo, parang gano'n.
Yeah,
yung
sa Our Awesome Planet.
Okay, na Anton.
Ano ko na rin yun. Tapos yung sa Yummy Magazine dati.
Update
parang
natin
Yummy
yung list natin, Papi Romen.
Oo.
Kaya hindi lang pala yung guys.
Mali.
Sa tourism side, sa tourism department natin, we travel around the provinces. May mga times na yung sa mga tourist destination, they also feature the food. At ini-evaluate din namin talaga siya na okay ba siya to include that as a package sa mga tours. May mga ganun eh. So, one of the ways na rin din to recommend what is good, what is not. For example, if a certain province is they're promoting a certain kind of dish na available naman sa ibang probinsya, bakit yun? Bakit sasabihin namin na sana yung kung yung pinakang strength ng probinsya, yun yung i-promote. Huwag yung kopyahin yung dishes na galing sa ibang probinsya. May mga ganun kasi pilit eh. Pinipilit na they want to discover a kind of food tourism na doon sila magbe-break in. Pero sabi namin kailangan be original pala palagi.
Gusto nila ibayin yung
yes.
lang.
May mga ganun,
yung pagluluto ng adobo, yung mga ganun.
Yes, go ahead, Sir John.
Just to Azrael, meron ganun. Ang lagi kami ina-approach yung DTI, DOT, para to promote for tourism. Ang sinasabi namin lagi, the reason why we develop our dishes is not really for the tourists, because if the tourists would come from say Manila or someplace else na familiar na sa pagkain na inahain namin, why do they need to go to our place? I'm catering more for the locals na hindi sila masyadong makakain ng ganun kasi most of the stuff that are served here are mostly local dishes. So nag-ship kami. Let's give them something else. Let's give them what this province doesn't have. So ganun yung nangyari.
Okay. So yan kasi idudugtong ko kasi the reason why I asked yung that particular question kay Azrael kasi idudugtong ko ngayon dito yung question ni Paloma at 10:04.
Nakita ko rin yun. 10:04.
Yeah. So
nandito na ba sa Manila sa Paloma?
I think or nasa biyahe pa yata. Anyway, so Paloma's question goes like this. So question to everyone. Ano pong masasabi niyo sa mga vlogger na binabayaran lang para mag-vlog na kumbaga ipe-present yung food which is okay na isang restaurant pero hindi naman pala talaga masarap. Kumbaga paid.
And that really happens, I guess, Or sabihin hindi lang sabihin natin hindi lang vlogger, anyone that 'di ba, just to spread the news or
Yes. So it's a twofold question kasi again, we're not shooting down that idea kasi meron talagang gumagawa ng ganyan. It's up to them. It's their whatever they have in their restaurant. But yun nga, the question ni Paloma is parang ano nito? Paano nga naman yun na you were paid to go there to do the review and then kung hindi naman pala talaga masarap, paano mo ngayon ipe-present nga yung binayaran ka ng specifically to say na it's good food?
Is the or proper wordings ba ang gagawin dito?
Lasang blade.
Banayad whiskey ba yan?
Banayad
whiskey.
Nag-exist katulad nung kinoment ni Tim, parang paid reviews. Meron
what time yan? Iyan ako siya.
Paid
review. Kanya lang? Ayun nga, paid review.
Paid reviews.
Meron talagang ganyan. Meron talagang kumikita sa ganyan kasi they need that. That's a marketing tool for a lot of
marketing
the company.
Nga naman.
Marketing tool talaga yan. So, pero ako, I don't think I would do something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to be credible Parang
credible is the right word.
Parang I don't want to do something that would parang kasi binayaran lang ako. Parang na ayoko. Yung integrity ko kasi yun Parang as somebody who wants to support all these other companies, tapos biglang, oy, easy, bayaran ka namin. Ganyan, di ba? Alam ko, Faye, hindi kita kailangan bayaran.
Si Faye talaga, ang kulit niya. Okay, for those who do not know, kasi si Faye nasa Hong Kong So, ang hirap kasi patalaan.
And Faye is part of the team, the boring man. Yung nga lang.
Hirap na hirap siya.
Every time we get to taste, like kila Momi Bigbig, kila Easy, yung mga food nila, we're the one who get to taste. Kasi nandito kami sa Metro Manila. So, Romel nga, nasa Pilipinas, hindi pa rin makakain dyan dito sa amin
Tapos yun kasi, tingnan mo, di ba, minention na kanina ni Sir John na if they have a new dish that they want to offer, hindi sila kumukuha ng paid review. In fact, they serve it to the customers present during that time.
Yeah, which is sabi nga ni Azrael, they also had that experience na sometimes the chef itself pinipresent sa kanila to get the review.
At least you get true reviews. From real people.
Now, that's the thing, no? Okay. Which is much better, guys. Sa inyo, kayong apat na sumagot. Which is much better? Okay, you have a food, let's say you have a product, which is better? The comments of those customers that would probably reply and say kung ano yung masasabi nila doon sa food mo, or getting a blogger to do the review. Ano nakikita nyo mas malaki ang marketing?
Unahin ko na sa akin na ako I'd rather get the feedback from a customer.
Customer.
Problema ko sa mga vloggers, yung experience is, hindi talaga nila kabisado kung ano yung gusto nilang kainin. They just there. Some vloggers are just there to vlog. So dito, from this end, yun ang nagiging problema ko. For instance, there was one vlogger here na magaling daw siya, mahusay daw siya sa kape. She knows everything about coffee. Kaso lang nga, minala siya kasi ako ang kausap niya. Ako ay I roast my own coffee.
Yeah.
That's the thing. So, sabi ko, mahirap ata yan. Bibigyan ko, sir, pwede bang lagyan mo na mas maraming milk? Kasi I like more milk in my coffee. Ba't ang coffee lover?
Patay tayo dyan. Oo.
Diba?
Mag 3-in-1 ka na lang.
3-in-1 ka na lang.
Like over well-done steak. So, that's like well-done steak.
Well-done steak rin.
Forget it.
Okay.
Wala na credibility yun. Wala na credibility.
May milk. Ito, ano lang yan, para may pinainom ka ng wine tapos ininom niya using a mug.
Ayan ka naman Sinasabi ko
kaya malamig yung red wine. May uminom
nilagyan ng ice. Nilagyan ng grape juice.
Hindi ko naman nilagyan ng ice. Hindi ko naman nilagyan. Kaya, talaga nasa mag yan.
So narinig natin kung kay Sir John. So na natin. Sir Flora, how about you? Where would you go for your review? The customer or a blogger?
Okay. This is my life. This is my experience. My wife. Okay, I might get help from this because I know a lot of food critiques, okay? During my time, they call them food critiques, okay? And I know a lot of them, and they might thank me for this.
Yeah.
My wife, practically, because she was in the food industry a long time, her passion was food. She started selling cookies when she was in grade school. Okay, that is my wife. Anyways, we're talking about, 80s, 90s, mga food critiques. So, the food critiques were her Bible. Talagang her Bible. Whatever they said, she goes, if they're good, ganon. But from my experience, 9 out of 10, itong food critiques, I'm gonna get really killed with this one. Palpak lahat sila. Okay? Palpak lahat sila.
Okay.
Now, who are my food critics right now are my son and his friends. Bakit? Yung taste buds nila are almost the same as mine. They love food. They like to anong tawag ito? They like to explore. Hindi silang mga arte-arte. So every time his friend says, Jonathan, try mo itong restaurant. So we tried it. I think that, let's say, out of all the restaurants, there was just only one restaurant na I didn't care too much. It was an Italian pizza place. And what I didn't like, I guess this was their best seller, but I didn't like too much. There was a fried egg on their pizza. And I'm going,
alam ko yun. Yung ano na yun. Okay, sige. Yeah.
But it's their best seller. I mean, fine, but it's not to my liking. So, out of all the restaurants, yung mga ng anak sinabi, only one more or less palpak. Or maybe only this one dish. But the other dishes were things. I agree with John. It's the customers.
Okay.
They're more, I would say they're more down to earth. They're really more down to earth, and I'm telling you, they're family. If you have customers who visit, like this is to me one of the true and honest gauge of a restaurant. If you have regular customers, I mean regular customers who are almost like your family, that's a good restaurant.
Okay.
That's a good restaurant.
Okay, I'll go back
regular
to
customers. Regular customers are the ones. It's a good indication you're doing okay.
Okay. Balikan lang ako kay may nabanggit si Sir Mark na down to earth dapat sabi nga. Sir Azrael, this is actually may question ako kanina pa to hindi ko lang alam yung timing. Now, but since na-mention, it's a comparison. Don't get me wrong. The question here, pinapaikot namin is not to bash but to para bang to set the right thing kung ano ba talaga yung tamang vlogger kasi nga I know you're the one who are the parang talagang nasa tama kaya nga kailangan the right way. Now, here's the thing. Nabanggit ni Sir Mark the word down to earth, yung the guest or yung mga customer down to earth. Being a food blogger ba, Brad, hindi ba nagiging kasi Teddy di ba you do review, hindi ka ba dumadati sa point na nagiging food snob ka? Kasi nga yung the level of
susundatan ko yung question ni partner. Kasi parang since you have tried different restaurants, sabihin na natin offering the same product, hindi ka ba nagkakaroon na parang pag yung susunod
benchmark,
na pupuntahan
mataas ang sobra na benchmark So na to the point na nagiging parang
wala. Gano'n kagad yung review mo.
Azrael, the reason why we ask this question is just to parang to separate you from the bloggers, the bloggers na hindi. Nakikita nila ngayon dito So
alam ko yung sagot diyan. Nakaready na ako diyan kasi alam ko na yan kasi nasulat ko na yan.
Okay.
Ganito kasi yan. Syempre ang mga chefs or mga restaurant, they have their different kinds of cooking skills.
Yes.
So per restaurant brand, they have their own food identity. Tawag ko dyan, food identity.
Alright.
Pag nakapikit ako, tinikman ko, alam ko saan masarap yung pagkain na yun. Ngayon, kung natikman ko naman sa kabilang restaurant, iba yung lasa, pero hindi niya ma-match yung nagustuhan ko doon sa ibang restaurant. May food identity yung kabila na hahanapan ko
distinctive lang taste
kung ano yung pinakang gusto ko dun sa kabilang side naman. So
para doesn't mean yun yung parang hindi ito yung kumbaga ang sarap to, hindi naman ibig sabihin ito lang yung tamang luto nito. Parang okay.
Yes, kumbaga parang let's say magbanggit tayo, ang fried chicken ni McDonald's saka ni Jollibee. Sa ibang tao, masarap sila. Sa ibang tao, hindi. Pero may ibang tao na hahanap-hanapin yung McDonald's chicken, may iba hahanap-hanapin yung Jollibee na chicken because of their food identity. Kumbaga, yung sa lasa at amoy, dun lang siya meron na hindi ma-replicate ng kabila. Diba?
Okay.
So, ang sinasabi ko sa mga chefs or sa mga nagre-restaurant na they have to find their own food identity. Wag nilang sabihin na mas masarap kami kay ganito. Mas masarap.
Or
mas
the
masarap
original. The original na yan.
Guess na yan. The
parang
original na yan.
Alam mo yung mga lomi? Mga lomi maraming iba't ibang klaseng lomi. Ayan, lomi na, hindi na itlog Pero may itlog yung lomi.
May itlog pa rin yun. Alam mo bakit lumapot yun? May itlog yun eh.
May itlog pa rin.
Sige, go ahead.
Yeah, for example, mga karinderya, they have their own food identity. Alam mo sa isang karinderya, ano yung masarap na pagkain doon? Diba?
Mas madumi, mas masarap.
Ko
diba?
sa labas, alam ko masarap doon bopis. Pero yung tinola nila hindi masarap. May mga ganon. Pero pupunta lang ako doon, yun lang yung o-orderin ko. Like for example, in Binondo. Sa Binondo, natutunan ko yung mga Filipino-Chinese na matatanda na, ang culture nila pala noon is, hindi sila kumakain sa isang restaurant lang. Nagpo-food crawl pala sila. Minsan pupunta sila sa isang restaurant para magkape. Yung iba doon gusto ng noodles, alam nila kung saan may masarap na noodles. Pupuntahan nila, maglalakad sila sa Ongpin.
Correct.
Kasi yung iba naman, alam nila kung saan masarap yung Peking duck. Maglalakad na naman sila sa Ongpin. Pabalik. So, bawat restaurant have their own food identity. Hindi nila kaya lang i-replicate yung lasa ng kalaban nila. But may mai-offer silang kakaiba at maybe unique na panlasa. For example, may sikat na kainan din sa Binondo. Sorry, Binondo na to, no? Para sa akin, mataas yung vetchin level niya. Pero sa ibang tao, patok na patok siya. Sabi ko, ba't ganun?
Okay.
Yes.
So, pero para sa akin, masarap yung noodles. Pero ayoko nang bumalik kasi ang taas ng vetchin. Nahilo ko eh. Alam ang taas ng vetchin.
Alam mo,
pero sikat siya.
Agree with that.
Azrael. Pinupuntahan ng mga tao.
So, siya yung Ajinomoto level eh.
Azrael, pinapanood mo si Uncle Roger Anyway, I agree with Azrael kasi in any restaurant, that's what we call the chef's signature dish or the chef's signature taste. Kami rin may sarili kaming signature taste na pag kami nagluto, or in fact, kaming dalawa ni wifey pag nagluto kami ng the same dish, magkaiba yung lasa.
Magkaiba pa rin.
Hindi magkaiba, and then our customers will actually detect if it's not my wife who cooked it. Yun ang masakit doon. Malalaman nila kasi malalaman nila kung ang misis ko ang nagluto o hindi kasi it's totally different from what our cooks did before. Okay, they were trying to replicate it. Unfortunately, at the end of the day, it's me and my wife who went back to the kitchen kasi nga hinahanap nila kung paano namin talaga niluto.
Paano niluto?
Paano namin talaga? Kasi yung signature...
Easy. Yeah.
Actually, kagabi, I was talking to one of my mentors sa culinary. And she actually told me, sobrang relatable to sa pinag-uusapan natin ngayon. Sabi niya sa akin, people tend to compare themselves to what you post. So, for example, when I praise a dish or product, I say that it's one of the best I ever had. I never say it's the best because other people who make the same product might feel bad, diba?
Yes.
So I'm really conscious when I say something out there. It's not to put down anybody, diba? Hindi naman talaga ganon. Pero kasi hindi naman natin talaga makokontrol yung reaction
ng tao or separate, diba? Part of the exaggeration din. Wala diba?
So if somebody would say, "Oh, you make the best, mechado." Parang even if I know that person.
Pinaalala mo yung mechado na niluto mo. I haven't tasted mechado. Maganda yung pasok ng mechado. Guys, tingnan nyo yung niluto niyang mechado.
Diba? Pero even if I know the person who said that to somebody who made a mechado, diba? Parang minsan, syempre parang, uy, ba't naman niya sinabi yun? Diba? Pero hindi kasi ako ganun eh.
Yeah.
Parang sa dinami-dami ng lasagna na gumagawa ng lasagna.
The worst lasagna ever. Okay.
By the way, guys, ang name ng product ni Easy, what's the name of your lasagna?
Lasagna ever.
The worst lasagna. It's because of what, Easy? Because someone They didn't like it? Sarili ba niya?
Because someone didn't buy it.
Yeah, someone didn't buy it. Alright,
Yes.
teka. Idudugtong ko
But then again, you get that kind of reaction. Di ba parang ako, bakit, you know, it doesn't put me down. Kasi parang, binili mo ba? Di ba? Parang, hindi mo pa natitikman, nilait mo na.
Hindi mo pa natatry, nilait
pero ito,
na nga, diba?
Kasi sinabi mention na kasi ni Sir John na the people know or parang na-identify nila sino yung nagluto. Yeah. Kasi nga
ako, parang,
yung distinct identity.
Para si Romel, alam mo pag siya ang nagluto, lasang Romel. Kasi may nagagawa niya. So, parang gano'n, di ba?
Okay, maganda na na-establish nila yon. Now, here's my question kasi since we're talking about the longevity of your business, paano ngayon ma-maintain na gano'n pa rin yung lalabas given that, sinabi nyo na nga na kahit ipaluto yan sa iba, mag-train kayo ng tao, hindi makukuha yung lasa. Makukuha yung eksaktong lasa na hinanap, nagustuhan ng customer ninyo. Then, would that also mean na magsasuffer ngayon yung business nyo dahil nga, somewhere down the line, kung sabihin na natin, wala na kayo, sino magtutuloy nung recipe or something like that?
In our case, it's
sige, Maki, isa-isahin mo sila.
Sige, learning the ropes.
Okay.
Line cooks.
So now, yung daughter ko, my youngest daughter, is actually learning everything. So, yung nangyayari ngayon is somehow she is now duplicating some of the stuff my wife cooks. So, ganun yung nangyayari. Tapos yung sa akin din, some of the stuff that I make, she can also duplicate na rin. Yun lang nga, may yung mga medyo picking tao, alam pa rin nila kung ano pinagkaiba na lasa ng gawa ng anak ko, gawa ko, tsaka gawa ng misis ko.
Yes.
Okay. Hindi namin mag-gets. Kasi pag tinigman namin, halos pare-pareho. But, alam mo, there's that notion that I want her to do it, or they want me to do it, or they want my daughter to do it. Yun yung kailangan masabi na hindi, siya gumawa kahit ako gumawa. Ganon.
Okay.
May ganon talaga.
Siguro kasi yung sa mga tao naman kasi iba yung level ng taste buds eh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Kay Romel nagkala yung taste buds.
Taste buds. That's from Romel Marcelo.
Ako, number one lang ang number one priority talaga in doing something like this is consistency. If you don't have that, then your business will really suffer. Kasi kahit ipamigay ko sa'yo yung recipe na mechado ngayon, hindi mo pa rin talaga. Hindi talaga eh. Hindi talaga. Kasi ako pinamigay ko na lahat yan. Yung mga friends ko, easy, akin na yung recipe mo na mechado. O binigay ko naman sa inyo. But then again, they would sometimes message me, Easy, hindi ko talaga madaya.
Hindi ganun lumabas, no?
Hindi talaga. Bakit ganon?
It's an art form. Remember, cooking is an art form. We have this. Hindi pa nga, wala. Sometimes, I'm the type of cook na I don't measure. I just use my fingers and I know the taste. Hindi yan mag-get ng katulong ko, hindi yan mag-get ng ng kaisa. So, I have that.
Baker.
Go ahead, Sir Floro.
Yes, Floro.
I'm saying that because he's not a baker. If he's a baker, you can do that. If you're a cook, sky's the limit. You can do anything what you want, but baking, you cannot. You cannot do that.
Baking.
Iba
level yan.
Kaya nga, tinawa. So you have
baking.
Yeah, kaya tingnan mo, you have Chef Easy, you have
dapat pala si Dave nandito eh.
And then you have also Sir Floro, na sabi nga niya na you're a cook, sky's the limit, and then if you're a baker, it's the science. So ngayon, pupunta tayo kay Momi Bigbig kasi sa kanya.
Pero before we continue, remember when we the first time we tasted, ito Abby, walang biro to. When kasi I'm a noodle fanatic, so I love tasting every pancit or anything in town, in the metro. I would order that kahit basta I would taste that. So when I knew na learned that you guys are selling pansit, those pansit, sabi ko. So sabi ko, Maki, order ka kasi ako more on para akong Azrael na I don't do review, I do my own review at home, and then that's it. I take photos of it, I taste that, and then I spend for that. You can the enjoyment of eating. Yeah. When Maki, pinadescribe ko kay Maki, how was it, Maki? Kasi siya yung unang order kasi yung order ako sa asawa mo, wala na daw. Okay? Pero si Maki nung order, meron pa. Meron. So, ang best description ni Maki, it's different, brother. Exact word ni Maki, you know, yung normal pansit na you normally taste, yes, this one is infused yung lasa. So sabi ko, so yun yan, that's your distinctive thing na, yung kinain ko na, sabi ko, okay, it's different in a way na nandun na yung lasa, hindi mo na nga kailangan dagdagan ng kahit ano So, you're doing something different na. Kasi siguro sa buong Metro Manila, lasa ko na yata, lalo na sa Marikina, napakarami nagpapansitan dyan. So,
yes.
Diba? So,
binuking na ako ni Chinkitan.
Oo, diba?
Sabi niya, binuksan ko pa lang, amoy ko na. Sabi niya. So, anong ginawa mo dito?
Iba. So, guys, if you haven't tasted, and it's not
amoy.
Sige, simulan na natin. Actually, sige. Since it's 10:45, simulan natin ipakita ngayon yung mga products na pinag-uusapan naman natin. So, lahat ng guests
bakit naman ganito mo oras, Maki? Parang awa mo naman. Ano ka ba naman?
Ayun nga, yun, tinimingan nga natin. Tinimingan natin. Pero sige, lahat ng guests natin ipapakita natin.
Lahat. We'll browse through. So, get ready with Easy, kay Romel, kay Maki, na kay John. Okay, kanino to, Maki?
Si Pea, aalis na ako.
So, click mo muna yung header niya header. So, guys, the photography is complement of syempre. Si Abby ho yung nag-shoot dito, hindi si
yan. So, kita naman
profile yan yung header.
Sorry.
Cover page.
This one.
Okay. Ang sa mga you wanna talk about it, Abby? Sige. What's yung unang-una bang product mo was what? Muna dito. Ano na una ba? Yung pansit o the biko?
Actually, ang sinimulan namin is yung medyo hindi ko na nga siya ginagawa kasi talagang kulang na.
Alam ko yan.
Summer roll and yung
Vietnamese spring roll.
Yung spring roll.
Yeah.
Yun. Kumbaga nag-start kami niyan, pinost ko lang pagkain namin isang araw, tapos...
Ay, teka, may kwento pala ako dyan about the Vietnamese spring roll na yan. Yung magaling mong asawa. Talagang ayaw talaga.
Asawa mo, ayaw mo sabi pala. Kaya nga, alam na sabi ko.
Alam mo ba yung alright, so nung nakita ko may Vietnamese spring roll. Tapos, di ba, you have yung bilao and then yung short order. So, sabi ko kay Renan, I'd like to order yung Vietnamese spring roll. Sagot niya talaga sa akin, fully booked na kami, Lodi, next time na lang. Ganon. Wala man lang, joke lang. Hindi, actually, naman yun, to be fair, that was Father's Day, if I can remember correctly.
Mas okay pa nga sa'yo Sa akin, pare, meron ka pa bang, ube, biko na may nakapuno. Ang tanong sa akin, ilan ba kailangan mo? So, sabi ko mga tatrita, Paps, wala na Ba't mo pa tinanong? Kung ilan? Wala ka na ba pala ibibigay? Diba?
Love you, Renan. Hindi. Yun lang. Naalala ko lang yung spring. So, go ahead.
Yan. So, ayun. Tapos, basically, yung sister ko talaga yung nakuhaan ko ng idea kasi after abroad, ito na yung ginawa niya. So, kumbaga, sa kanya galing tong mga tinuro niya sa akin. Though, nung maliliit pa kami, alam ko na siyang gawin. Pero dahil nga, nag-empleyado na ako, so nakalimutan ko na siya. So, talagang inano ko pa siya, practice, ganyan. Tapos, ayun na, yung, kumbaga, si Kakanin, siya talagang, yun nga, consistent ka din dyan. In all naman. Yeah. So, yung idea niyan, galing siya sa sister ko.
Okay.
So, yun. Tapos, yun, patok na patok sa Manileño kasi nga siguro sabik sila.
Ube.
Oo. Wala kasi niyan masyado sa Maynila yata o yung expectation nila.
Kung meron man,
nakalimutan na kasi yan Medyo parang konti na lang
gumagawa. Exactly.
Kasi mahirap talaga. Mahirap siya talaga.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pero masarap talaga yun.
Hindi siya.
Masarap.
Sa pamilya natin, ang gumagawa niyan mga lola natin, di ba?
Yes.
Kasi mahirap siya. So,
pero
yung mga lola, mando yun, mando. Ang mga naghahalo niyan yung mga apo. Yan, haluin mo ng haluin. Yan, huwag kang titigil.
So, sobrang patok siya talaga. Pagka sobrang ang sarap sa puso, pag tatanungin ko yung mga clients, gusto ni Mommy, nagustuhan ng mga bata, yung ibang sarap, ang sarap sa feeling nung ganun.
I love kakanin. Mag-order na ako. Wait lang.
Ma'am Abby, gaano katagal ang tinatagal niyan? Kunyari,
hindi aabot sa delivery sa Bulacan. Mapapanis bago umabot ng Bulacan.
Actually, hindi naman sa akin. Kunyari, mag-order taga Taiwan, taga Hong Kong, aabot
mas hindi bato na pagdating doon yan, Paps.
Oo, mahirap talaga yung shelf life. Yung ano niya. Kumbaga, 2 days lang
frozen muna, tapos iinitin na lang namin dito.
Hindi.
Pero guys, anyone who's curious about their product kay Abby, just go to Momi Bigbig sa Facebook. Ang i-PM nyo si Abby, wag si Renan. Maniwala kayo.
Ayaw talaga.
Wag si Renan. Kasi rami na ang tinanong. Kaibigan ko siya, pero wala akong friendly treatment na kukuha sa kanya. So, I think si Azrael yata or si Ted ang nakalasan na yata ng pansit yata nila.
Ang nangyari, if I can remember it correctly, was meron silang common friend na nagpa-order through Momi Bigbigs, tapos dineliver kay Ted. Hindi alam ni Ted na it was Momi Bigbigs na pala, na si Renan Cruz something.
Pero Azrael, pag may gusto kang food.
Alam mo pala, di PARC, may bumili. Sobrang nabisa na talaga ako, hindi ko na na-chika sa'yo. Ayun nga, sabi niya, nakita niya nga yung Momi Bigbig sa Boring Mondays. So, pumick up talaga sila dito sa bahay. Photographer daw yung hobby. Tapos yun, friends kayo. So,
marami akong friends, hindi ko na alam kung sino mga friends.
Sabi niya yun. Sabi niya, nakita ko to kay PARC Cruz. Sabi niya ganyan. So, sila talaga yung personal na pumick up kasi the usual, di ba? Lala mo, pick up.
Papaturo na ako kay Azrael magsulat para
Yes, it's just parang Bulacan yung family nyo?
Me? Abby? Cruz? Quezon Province, Lucena City.
Lucena. Okay. Kasi tinignan ko yung style nung luto nyo. Parang iniisip ko kung from Cavite based ba or somewhere sa south pa. Quezon ka pala. Taga Quezon din ako family ko. Pero way back from Quezon, right after Lukban.
Yes.
Ninong Franco, pwede ka na magpadala dyan sa Cavite, di ba? Sabi mo, may mule na tayo papunta dyan, di ba?
Tapos sa Bulacan, hindi.
Ha? Hindi kasi may friend naman magdadala. Si Romel wala namang friend na magdadala dyan.
Wala siyang connection ng cartel. May mule kami.
Kutsinta na itim.
Ano to, Gamart? Okay.
Nag-trend lang.
Nag-trend.
Tapos, you go to the trend, di ba? Sa negosyo.
Basta, isa lang sasabihin ko siya. Guys, started with the
Ube
Biko. Sorry ganito talaga, mga ganitong oras talaga bumabagal na utak ko. Yes, easy, and hindi to yung ubi-ubing kulay lang lasang ube talaga sobra. And now, second, kung gusto mo pang ube na rush, yung puto. Yung puto niya, ang sarap. Sobra.
Hindi na ako makapag-intay.
Guys, yung pansit. Kung akala nyo maliit yung small nila, maniwala kayong yung small niya. Pwede bumusog ng 7 o 8 tao. Maniwala. So, tapos si Azrael mahilig sa itlog. Ang raming itlog ng pugo yun. Ayan
Yes. Ma'am Abby, magpapadagdag ako
diba easy normally the bihon na normally you taste is a little bit on the dry side or a little bit more on the oily side kasi nga This one is more on the saucy side pa. Saucy. So, parang yung
infused na. Yun, diba, the word we use was infused.
Infused.
Yeah. Infused. Hindi siya yung ginisa tapos nilagay mo lahat yung nilagay lahat yung seasoning.
Saka hindi siya nagtitipid sa sa Ricardo, sawa ka sa Ricardo.
Ay, ano pala mga lodi kasi yung tanong nyo kanina, 'di ba, if you're into feedback, customer feedback or bloggers. Kumbaga kasi with the restaurant owners, 'di ba?
I guess dalawa nagwo-work sa iyo Di ba? Dalawa nag-work sa iyo
Yung online world kasi, sobrang we depend on reviews and bloggers and people who will make our network. Di ba? Kumbaga, iba kasi yung my network ka with online so mahalaga talaga yun with online sellers.
Ikaw yung sinasabi namin sample na hindi katulad ni Azrael. Kayo talaga, you would do a review just for the sake kung makakain lang kayo Okay, kayo yung sample.
Si Azrael, nagba-budget siya. Nagba-budget niya.
At saka, it's his passion to taste the food. It's just pure curiosity and the enjoyment of tasting something new. Hindi yung nom-nom lang ako. Nom-nom.
So that yun nga yung
si Pay daw bigyan niyo daw siya gawad daw niya naalala ko yung essay daw
wag anyway
baka makasuhan tayo ay
yung kanina pinakita natin that was Momi
naalala ko yung essay na yun
by Abby Cruz. So yun nga pinlash natin yung kung ano yung mga ino-offer niya na products plus yung mga price nandun naman. So if you want to check out her products, go to Momi Bigbig.
Pakasarap ng mais na yun.
Facebook page. Nandun yun. Alright. So next, sinong next na isip i-feature?
Alright.
Next?
Easy naman. Easy na to, no? Azrael, at this point, you'll be asking, I would let you ask question naman about their product kasi you'll be the right person to ask. Tama yung ginawa mo kay Abby.
Azrael, gusto mo bang i-review yung mga products ko?
Azrael, mahilig ka ba sa maanghang? John, you have to you guys have to try to taste yung Isis naman yung mga hot sauce niya. Mahilig sa maanghang yung baba yung
ko na si Azrael.
Ay, dito rin mahilig din sa maanghang dito.
Buti umaabot sa Camarines Norte, no? Pero sa Bulacan di umaabot, no?
Ano ba naman yan?
Sir John Papabasto.
Ayan, alright.
So we have here, Eat Matters.
Okay.
Eat Matters.
So let's talk about this. Okay, what's this muna, ate?
Ayan kasi parang I wanted to present na lahat ng ginagawa ko, I get my ingredients from my friends, na mga farmers. So kung ano lang talaga yung available or whatever is in season, yun lang talaga yung ginagamit ko. And then binibase ko yun dun sa dietary requirements ng mga clients ko. So yung Eat Matters, nag-umpisa talaga siya as a pop-up. Parang pop-up muna.
Sorry.
Ang laking pop-up mo na.
Pop-up ni Kuya Gayon. Anyway, dati kasi parang we wanted to pull all my friends na yung mga katulad nga nun, di ba? Yung dinala ko si Dave, si Ty, parang I wanna collab with all my friends na mga local makers. Tapos parang we wanted to do a bazaar na talagang parang selected, parang iba-iba talaga lahat yung mga binibenta.
Pero easy, no? One thing kasi about what you do, correct me kung intentionally mo talaga ito present it to the point na it looks, the food looks expensive. Sorry.
But it's not, di ba?
That's the thing. You have a way of presenting it na it doesn't look
kasi
cheap
food stylist ako eh.
Okay. Na that explain. Hindi ko
yung mga food style na
food stylist kasi
works ni Tita Easy.
Mukhang mahal di ba? Pag
yun talaga yung naging forte ko naman talaga nung araw pa. Parang kahit ano pa yan, kahit simpleng raw chicken lang yan.
Uy, raw chicken.
Pwede kong picturean yun na maayos and just present it really nice. Kasi,
sige, rotate mo.
Pero hindi ako nanloloko, diba? Parang kung ano talaga yung, because I see the beauty in what I cook all the time.
Yeah.
So, very lucky ako na yung kusina ko nasa labas. So, I always get the natural light.
Ang laki ng kusina niyan, Abby. Maingit ka. Abby, yan nga isang mga sentimento ni Abby. Lagi kong naririnig kiranan eh. Kitchen niya, kaya...
I work with single burner for everything.
Oh, diba?
Wow.
Oh, diba? Tapos sasabihin mo maliit yung sa'yo.
Oo, 8 burner ko dito.
Oh, 8 burner.
Oo nga, Sir John, talaga, actually. Gets ko yan. Kumbaga.
Ubus pa yung 8 burner ko.
Ay, alam nyo, kung hindi nyo pa nalalasan, ako po-promote ko na ha, easy ha, yung mga hindi pa nakakalasa ng ako, mahilig ako, okay lang kumakain ako ng atsara, ha? It's just a normal thing na you normally taste na lagi sinasama ng iba sa restaurant or you eat it as a parang side dish. This one, lasahan nyo yung easy, masarap yung I'm not exaggerating, masarap yung kahit anak ko na hindi mahilig sa atsara,
ever chili lasagna.
Yun.
But anyway, so ito naman chili asylum naman is all the spicy stuff. So parang yung atsara namin talaga recipe yun ng uncle ko, ng lola ko. Mahilig talaga sila mag-atsara, magburo, ganyan. So tinanong ko sila, pwede ko bang gawing maanghang? Kasi lahat na lang na nakikita ko atsara na binibenta was the regular. Di ba? Regular atsara.
Yep.
Tapos parang sabi ko, since ginagawa ko naman itong mga maaanghang, parang nandagdag ko itong mga condiments. So, ayan.
And she doesn't just use normal mga mga pepper, mga spices mo. Iba-iba eh, no?
Mga to eh.
Yan. Katulad ng pesto, imbes na basil, ginamit ko yung moringa. Lahat talaga local lang talaga. Everything is locally sourced, locally made. So, yun talaga yung naging advocacy ko with all the brands that I'm doing from my home. And then, next would be the Hainan ketchups.
Sarap. The pineapple ketchup.
Parang this is like my homage to Maria Orosa, who made the banana ketchup of the Philippines. So, parang na-ADHD talaga ako pag gumagawa ako ng mga products eh. Kasi parang ine-explore ko talaga kung ano yung meron tayo dito sa Pilipinas.
Yes.
And then, that's really how I promote our culture, our cuisine. So parang, ayan, may pineapple ako, may mango, may strawberry, galing Baguio.
Na ketchup ketchup yun.
Na ketchup, diba? Tapos lahat
Hay nako.
Easy question. Easy. Did you ever try applying this one with the DOST?
The DA and the DOST I was actually parang in collaboration with them when I was starting. They know about it. Yeah, they know about it already. But parang naging independent na lang kasi talaga ako, but they're aware of what I have been doing for the past, more than 10 years ko na ito ginagawa. So yeah.
Wow. Kasi sayang eh. DOST has a program for this type of work. Yung bang meron silang they can provide funding para may set up mo na ISO standard ka, and then you can pwede na siya for export.
Yeah, that's really what I was really aiming for the longest time, kasi wala naman po ako talagang maraming pera. I can't FTA my house.
Actually, kasi ganun yung nangyari. I was on DST to
nawala si Sir John.
Sayang. Ganda ng info na yun. Maganda info.
Pero Chef Easy kasi
alam niya ako kay DOST.
Chef Easy, just to give you an idea, si Sir John kasi has contacts sa
may
DOST.
Program I think this type of program will work DOST. May funding that's good enough for 2 years. year 2 tapos i-up mo yung ISO standards, you know,
sige nga po, i-connect niyo po ako doon.
Diba? Easy pag mayaman ka na, wag mo kaming kalibutan.
Chef Easy, gawa kayo ng chat ni Sir John. Si Sir John was one good example na nakapag-coordinate siya within the local government unit niya. Kaya
yung
living room diner nag-ano.
Secretary PayPal ma.
Yeah.
Logi yan, walang funding ka to makukuha diyan. Oo.
Export pero try ko muna.
Yun. Picking up from what Sir John was saying, Chef Easy, kasi si Sir John was one good example na yung living room diner
John was
niya.
diba telling a story about that, Maki? Yung siguro na
inilapit nila yan sa DOST and Department of Agriculture.
Actually baliktad na nangyari. We were actually offered by DOST and DTI to undertake such endeavor para lang i-up yung ISO. Pero sabi ko nga, it has to be something that is madaling gawin. So, sabi ko, I begged off na lang. Pero, yun nga, yung tulad nung kay Easy, that should work well kasi it's something na you can already export and it's something that is really local. Imagine, it's pineapple. We all know it's banana. But this time around, you're talking about a pineapple-based ketchup, which is something new. And yung government agencies na yan can provide the needed support and both infrastructure pati yung promotion.
Yeah, that's what I need, like support from my country kasi for the longest time.
Easy.
Actually, ganun lang. Siguro lipat ka dito sa Region 5, mas madali.
Sige, alam talaga ako no? Parang
kasi I don't know with Region 4 and NCR kasi para bang I had the mindset before.
Maganda sa region ni Romel. Full support doon.
Region 3, the best. Region 3.
Tingnan mo, hanggang ngayon, wala pa silang vaccine.
Pero get in touch with Sir John with regards to dun sa DOST.
Hindi, Maki, Romel, create a group chat for them para they continue this kasi makakatuloy. And I heard even Abby is trying to venture na magi-expand sila. So he needs all the info right now, and this the our help for them na at least may magawa tayo doon.
Tapos kapag kailangan nyo na ng parang expo, kay Azrael na natin.
Azrael na. So,
bringing in the big
marketing, umiikot lang yan. Kaya si Azrael is a main key dito
Andiyan na kami.
Taster, wala na, lalasahan na namin na okay But kailangan pa ba namin na confirmation sa inyo?
Tapos na kayo kami na lang ni Sir Pay.
So, for short, kailangan pa namin ipapa-validate sa inyo?
Alright. So, who's next?
Wait, tapos na ba tayo kiki-wait?
Meron ka pa, no?
Sige, isang round pa yung kiisi. Wait.
So you have Hinayan, Chili Asylum, and then the cooking classes.
Cooking classes. Yeah, let's do a quickie there. Go.
Yeah, yung sa Traveling Spoon, I was discovered by Traveling Spoon 7 years ago. So, this is a platform wherein you teach an authentic Filipino cuisine experience from your own home. So, hindi lang ako, marami rin sa iba't ibang bansa sa buong mundo na ginagawa to. So, I am technically a host for the Philippines.
Yeah.
So, back in 2016, a friend of mine from San Francisco, parang naghahanap sila Traveling Spoon na, oy, sino bang pwede sa Pilipinas gumawa nito?
Ang ganda ng kilay mo dito, ate.
Then I was really parang, wow, parang naisip ako nung kaibigan ko. So they all went here, yung mga may-ari, and then they interviewed me, they did the experience. So it's a market tour. Pupunta kami sa palengke, bibili kami ng mga ingredients, i-explain ko yun. So parang market tour. Tapos pagdating sa bahay ko, cooking experience, as in lahat sila magluluto with me together. And then we're all gonna eat together. So that's all authentic Filipino So dito ko na talaga na ilabas yung life story namin, yung pamilya ko, yung foundation ko, dito ko na talaga binuhos lahat.
Very nice.
I've been doing this food tourism for the past 7 years, but because of the pandemic, it's now online class na lang muna. So, ngayon, ang ino-offer ko is 2 classes. So, I do the adobo 3 ways. So, tinuturuan ko sila ng 3 klase ng recipes ng adobo. And then, the Filipino vegetarian cooking.
Kaya wag nyo sa standardize ang adobo.
Yes.
Wag nyo sa standard. That's the reason why wag nyo sa standardize ang adobo.
Yeah.
Diba?
Documentary sa Netflix, Chef, yung concept mo, alam mo yun, di ba yung mga pinapanood natin sa lifestyle channel, parang ganun ka, sobrang galing.
Showbiz na. Showbiz yan.
Showbiz na. Kasi yun na yata
galing
tumagal na ginagawa ko sa buong lifetime ko. Parang ito
YouTube na yan. YouTube.
Well, you love what you're doing and the reason why you're still here. Kung hindi mo mahal yung ginagawa mo, hindi naman kayo mag-stick dito. Tingnan mo si John, pinagpalit niya ang buhay ng buhay magulo actually buhay dito. Alam mo John, yung when you got cut off a while ago, when you mentioned that you transferred there, parang kinalimutan Metro Manila. How I wish we all do that kasi parang ang sarap gawin kaya yun, yung walis dito sa toxic place.
Syempre, speaking of, dahil papunta na tayo kay Sir John.
Syempre, John, build up.
Syempre, ito na yung ito yung menu. Ito yung iiwanan nyo talaga ang Metro Manila. Pupunta
dito
tayo lahat
ngayon.
Pupunta tayo lahat ngayon dyan.
So, ang Starbucks, bibigyan ko kayo ng build-up mo na. All the while, I didn't know John has a diner or anything or info. Kasi I know John as one of my car body photography, audio. Halos parang kami niyan, pero isa lang hindi ko alam. Akala ko, when he keeps sharing a place na ang itsura niya talaga, it reminds me of Fridays, cross between those restaurant yung may mga parang mga antique stuff or mga So ang ganda. Sabi ko, ano to? Hobby ba to? Or he shoots there? Yung pala, the only time I learned na may kainan siya when he was commenting do sa interview nila Easy and Friends about the food na, okay, yes, diner. Meron pa siyang farm. So, yun yung thing. So, that's why I decided, sabi ko, I'll bring this group, buuin na natin yung food at iba pa, kasama na si John. Dahil, ang ganda nung magiging collaboration ng topic. So, now, this is his place. Look at, tingnan yung restaurant, yung diner niya. Diba?
Wow.
Exact. Sino sabi ng homie? Si Easy. Now, that's exactly yung kinuwento ni Maki a while ago sa akin, pero I would let John explain ano nagiging storya ko bakit naging. Sige, John, go ahead. Take it.
Okay. Basically, you see me sitting from beside that fireplace. Yung may pillow dyan yung may pink pillow, that's where I'm actually sitting right now.
Right now.
Like I said kanina, the living room was set up to be a place for relaxation. So it's not just for food, it's also for conversation. Kaya this is actually our house. Yan yung malupit dyan. Bahay talaga namin to. That's our living room. Dalawang klase yan kasi me also being the photographer, the place is also being used for photo shoots. So hindi lang siya diner as per se. It's also being used by other photographers for photo shoots. Kaya nangyayari dyan, from time to time, may makikita kayong mga post na ba't parang akala nyo familiar, yung pala, it's only our place. Tapos, prenups and debuts, madalas may photo shoot dito. So, that's the story of our place. And if you can see exactly, yung may isang section ako dyan, yung parang British. The British part is actually my homage to British music. I'm a music lover, and I listen mostly to orchestras and the like. So, para ma-classical ako. Kaya yung main system ko, nakaset up ng ganyan. iyan, yung naka-post ngayon, it's actually a mismatch of our stuff that we got from Manila pa. So, para bang yung iba gamit namin sa Manila, inuwi namin dito. Yung father-in-law ko was even asking, bakit ang dami yung gamit? Ako, I don't like to throw away stuff. So, what I did, yung mga mismatch na yan, yung mix of stuff namin, nilagay ko sa isang kanto. So, para bang yung feel mo ngayon, you have one area which is a bit elegant, and then you have a parang 60s jive, and you have a an American style in one corner. So parang ganun yung bahay namin.
So now, pero I heard of one story that most of your customer would eat then dyan tatambay sa mismong dyan sa place mo na yan.
Correct.
Now, yung word kasi nga, di ba, word ni Issei a while ago mentioned homey. That was your main intention to make it homey, right?
Yes, correct. Now, itong nakita nyo ngayon, this is actually yung previous picture was actually our restaurant in Daet. This is the house, this is what we have now. But the same setup was also in our restaurant in Daet.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so yung nakita nyo, yan yung restaurant namin actually in Daet. But yun nga, because of this pandemic, and likewise upon my father-in-law's prodding na umuwi na lang kami dito and take care of the farm, so we decided to close it down and work out the diner from within the farm itself. So yan yung pinupuntahan ng tao for the past 3 years. That's right in the center of Daet. But previous to that, pag nakita nyo yung talagang sinimulan, if you can find it, that's actually an old kubo. That's how we started off 6 years ago. So, kung pag-usapan natin yung simplicity, we started off with something that's very simple.
This one.
And simple and rustic. And then yan. So, that's how we started off.
Along po ba to nung coastline ng Daet?
No, it's not along the coast. It's along, the first one is actually along Maharlika Highway. We're just right beside the road. Yeah. So the second one was in the center of town in Daet. But the third one, itong namin, kung nasaan yung bahay namin ngayon, we're very close to we're very close to the shoreline. We're only about a kilometer away. So nangyayari yun.
When did you start ulit po sa Daet?
Sa Daet, we started off 2017, towards December 2017 when we moved to Daet.
Oh. Maaga akong nakarating ng Daet, wala pa po kayo doon.
Yeah, wala pa, but if you've been to Camarines Norte siguro back in 2015. Yan yung para bang isang maliit na kubo right under the bridge. Just approaching Daet, there's a bridgeway. Para bang yung kubo was right underneath that. Now, the pictures that being shown now by Maki is actually part of our park.
Romel,
puro park namin yan.
Pay, Gamarts, zoom in sa food.
Click mo.
Wag muna sa food, doon muna sa may nakasulat. Ito, I'm keeping this one. Yung nakasulat na yan. Yung nasa tabi ng kare-kare. Oo, yeah.
Yan, okay.
You know why I'm keeping that? Because that is one of our very first negative comment.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So provide the better ventilation AC. Ang hindi nila kasi naisip doon is we are actually an open kitchen. So we cannot first nung una, it's an open air, al fresco style, but yun nga, so sobrang init dito, we decided to put in our own air conditioning system. Yun nga lang, we cannot put it naman na too cold kasi we're an open kitchen. Pag ginawa namin siya sobrang lamig, 16 degrees, lahat ng pagkain nakakainin ng customer lalamig lahat. Okay? So, yan yung I was keeping that. So, para bang yan yung memento namin.
Reminder.
Reminder na we are also humans and we will have to strive to make it better. So parang ganyan. Ngayon ang kasunod na, sige, iuka mo na kahit anong ano mo diyan, hanapin mo diyan. Okay. Yeah, that's the
inside the Makiyan place or picture ng place.
That's the interior inside that's the interior of the restaurant. Yeah. Nice. So that's how the interior looks like. So I'm showcasing my love for music, my love for photography, and likewise also our passion for cooking and food. So yan yung kinalabasan niya. So that's how it looks from the inside.
Very nice.
Pero yun, alam niyo yung nakakatawa dito is yung regular customer namin, those that have been with us for the past 6 years, don't like actually this place. They like more the rustic look. The bahay look of the living room. Yes. Kaya when we did the house, we did the house in the farm. Hindi naman actually na-renovate. It's because it's already the house. Dinala namin yung mga gamit namin sa bahay, dinala namin sa dae. Yun na ginawa naming part of the furniture. So what you see here now are the food stuffs and everything. Yeah. Maki, can you go up? Can you go down a little bit more? I want to show you something. Sige. Right after the menu. Okay. Click in the potato wedge. Can you click in the potato wedge, please? No. That's the potato wedge. This is how we actually started off 6 years ago. Storya dyan is we are still trying to get the feel kung ano talaga yung gusto ng tao. So, para bang there was one time na may mga estudyanteng dumating, dinner kami. Can you make something similar to Shakey's Mojos, but something better?
Okay.
So, after 2 weeks, bumalik, we came up with their own version of the Mojos. Ang mas masaya ngayon, ang kumakain na ng Mojos namin, mga taga-Shakey's.
Okay.
Okay.
Kasi they want to know parang ano yung ginawa ninyo doon sa style.
Kasi it's totally different. It's our own recipe. It's our own it's our para bang niredo namin yung Mojos and Shakey's and then coming up with something totally different na parang naging na namin signature snack. So that's one of them. That's the potato wedge. Now, here's the fun part. Since Bicola, we are in Bicol, of course, people like it so maanghang. Okay? So, ginawa namin, instead of just making one set, bakit hindi na lang natin lagyan ng label para kung anong kayang anghang nila. So
ayan po.
So, yan na yung kung kung Bicolano ka, mag-level 10 ka. Kung hindi ka Bicolano, abay level 0 ka lang. So, pamatay yung So, yun yung nun. So, if you guys have heard about the continental restaurant in Naga,
chili ice cream, my favorite. Chili ice cream.
Yung Mojos namin, nilagyan din namin ng sarili namin version ng chili and it goes by different levels. So, Bicolanos will like it very hot, so we make it very hot for them.
Sarap nun, chili ice cream.
Wala, actually, kailangan chili ice cream sa akin, mga
saka colonial, ang sarap ng doon, yung diba? tinapa-rice ang winner doon.
Okay, now, this one is a challenge. This one was yung nakita niyo dito is actually our version of the Singaporean Hainanese. It was a challenge for us because there's one customer that wanted if we can do Hainanese chicken for them. Okay, sabi ko, simple lang yan kasi yung Hainanese chicken, yung style niya, well-boiled, it's about 40 minutes to 1 hour, but yung ingredients niya is almost similar to a Chinese soy fish.
Yeah.
Diba? It's very similar to Chinese soy fish. So sabi ko, kadali-dali lang yan. Lalagyan ko lang ng kaunting luya, tapos ka. So that's what we did. And it became one of the favorites of our guests.
Malito ginagawa natin eh. 11:30 nagpapausapan pa. Pati ako napapatakam ako eh.
Natutulala na lang ako, nakikita ko yung mga pasta.
Nagbubukang butiki na nga ako dito, Romel.
Hindi. Pero yun nga. So for those who are tuning in, this is Sir John Agner of the Living Room Diner discussing
not him. That guy. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. And also, Sir John, also
Romel,
mentioned kasi
Maki, meron kang sabi mo, there's one question you wanna ask John before we end, diba? Earlier, before going live, sabi mo, and you need to ask. And I guess everyone here wants to hear that.
Yes.
Diba?
Alright. Yeah. So Sir John, kasi you mentioned during our pre-prod that it wasn't really, hindi naman talaga ito sana yung pupuntahan ninyo eh. There was a driving factor that made you decide, alright, let's just go to Daet, retire there. So my question would be, what was the sacrifice that you had to do para ma-pursue nyo na ngayon itong Living Room Diner and yung Eleazar PARC?
Now, guys, we're asking this para makita nyo how dedicated yung tao and what's are you willing niya i-sacrifice to just do this. Na, even though it was new for him. Okay.
Yeah, actually, it's new for me kasi first of all, you're talking about 25 years of corporate life. I wasn't really into cooking, although from my mother's side, we owned carinderias back in the province. My mom's from Iloilo, so magaling gumawa ng batchoy yung mga yan. So that's what batchoy naman yan.
Batchoy time ngayon.
Yeah. My mom is actually from Haro, Iloilo. So from my mother's side, every one of them can cook very good. So siguro that's how I get my passion for tasting, because throughout my life, although we have to say, upon my retirement, I never dared to cook. The only stuff that I cooked siguro was mixed veggies all throughout my life.
Diba easy? Hayop sa sakre mo, diba? So,
ano yun?
Iba yung jump niya ng this is diba, Abby kayo, easy, at least may background. Siya, wala talagang
yung background namin ng wife ko is just, it's only our passion for cooking. That's about it. And we both started out late. We didn't start early. And the main reason why we started cooking and became passionate about it is because of our kids. My kids are picky when it comes to food. So nangyari, my wife keeps on experimenting stuff. So the first pasta that she actually cooked and perfected was the aglio. Kasi it looks easy, but it's not.
It's not. It's not.
Kasi if you make the garlic if you fry the garlic, you're dead. If you overcook the oil, you're dead. Pangit na kaagad ang lasa niya. So she perfected it and my kids loved it. Ang sumunod niyan, ito ngayon. My friends, most of my friends are in the audio community. So para bang part na ng mga listening sessions namin is eating session. Kasama ang eating session dyan. So since my wife sa Bicolana, she learned how to cook, of course, laing and sinantol are familiar. But ang sabi ko sa kanya, let's try to make something different. So pinilit namin i-perfect ang paella.
Naku po, Diyos ko.
So ito pinakamalupit sa lahat. We actually perfected both the Spanish paella and the Spanish caldereta.
Sir, wala pa kayong branch sa Manila? Wala na po ba kayong balak bumalik dito?
Ako, pupunta naman tayo doon.
So, doon mo kami, Romel. Bayahin tayo nila easy.
Game na yan.
So, yun yung naging So, para bang it became the passion for us na when I decided to retire, yung retirement ko, ayoko na ikwento kung bakit ako nag-retire.
Okay.
But yun nga, when I retired, para bang ang unang tanong sa akin ng wife is, anong gagawin natin pag umuwi tayo ng diet? Sabi ko, bahala na. We can think of something when pagdating natin doon. Kasi sa akin kasi, before I enter into something, I want to see what's in store for us there. Ano ba yung pwede kong gawin doon sa dito sa paligid ko. So when we started off, in fact, like I said, I started off from transport business. May sarili kami mga jeep. Tapos at the same time, I own I have an auto repair shop under dito. But yun nga, hindi yun yung feel namin. So after a few months, we gave up on the transport business kasi parang hindi kami. So tinanong ko yung misis ko, well, since we really want to pursue our lives here in Camarines Norte, let's do something that we like to do, which is actually cooking and photography. So we ended up actually, yun nga, that's how the living room started. It's because of our passion for cooking. And that's about it. Para bang, alam mo yung just, you venture into the unknown. Have you guys heard about the Blue Ocean strategy?
Blue Ocean strategy.
Not yet.
No, go ahead.
Not yet. Share that. That's
something that I've learned from my planning days with the company I've worked with. So, para bang, if you want to go mainstream, doon ka sa Red Ocean, na lahat kayo pare-pareho na ng ginagawa. But, if you go to the Blue Ocean, hindi mo alam kasi bakit ang tataas ng wave, malalim masyado, it's totally blue. But then again, baka mamaya, sugurin mo yan, doon mo makikita na meron pa palang ibang opportunities na pwede mong pasukin. And that's how I did it. I applied the Blue Ocean strategy. Found a way on... found that niche na ito pala ang kailangan namin gawin on how to succeed. So, ganun ang ginawa namin. Pumasok kami sa isang area na hindi alam ng tao. So, people became interested with our food, our dishes. So they stayed with us. Some of us have stayed. Some of them stayed with us since the start. From 2015 all the way to 2021, nandiyan pa rin sila, and they still keep on going for the dishes that we want. And at the same time, anything new na nilalabas namin, lahat sila pupunta dito, and then yun ang i-request. So basically, that's how we started. Yung ginawa ni Easy or ginawa ni Abby, those stuff are para bang okay.
Yeah,
nandito tayo yun. O yan yung niche. You guys found your niche, and so did we. We found our niche. Ang kailangan na lang natin dyan is how to sustain it. So by sustaining it, para bang you just follow the Blue Ocean wave. May peaks, may dips, pero hahabulin mo para kang surfer. Aantayin mo ngayon, what is the next wave that will be coming in? When that wave hits you, follow through it, i-glide nyo hanggang makuha niya. That's about it.
Diba? Yun! O, diba? So sana, pag nag-retire din tayo, meron din tayong katulad.
Pero gusto ko pa rin trabaho ni Azrael. I don't want to deal with clients eh. I would rather
natin for tonight yung kay Azrael. Okay.
Eat and ride.
Naipakita natin si Momi Bigbig, naipakita natin kay Chef Easy, pinakita natin kay Sir John. Syempre hindi tayo papayag na hindi natin ipapakita din yung kay Sir Floro sa Tagaytay. Kasi ang karugtong nito kasi si Azrael ang huling nakapunta ng Tagaytay, kakainis nga eh.
Oo nga eh. Kumain ng goto. Nakita ko yun. Buisit na alam. Hindi ako nag-comment doon eh. Kasi alam mo yung torture ka, tapos ang kinain niya may bulalo pa siya, tapos may goto pa yata kinado sa ano.
Anyway, syempre, buongiorno, bye! Our very good
friend.
Long
pictures.
Meron kami. Hanap kami.
Ha?
Oo. Alam mo naman.
Sige.
Sigurado ka ba? Oo, meron.
Gusto mo mag-reminisce ng Tagaytay? Ayan, no?
Ito mukhang feasible to. Mukhang feasible puntahan to.
Hindi, syempre. So you have Buongiorno by yours truly, Sir Mark Tora. Go ahead, Sir
Yan yung view.
This is the view that you have from your restaurant, right? Wow.
Oh.
It is.
Oh, yun lang. Walang pagkain on view lang.
View lang ba?
Kasi view lang. Tapos, ito nakakatawa. Gusto ko kasi pabasa kay Romel yung menu.
Wag na. Awayan na naman tayo dyan eh.
Hindi. Pero diba? These are some of the options. Since nga, Buongiorno is an Italian restaurant. Naturally, walang doon. Walang tacos, walang yung mga in-order.
Huwag ka pupunta doon kasi orderin mo naman yung mga nachos di ba?
Hindi mga paborito ko yan kaya solve ako dyan.
Yan. So this is what Buongiorno is offering.
Ayan, pwede na kay Romel yan, kay Demil.
Ito yung sinasabi ni Sir Floro, yung lamb rack na perfect yung
Maki, pwede ba patayin mo na? Tama na yan.
Maki, medyo bilis-bilisan mo yung pag-scroll, Maki.
Oo. Anyway.
Ayun yung
Parang pumunta ako bukas ang Buongiorno niyan
Okay. Thank you.
Go ahead. Yun. Hindi kasi yun nga.
Frank, huwag ka magpipicture, parang awa mo na. Huwag ka magpipicture.
So, back tayo kay Azrael. Final question natin kay
Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Maki,
thank you.
Final question for Azrael.
I'm honored.
Siyempre si Azrael.
Ito na nga, kasi nga, kaya nga, yun nga, yung sa Tagaytay venture niya. So, yung latest post niya nga kasi ng kanyang parang food vlog. So, he went all the way to Tagaytay.
And actually, akala ko, anong ginawa nito Tagaytay? Bakit biglang, panay post na nairita ako kasi nagutom lalo ako. Wala naman ako Pero again, Azrael, it's nice that you're back doing reviews and doing what you want. And I wish one day ma-review mo tong mga in-invite natin tatlo dito and you experience their thing. And guys, now Azrael, ikaw yung naging kakaiba dito kasi nga, pero again, ikaw rin, tandaan mo, ikaw yung voice ngayon ng modern social media or kahit the food critic na sabi nga ni you're the one ikaw ang pinapakinggan. You guys, marami kayo, di ba? So, pero kayo yung may influence to tell people where to go, which is good, which is not. Ito yun Kaya malaking bagay, ang laki ng role mo dito. So, siguro wala pa nagsasabi. So, kami na kung bibigyan ka namin ng medalya, malaking bagay. Kasi I'm one of the people who normally just reads reviews. Hindi ako doon sa I go, bias ako I don't, kaya diba tinanong ko sa inyo, where do you, ano mas malakas tinitingnan nyo? Is it the customers or the review, yung mga babla? Sa akin, it was the reviews. Because I get the words there. I could, they normally choose the right word that they could bring you to that place and you could actually taste what they're tasting. It's the words, it's that thing. Now, dun sa naman sa mga customer, it's so vague na sasabihin, ang sarap. Yung pasta al dente. Okay. So so that's the thing. That's my thing. That's why I rely yung mga ganyang research sa katulad nila Azrael because sila could explain and give me the idea, okay, is it worth the taste? Yung gano'n. Nandun yan Nandun yung play. They have that right word to play with your mind na ito yung sarap. I'm not good with words kasi kung marunong ako, ang tagal na ako nag-vlog. I know how to describe. Ako para akong customer, typical customer. Ang sarap yan. Ube. Kulay ube, matamis, malagkit, and that's it. So, that's how I gonna describe. Pero sila, Azrael, ang laging yung mga binabasa ko. Okay, Maki, go for it.
Ayan. Alright. So, start muna tayo dun sa part 1 nung one of 5. These are 5, actually 5 series to nung kanyang
pero
Tagaytay food trip to
Don't worry guys, we're not trying to beat the 5 hours. We're only at 4 hours. So, huwag kayo mag-alala. Wala na ako. Alam ko, antok na si Easy. This beyond the meme. Diba? Iba yung topic ngayon, diba? Gutom nga, lahat tayo. Pagluluto ako ng noodles mamaya. Bago matulog. Wala ako
Kape na lang tayo.
Pero John, I will definitely love to bring my wife there. And once ano lang to, mag-clear out lang to. Paranoid lang lahat mga kasama ko dito lumabas
Ako
Okay.
Welcome to Final Frontier to.
Yeah.
Ano to?
Tapusin lang yung
Parang iba si Azrael Japat na ano.
Hindi, inaano ko yung ad kasi di ba nga, pag in-skip mo yung ad, walang kita dyan. Sayang naman yung pinindot na natin. Ano yun lang? Matatapos na.
Oo, we have may skippable saka may ano may unskippable.
So, okay.
Skipan na. Okay na. Close
okay
na.
Guys,
skinip pa rin pala
yung vlog na gagawin. And I'm going to Tagaytay for 8
Half
days.
mo lang,
This is my first vlog. So galing kaming Maragondon and dito yung tumawid kami ng mapuntang Tagaytay. So it's my first time ulit sa Tagaytay for this year at nakakatuwa bumalik dito. So dito kami nag-breakfast sa sizzlingan ni Aling Meng. It's my first time here.
Discover ko lang yan.
Bago pa lang itong kainan na to. Naghanap kasi ako ng mga kainan na medyo mura. Talagang abot kaya. So naspatan ko itong sizzlingan ni Aling Meng at binalikan namin to para kumain ng
Mamel, deadly
lunch
to.
pala, lunch.
Feeling ko
Ito yung kanilang menu. Napakamura ng kanilang mga kainan. At for me, swak siya. I'm wala akong plano mag-vlog talaga nung araw na yun.
wala pang effort to sa lagay dito.
Kasi hindi ko alam kung yung gagawin kong series eh. Napag-isipan ko, sige pagkain na lang ko.
Cheers! Ito yung langit.
299 lang. Sama pang rice.
299 pesos.
Right.
So hindi na ako
Halika na, makit na tayo.
Kinain namin. But I'm here sa SM Win para
Win Residences.
At ito yung aking view. At
lapit kami dyan.
Breakfast, gumagawa
nga, no, sabi mo nga dyan.
Ito rin ginagawa ko palagi sa Tagaytay. Gumawa ng kape, timpla, mag-relax, at mag-antay ng sunset. So, watch the vlog. Kasi sobrang lamig. At enjoy yung aking kapihan sa Tagaytay.
Okay, pause mo na, Maki. Hayaan mo nyo manood sila na buo nila. Okay, Azrael, dude, it's not for all, no? Yung ginagawa mo is not just, anyone just cannot do it, na ganyan ka-fluid, or yung, the way you construct the story, ano.
Yes.
What's the key? Yun na lang siguro the problem. What drives you to keep on doing it, and what makes it fun for you? Para
being real. Kasi hindi naman scripted yung ginagawa ko eh. Kung nakikita nyo, totoong nangyari talaga. So wala akong pwedeng dayain doon. Yun yung madali. Kasi kung mandadaya ko, yun yung mahirap. Kasi kailangan hindi ka mahuli.
Papanggap ka pa eh.
So yun yung secret doon. Kailangan be real. Talagang
be honest.
So kung hindi masarap, paano yun?
Pwede mo sabihin hindi masarap. Kasi para sa'yo, hindi masarap eh. Hindi naman nila matitikman nyo kasi nanonood sila ng video. Pero yun nga, being real talaga. For example, yung mga binili kong pagkain dyan sa Tagaytay, mga mura talaga. Kasi mga mura. Sabi ko, ayoko muna makipagsiksikan nun sa mga restaurant kasi madaming kumakain eh. So, naglalakad ako everyday, mga 2 miles yung nilalakad ko. Naghanap ako ng mga mumurahing mga kainan. Kasi, noong around 2014 yata, ganun yung ginawa ng family ko. Nag-explore kami sa mga restaurant. Kaso nga lang, yung mga restaurants na yung iba, sarado na. Dami sarado. Dami nakalungkot. Nung nagagala ako, wala na yung ibang restaurant. Nagbabago na. Sabi ko, okay, hanapin ko yung mga karinderya, yung mga mumurahin. Nawala na rin din. Napalta ng mga samgyupsal, mga gano'n. Nawala na yung mga dati ko pinupunta. Pero tutuwa rin man ako, may mga sumusulpot-sulpot din.
Yes.
Mga baguhan. Okay. So, yun yung mga pinuntahan ko. Yung naman dyan, mga dati na nandyan na eh.
Yeah.
So, nagkaroon ako ng interest na, actually, wala talaga akong balak mag-vlog nung araw na yun. Parang, I was planning to make videos for my family lang, private lang. So, naisip ko, hindi. Gawan ko ng story to, stitch ko na to, gawin kong food series, Tagaytay food series. Kasi,
isa kami sa mga biktima mo eh. Isa kami sa biktima, hindi lang ako nag-reply kasi nagutom ka ako.
Momi, grabe yung Lomi, tsaka yung Gotong Batangas. Oh my God.
Exactly.
Tama na, Azrael. Tama na.
Okay.
Very rewarding.
So, okay. Azrael, di ba yung tatlo, we asked them about how, kumbaga, the fun of running the business. Now, how would you entice people now to welcome them to your field naman, doing your passion?
Ano lang, do what you love. Kung ano yung gusto nyong gawin, go lang kasi hindi naman kayo pwedeng magdikta ano ba yung dapat gawin nila. Kasi sila yung nakakaalam nun eh.
Ako na tanong, siguro isa sa mga tanong dyan, okay ba ang kitahan dyan?
Saan? Sa kanila? Sa restaurant nila?
Hindi, sa'yo. Yung ganyan bill.
Ay, ginagawa ko.
Beef rack.
Actually, walang kita talaga. Talagang it's, what I do, it's like a public service ever since eh. Parang, for me, yun talaga yung way na, kasi I love creating content. Yun talaga, ever since, way back before the blogger boom. Bago pa naman yun. Yahoo groups pa nga ako gumagawa ng mga vlog ko noon eh. Sa public groups. Service talaga ever since. Kaya kung meron
kami nila Easy, nagkukuyakoy pa kami nila Easy noon.
Wow! Live journal.
Wow!
Tsaka Blogspot. Diba? May Blogspot.
Multiply.
Talagang kasi I started as a writing journals about my life. Yun lang eh. Yun talaga yung purpose. Even until now, yung blog ko, it's around na 19 years na yata next year. So, talagang non-stop pa rin.
Pero yung passion, no? Diba?
Magpa-contest kaya ako.
You follow the evolution.
Nakaka-discover yung Blogspot
para at least hindi ka mamatay.
Blogspot mo? So, meron pa ba? May Blogspot?
Meron pa. Ginagamit ko pa rin siya Blogspot.
Okay.
May Blogspot rin nga pala ako, no? Park Ghost Digital nga pala yun, no? Oo nga, meron.
Bubuksan natin. Siyempre siya share.
Hindi, wala. Huwag kakahiya yung ipis yung unang sinut ko doon. Loko ba?
Mga macro.
Negative space
pero
ba?
Azrael, why? Tinatanong ko. Kasi most of the people who wants to go to this field, let's say food review, yung mga ganyan, they find it, libreng food or perfect. Kikita ako dito. Nako, makita nyo, na-monetize nga kami. Natuwa ako sa malapit na kami umabot ng piso. Yun po.
Wow.
Oo, piso.
Milyon yun.
Romel, naabangan nga maging 2 piso na yun.
Hindi. Pero yun nga, kasi the purpose why we did this food at iba pa episode is to highlight na
your love for food.
You have the passion and the love for food. You also have your own personal struggles dahil nga, syempre, hindi naman yan walk in the park na, gawa ako ng ube biko makapuno, sikat ako agad. It's not like that. Gawa ako ng Bake Mac. Sigurado naman gusto yan ng lahat. Yung pala may pinagkaitan ng pagmamahal ng magulang. Ayun, may nasabi ba sa naman? You have a corporate person na for 20-25 years and then you have to give that up to go to the province and do your own diner with a farm?
Dude, kasi John was active here. Pare, isa sa mga active, is part of the mother group ng BM group namin. Ako nga yung minority group 'di ba kaya ginawa ko? So, 'di ba John? 'Di ba?
John? Pero yun,
ako kasama sa majority group.
Kayo yung the big boys kumbaga.
So you see, nakita nyo yung nagawa nating episode for tonight, yung na-share ninyo ang dating bagay sa mga tao.
Nakakatuwa na from the simple business to hanggang naging nakita nyo lahat ng side. Mayroon pang pero kubitin pa to Feeling ko may bitin to.
Gusto ko kumain.
Bitin to Pero I would before I let Tito Mark sleep. Tito Mark, you have one final question for them before I let you go?
Final question. I haven't even asked any questions tonight. Ano ba?
Kaya ayaw mo magtanong. Kaya nga one question Baka rumami Mag-aalas 12.
Question?
Yeah.
No, all I can say is thank you for inviting me. I wish I could, be on the line. I had fun. I always had fun in this group. Yung question mo about people coming into this business. I'm not much of a restaurateur. Okay, again, I inherited it, but I will mention on just like when you're entering a business, do your homework. Do your homework.
Yeah.
If you love it, para sa akin, that's a bonus. not very many people get to do their passion. Yes. I'm happy that I did my passion. I'm very, very proud that my wife did her passion. Guys, if you do this, oh man, you just have to love it, because there are so many. You get stressed out. I would say that the restaurant business is probably, besides being a doctor, I would say that it's one of the highest stressful jobs in the world. It really is, because this is instant. Bigla, alam mo agad whether you're making it a mistake or not. A customer is what describing. They will either say ang pangit, ang maalat, or they will either love you. Instant gratification or instant dissatisfaction ito. So you have to really love this. This is very high stress job, people. If you want to do this, by all means do it. But again, be prepared. Be prepared.
Yes. See?
Mark Flora for 2022. Don't forget.
Ulul ka dyan. No way. No, not even close. Not even close.
Na-trigger ko. Ganda na trigger.
Sir Mark, do you know Discovery Country Suites in Tagaytay?
Excuse me again.
Discovery Country Suites in Tagaytay.
Maraming mga discovery doon di ba? I think
the mother hotel is the Discovery Suites in Ortigas. So I used to work there for 3 years. So nung nagtatrabaho po ako dyan sa Tagaytay as waitress, I work with the chefs. So I think dyan sa Cliff, we did a competition check, and also with the itong sikat din po dyan sa Tagaytay, si Antonio. So,
Antonio.
Okay.
So, kumbaga, naging tahanan ko rin po yung Tagaytay for 3 years. So, malapit din sa
talaga? No, where do you live right now? Where do you live right now?
Kumbaga po, done already with that noong dalaga pa po ako. So, I worked.
Nasira po kasi yung buhay niya nung nakilala.
Nasira yung buhay niya.
Sir Mark,
anong year was...
Anong year ka nagtrabaho doon, Abby?
Naku, na tayo sa year. CS ako.
Huwag kakaalawan ka.
Tumira ako sa Tagaytay for so many years.
2007, we opened and we are pioneer team of Discovery Country Suites.
Maaga pa.
Bago lang kayo, 2007.
Encounter ka namin doon.
Baka nga, chef. Ang pangalan ng restaurant ng Discovery Country Suites ay Verbena.
Yeah.
Verbena. Verbena restaurant.
May isang beses diyan kami nag-Christmas.
Napagahalataan yung edad.
Masarap din yung strawberry shortcake.
Mali pa si Bong. Mali pa yung
naalala mo ba yung assignment natin sa algebra noon?
Grabe.
So, di ba, yung love for food mo talaga, nandyan di ba? Yung nagkarinderya kami, nagtrabaho ko sa hotel, yung mga. So, nandun talaga yung
siguro,
masaya,
so kapag triviahan natin, is Tagaytay na rin lang naman. Just to tell you honestly, my work is with Tagaytay Highlands.
Diyan po kami kumukuha ng steak tsaka baguette.
I was one of the pioneering engineers for Tagaytay Highlands back in 91.
Wow.
Yeah.
91. So,
that's where
may sagot ka ba sa civic at kultura?
Wala pa yun. Anong time na yun? 91. 6 years old pa lang.
I work with
So you work with the Bell Corporation.
I work with
John,
work with the Bell Corporation.
Yes, I'm with Bell Corporation.
Ayun na, nagkakaalaman na ng dekada. Patay tayo dyan.
Si John ang reason kaya nagkakaroon kami ng access sa Highlands pag nag-run.
Diba kami naman ni Chef, baka nagkita na tayo, Chef Easy, no? Berbena ka pala.
Kasi nung maliit yung anak ko, nakatira kasi talaga kami sa Tagaytay. As in, ilang Christmas, New Year, ilang taon ako dyan ako tumira nung maliit pa siya. Kaya parati kami laman, mga weekdays dyan, walang tao. Kami lang yung tao.
Bata pa ako niyan. Dinadala pa ako ng magulang ko dyan para mga bayo.
Ay, nako!
Teka, bago tayo magkaaduhan ng edad. So sige, let's give everyone their final piece or their final words for tonight.
The question mo na Lasa. Romel, final question. Go.
Wala na akong final
Solve ka na. Gamarts.
Busog na.
Okay, Franco.
Ito. As a food lover, naniniwala po ba kayo sa wala pang 5-second rule pag nahulog yung pagkain sa tahin?
Habol talaga ni Franco. Sige. Si Sir Mark Loro muna. Sir Mark Loro. 5-second rule.
Oh, guys. Comment ako dyan. Believe it or not, people know me about this, I've eaten food 5 years old, 7 years old. That's a free job. Explain that. And I'm still okay. Okay?
Okay.
People don't throw it away, and I'm telling you, I love food. That's how much I love food. Basta naka-freezer siya, 5-7 years, buhay pa ako, okay? I'm eating that food and it's still alive. Boy, I'm glad that people are kill me on this. Pero yeah, that's me.
Okay.
Para guys, that's the living proof.
7 years. I have people who will vouch for that. Okay. Last words. Thank you for inviting me. I had fun. I wish I can, if this pandemic is, I would like to invite this group to Buongiorno. Hopefully it will be alive, etc., and all that stuff. And if you order my rack of lamb, well done.
Get out.
Sir, si Robel lang naman may chance na no? Kasi bakit may dugo?
Dugo, dapat it's still walking. Ano ka ba? That's how I want my meat.
I've read something dito. So parang someone
isang comment niyo nung parang sabi niya nung nakita yung paano pinrepair yung steak. Sana kinagat na lang daw yung baka.
Ako nagpadala sa inyo. Ako nagpadala doon. Kasi someone parang posted talagang rare. So, syempre nandun na rin konting na sear yung outside pero talagang pink yung biglang may syempre someone posted nahiya ka pa. Sana hindi mo na pinaluto, kinagat mo na lang yung kinagat mo na lang yung baka. Na rin yun. Diba?
That's cruelty to animals, sayang yun.
Tadya ka yung baka na yun, diba?
Yes.
Anyway,
pero yeah, thank you, Sir Floro. Thank you. Because yun nga, we miss you also. Saka, yun nga, sayang, hindi talaga po yung ulit yung
pero don't worry, Sir Mark, it was a pleasure having you again. Kahit nga we don't see you, but in presence, I could feel you. Parang spirito ka ngayon sa amin.
Narinig ko na ulit si Sir Mark. Last time I heard him was 2014 pa. Last time I was in Manila.
Diba? Diba? Saan daw, Sir John?
Sa Canon doon sa Canon
Canon Talk, Ambassador Canon.
Kayo nila Joe Avila. I think we were the bunch of guys na nagkikwentuhan.
Wow.
So that was the last time I saw.
Narinig yung Joe Avila.
Di ba?
So thank you.
I now remember Joe Avila kasi food stylist ako sa kanya years, way back. Noon.
Alright. So thank you, Sir Flora. Thank you so much.
Sige, yung may slip na tito. Hindi kahit gusto ko isasama sa group photo, hindi ka namin makikita kasi sabi mo cheese di ba? I'll add your photo here, don't worry. I'll get a good profile here. Anyway, thank you very much and congratulations again.
Yes.
Thank you.
So magkakaroon ka na ng apo na ang kasunod niyan. Apo na, di ba?
Next week.
Pero naisama ako dyan ha, Beijing ka ha, pambira ka.
Oo nga, ako din.
Congratulate pa kita, Beijing. Ako tuloy magwakang ewan. Sabi ko na nga sa'yo, Maki, the place looks familiar eh. Ako dapat hindi ko, nag-stick ako doon eh.
Thank you.
All right. So I'm dropping Mark na. Good night, Mark.
Good night, Sir Floro.
Mark. Thank you.
Good night, Sir Mark.
Thank you.
All right. Yan. No, diba nag-stick siya hanggang okay, 3 minutes before 12. Diba?
Oo nga eh.
Anyway, so all right. So unahin na natin yung si Azrael. Azrael, any parting words for our viewers? So I think meron pa ba or may manonood pa naman yan, maraming replay sa replay.
Hindi pa kayo, no?
Yes.
Kumain lang kayo ng kumain. Tsaka let's support our local restaurant, local food, yung mga karinderya. Supportan natin yan kasi sila yung kailangan sa industriya talaga natin. Hindi tayo mabubuhay pag walang pagkain eh. At sila yung nagbibigay ng saya sa atin. Lalo ngayong pandemic. Di ba? Nung nag-start yung pandemic, talagang nagkagulo yung mga tao sa mga pa-take home, pa-delivery, di ba?
Ano nga ba? Yung first part kayo, sino ko kakain, Maki? Wala na tayo mabili ng pagkain dito.
So yun lang yung sabi ko. At saka yung sa mga nasa food business, maraming salamat. At talagang one of the best talaga na nag-survive pa rin talaga tayo lahat sabay-sabay. Kumbaga, hindi tayo sumuko, no? So, continue na natin. Let's continue yung pag-evolve natin. Let's continue to create more, innovate more yung mga food recipes kahit na hindi traditional, kahit hindi ganun nasa recipe book. Basta importante nakakain ng tao. Ayun.
And yun, hahabol ko na yung last question ni Doc Franco. Do you believe in the 5-second rule daw?
Ay, hindi. Takot ako eh. Okay. Na food poison na ako, tsaka ang hirap eh. Yung recovery, ayoko na mangyari yun eh.
Yeah. Okay.
Tsaka depende ka kasi yung pagkain mo is dry or wet. Siyempre pag wet, nakapita na yan. Tsaka kung saan nahulog yun sa lupa.
Oo naman, oo nga. May point siya.
Kung saan nahulog talaga.
Oo nga. Sabaw yan, pupulutin mo pa ba? Pabira.
Pero kung lang yan, yung mga mani, chichirya, okay lang siguro. Pero hindi pag yung mga wet or kahit nga yung tinapay, madaling kapitan eh. Tsaka hindi mo nang
alam mo, you're good with words. Sana hindi mo nalang didescribe. Nadiri ako doon sa wet nga. Na-visualize ko yung wet eh. Pambira, nahulog eh, no? Steak.
Mahirap eh. Pero alimbawa, yung nahulog yung hotdog. Yung hotdog, pwede ko pambalatan eh.
Okay.
Tanggalin mo yung balat.
Siguro na
example natin, nalaglag yung ube makapuno, biko. Yan.
Wala, dikit lahat yun.
Ayoko.
Dikit lahat ang dumi doon.
Walang
tastik doon. Tunin mo lang yung ibaba, wag yung ilalim.
Antindi na gutom nyo para gawin nyo yung pabelo. O gano'n ka sana.
Diba? That's Sir Azrael Coladilla.
Try mo yung bumagsakan langaw sa dinuguan.
Ang hirap nun, Sir John. Ano ba yun?
Kaya ni Pablo Romel yan.
Kumakain kami dalawa ni Wifey all of a sudden. Yung langaw bumagsak sa dinuguan.
Paano mo hahanapin?
Hey, I'm here.
Yun ang pinakamahirap.
Uy, may init pa yung sabaw bumubula.
Bumubula pa. Hindi namin ito malaman.
Lalunod eh. Bumubula talaga. Ayan,
diba?
Umahabol pa siya.
Floro, diba? 5 seconds is okay if dry food and clean.
Okay, good. Alright, so
next,
easy.
Let's go for
easy. Chef Easy.
Ano ba?
Naubusan ka na. Pang-apat mo na kasi.
Ang hirap ko ngayon. I think the most important thing for somebody who's cooking is that you need to give importance where all the ingredients is coming from. So, wag nating kalimutan yung mga magsasaka, ang mga ang mga naghihirap para makakain tayo.
Iboboto kita. Nakapick up pa naman.
Nandun yung mga magsasakit, tsaka yung mga mangingisda eh.
Paano ba sign natin? Paano ba?
Yeah, kasi what we eat every day.
Ganun na lang daw.
Yeah. Kasi what we eat every day is really important, diba?
Yes.
So, dapat aware tayo kung saan yun nanggagaling. And then you have to give credit to all these people who are working hard to be able for us to cook something and to feed ourselves. So,
support your local business.
For me talaga, ang food and eating is a political act. So, I believe that food is a very, very powerful tool to change talaga. Kasi kinakain natin to parate, and this is something that we need to focus on, especially in our environment, diba? So, yun lang. Sana hindi natin makalimutan yan.
Hindi yan. Alas 12 lang na madaling araw niya naisip sabihin yan. Hindi yan.
Nakatatakbo.
Halak niya,
Wag niyo simulan isip sa politics. Kaibigan natin siya. Di ba lang? You don't wanna see Isis side of the politics. Okay na tayo. Love natin si Isis pa yun.
Chef Easy, let's go to Momi Bigbig, Abby.
Momi Bigbig. At pinahiram ng asawa sa atin. Buti nila. And we realize mas may sense siya kausap.
Grabe sila, kaibigan. I enjoyed the night. Yun nga. Kasi,
diba? Break naman, diba? Palay trabaho ka kasi. So it's time naman.
This is really good for everyone's mental health. No? Talagang, yung sa akin, we learn from each other. Yun. Kumbaga, yung love natin sa pagkain, hindi siya natatapos dun lang. Madami. Wide, very wide. Like, si Sir John, si Sir Mark, si Chef Easy.
Sinabaya ka na lang asawa mo, ha?
Di ba bigla kami nagkaroon ng common, which is Tagaytay, which is food altogether. Di ba? And then, we learn from Sir John, we learn from Sir Mark that inilalaban niya pa din ang business because of the wife. And Sir John is nilalaban ng business because it's him and the wifey, and Chef Easy is with the products and all.
Yes.
So ako, yun, yung parang don't stop learning, di ba? With pagkain and everything. Yun. Tapos, yun din with, kasi yung babae, we want to be empowered. Di ba, Chef? So, dun sa mga mommy na, di ba, we all started na gusto mag-bake, mag-cook for your mental health. But at the end of the day, you wanted to earn because you wanted to help the family.
Yeah.
Diba? So, yun yung sa akin. Kumbaga, nilalaban mo yung pangarap because you wanted to help the family and yourself. So, that's 5-minute rule. Oo, nung bata pa ako, kakainin ko talaga yan. Pero ngayong pandemic, baka hindi muna.
Hindi muna. So, Chef Easy, ikaw, hindi mo nasagot yung 5-second rule. Chef Easy.
5 minutes niya sa kanya eh.
Oo nga.
5 minutes, 5 seconds pala.
5 seconds lang.
Actually, may show sa History Channel, yung Eating History. Napanood niyo na ba yun?
Hindi pa yata. Sige.
Oh, you have to watch that. Yung Eating History, they open like cans like years.
Alright.
Okay. Ago.
Parang napanood ko na yan, Chef.
Tapos titikman nila. So parang for me, ano pang sinabi nung 5 seconds?
Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
5-year-old na yun.
Years, tapos buhay pa sila.
Baka yun yata yung sinasabi ni Sir Floro na isa siya. Baka si Sir Floro yata yung isa sa mga host ng show na yun. Para sabi niya, living proof siya doon eh. 5-7 years.
Matindi nga yung show na yun. Matindi kasi para mga ang span ng years ng mga...
sobrang tagal.
Ng mga canned goods is parang 10 years, 15 years, ganun katagal.
Alam nyo, ano nga pinapanood yun?
You know me, I watch all the food shows. Kahit okay. Yung food show.
What's your favorite food show, Chef?
Oh,
and
madami.
Yeah. And syempre, ito na nga, the Manileño himself who migrated to the province.
And nami-miss ng BMW community right now.
Diba? Ayun, tinawa may sinabi si Sir Floro regarding dun sa eating
secret. Matulog ka na, Tito.
Alright, so go ahead, Sir John.
Anyway, unahin ko na muna yung 5 seconds. It actually depends. If I'm cooking for someone else, then pagkabagsak niyan, I just throw it away. Pero kung akin din lang,
depende kung galit ka doon. Depende kung galit ka doon sa pinagluluto. Ako gagawin ko, pakain ko sa kanya.
But ako, ano yun kasi parang sa akin, it's part of my, I cook for others.
Yeah, business.
Even if I'm very much angry at the guy who ordered, hindi ko gagawin kasi parang
Hasap rule kasi yan standard yun parang hindi talaga pwede.
Depende.
Kaya kami, reason why we actually have an open kitchen so that people can actually see that we cook it properly. Para kita-kita nila talagang niluluto namin.
I love open kitchens.
Diba? Sarap ng open kitchen Pwede ka manood tapos naaamoy mo kung ano yung niluluto. So, anyway, just a final word. The restaurant business is not just all about food. It's all about 30% of it, 1/3 of it is food, of course. The other third of it is the ambiance of the place. And the final 1/3 is the personality of who owns the place, who runs the place. Yun yung parang naging guiding principle namin. Kasi if it is just a simple fast food, of course, you have Jollibee, etc. Kain ka lang, layas ka. But yung napansin nyo sa Manila, those that are actually operating for the longest time, may personality yung place. There's an ambiance and there's the personality of the owner probably. So, babalik ka doon not just because of the food, but it's because of the place itself. It's
the memories that you created with the place.
There's a personality of that place that you keep on coming back to. So, siguro yun lang gusto ko i-impart sa inyo as far as this business is concerned. Of course, the fact that I have 25 years of background experience in development that is world class. I'm just imparting to you some of the things that we do with planning before. So, personally, ganun yung ginagawa.
Correct, Sir John. Si Romel, meron rin. Sabi nga, it's the place. Like, di ba, Romel, heartbeat, di ba?
Ano yan? Ano yan? Hindi ko alam yan.
Mukha mo.
Lexus.
Penguin.
Ano yun?
Bed.
Di ba? Classmates. Di ba?
Wala ka
place ni Romel
Hindi daw alam.
Parang hindi applicable dun yung yung
embassy na kasi kami, no?
Ikaw encounter.
Bala, disente pa yung embassy mo
Oo.
Disente yun, maniwala ka.
So again, yun nga. So group picture muna tayo before we say the thing.
Already in my mid-30s ata,
What are you guys talking about?
Oy, isip mo. Isip mo, parang totoo ka dyan, Alam mo, group photo.
Top ni Vivian.
Top si Vivian. Meron yan.
Nung kapanahon ko, jukebox pa yon, hindi pa karaoke. Jukebox pa yun naman nila.
Tingnan mo, asawa mo. Tingnan mo reference ng asawa mo.
Mali, Bangbang Aling. Hindi, iba na pangalan ang Bangbang Aling na yun.
Group photo tayo.
Group photo. Guys, strike a pose. So, don't move para so 3, 2, 1. One more. Masarap na din. Paano ba? Paano ba? Ang hirap ba?
Yan, may heart na si Sir John, di ba?
Yan.
Hirap po, yan. Okay, good.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
All right, got it. So, okay,
Franco, how to do it.
Franco, your final words for them.
My daughter's actually right beside me and making fun
hello.
of
Yeah, hi. Hello. Thank you.
Belated happy birthday. Correct. Yesterday was her birthday, di ba?
Kakantahan ba natin, Maki?
Kantahan natin ang happy birthday.
Kakantahan natin. Hello, hi.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, it was her birthday yesterday.
Alright.
Yay!
Si Romel lang hintayin natin. Tignan natin kung tigas na sasakyan niya. Diet, no? Aabot yan.
Nakarating na ako doon.
Hindi, sa kaya yun. Nag-fun run na kami ng 836 from Manila going to Legazpi pa nga eh.
Yung mga nakismile daw tsaka yung posting doon sa photo.
Gaya, di ba?
May mga nakismile tsaka nakipag-posing doon sa group photo. Dalawa.
Sino?
Si Renan tsaka si Tim. Nung nag-group photo tayo, nakismile din sila tsaka nakiposing.
Lalagay ko kayo, wag kayo wag-alala, sasama ko kayo. Sige, sasama ko kayo. Mayroon ako naisip. Anyway guys, Franco, your final words for them?
Sa mga guests natin, thank you for enlightening us again, for being love sa food and sa food business and Sir John, pagka nagbakasyon uli ako sa Camarines Norte, I'll go there po sa
Yeah. Yes, sige. Nasa farm na kami ngayon. So it's
Yeah, kasi my cousins are from Winsons.
Winsons.
Okay. Ano lang kami? Taga-Talisay lang kami.
Yeah, mga
Pasok pa, Renan, pinupicture
na kita. Mga pimintel? Ayos, political party kayo
Huli ka. Ayaw ka. Yeah. You talk too much, brother. Ayan na, taranta. Okay, Gamarts from Taiwan, go.
Yun, salamat ng madami sa pagpapa-unlock sa amin. Yun, sobrang busog. Hindi lang sa food, kundi sa kaalaman, yan. So, yun, basta at least ngayon nalaman na natin sino talaga si Patient Zero.
At lalaman natin si kumakain. Sino Patient Zero? Alam na kung baka
Patient Zero.
Inilabas pa niya sarili niya.
Ngayon ko lang din napatunayan na si Batman pala ay taga Pilipinas. Hindi pala si Pilipinas. Ala ko US.
Mali yung natin na China pala. Hindi talaga. Pilipinas number 1 pala.
Romel, your turn. Go.
Ayun po, maraming salamat po sa lahat ng in-impart nyo sa amin. And salamat din po kasi lalo kami nagutom talaga. Sobrang sarap na naman ng mga pinakita nyo. Taos puso po kaming nahihirapan ngayon kasi gabi na nakahanap kami ng pagkain. Anyways, hindi po, wala. Maraming salamat po sa inyo. Thank you.
Okay.
Kunwari na lang chicken, steak.
Palagyan lahat. Okay, Maki. Orienatics yan. Nga pala.
On behalf of the whole Boarding Monday School and TWGO, we would like to extend I'm very, very thankful kasi again, you have Chef Easy going through the teaching classes. You have John Agner sacrificing the Manila life, going to the province, setting up a great restaurant in that area. You have Momi, Bigbig, Abby Cruz, setting up, a small business from a small home and now is looking to expand the business. And then you have Azrael who's been helping the whole food industry with honest to goodness review na hindi niya kailangang humingi ng freebies.
And hindi siya humingi. Ililinaw namin niya na hindi humingi yan.
Ng freebies. Lagi niya pinupuntahan at his own page. So,
Hindi.
Thank you so much all guys. Diba?
Anyway guys, again I normally say this to people I invite here. Guys, you were invited because I know that you guys gonna inspire people like us. Kahit naman hindi kami involved sa industry nyo. Pero it's so inspiring to hear your story Okay, easy. Ilang beses ko na narinig. Pero you keep on surprising. You have this, iba-ibang layer. Parang you're like an onion na marami kang layer. So nandyan. So, nakukuha. Rami na. So, siguro wala ka namang ipapasa unless pumunta tayo sa love life mo. Yun, iba na story ang pag-uusapan. So, we don't like that.
That's never gonna happen.
I know. Diba? Tama, okay na. Gusto mo magwawala o maglalasing.
Tama na yung the worst lasagna ever.
Worst lasagna. Then, ayan nga, kila Abby, guys, you both are beautiful couple. You're so nice na we got to know you from this show. You got to know you, and hindi kayo na iba. You're family already. Aside from having the same surname like mine. Pero you guys are nice. Kahit naman you know why? What's the secret of why you guys are successful? You are nice people and people loves you. Your husband, kahit ganyan, mahal na mahal yan ng industry. Surprisingly, he is funny, he is lovable. Kaya, wag mo na paputay sa palengke, baka maagulong nagbabenta ng malok yan.
Tuwing alas 7 pa yata umaalis, no?
Oo, may oras eh. Ito, bantayan mo. Kung ang asawa mo naliligo pa o nagpapabango, pupunta lang ng palengke, ayaw ka doon. Kasi hindi ka dapat naliligo pag pupunta palengke. Babaho ka doon eh. So, diba?
Alam ko yan. Pupunta ako palengke.
Wala dapat.
Ano yan, chef? Ano yan?
Anyway, then, of course, our idol, syempre, who we get some inspiration lalo na sa content creation.
Yeah.
Again, this is another topic na I know hindi ka pa tapos sa amin. Meron pa tayong toys. Toys.
Meron pa.
Pero kay ni John, you'll be invited again. Why? Kasi you have this thing going on. Marami kang di ba? Marami kang hobby. And again, who else naman lalapitan namin? Siyempre, yung mga may kilala namin who does the hobby well. Okay? Pero brother, alam ko you're a busy person and dude, and at your stature sa content creation, pinapatulan mo itong show namin. It's a big deal. It's really a big deal for us. Hindi, getting someone like you to join us here, nakakataba ng puso. Maraming salamat. And my friend, John, it's been a long time since we saw each other again. Now I know kung bakit ka biglang nawawala. So, pero inggit ako. Honestly, inggit ako sa ginawa mo. How I wish I could do that. That's actually, I even asked my wife before na, so halis na tayo dito. Let's just settle down probably in Iloilo or Davao. So, that would be my place of choice pag mag-hiatus na ako katulad mo.
Bili ka na ng lupa dito.
Saan? Kabitang boring dyan. Alas 5 wala. Tulog na yung mga tao dyan. Ayoko dyan.
Kasi nga dito, alas 9 eh.
Diba? Alas sa kanya, alas 5 wala lang magawa. Nangyari sa boring dyan eh. Gusto ko lang tahimik, pero wag naman ganun alas 5 wala na tapos ganun.
Alas 5 punta ka ng Bayombong, Nueva Vizcaya, Nueva Ecija, Bayombong, Nueva Vizcaya. Alas 6. Alas 6 tulog na tao.
Alas 6 tulog na tao.
Pambira, no? Normal lang. Hindi ka pa masyadong nilalabas, no? Pumunta ka sa mga napupuntahan mong probinsya. Kung di mo, a good place, one of the best place na talagang, hahanap ka na yung gagawin mo. Aklan ba yun, Rumel? Aklan. Yun, pagpalo ng alas 5, wala na, gibig ka doon.
Shutdown. As in, shutdown lahat.
Yeah. Shutdown na. Talagang sleepy siya. So, pero nice. Pero anyway, guys, again, I'm lost for words again. Thank you. That's it. Yeah. Wala naman ibang pwede sabihin kundi maraming salamat. And I hope you guys enjoyed. Hindi pa tayo. Sir John, marami pa tayo. We have the card topic and we have the audio. Ayan, yes. Pero ang problema ng dalawang hobby na yun, mabubulgar ang mga sekreto nating mga ginagastos natin sa hobby. Kaya ang pangit nun diba?
Hindi, gusto ko yung natin, yung master idol guru natin ng kasama mo dito.
Sino si ano?
Si Leonard. Si Elco.
Isa pa yun. Daksa ka lang ng gastos doon, brother. Hindi, pero guys, honestly, yung sinasabi ni Sir John, if you find me, masyado akong magastos sa mga gears ko or sa audio gear, dude, yung yung tinutukoy namin, sakit yun. Talagang may sakit yun sa sa kagastos. Malupit yun.
Para bang 10 times more than us.
Okay. So iba that's the guy with the golden ear, literal. Yung galing magtono, iba yun. Anyway, guys, you may now sleep and congratulations, you survived Boring Monday session 56.
5 hours?
5 hours, grabe.
5 hours. You may now sleep.
Na ako ng tawa ko eh.
Pwede naman pala replay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye, Easy. Bye, Sir John.
Thank you, everyone.
Sir John.
Salamat.
Great to meet you, Sir John.
Ay, gagawa pa kayo ng chat. Gagawa kayo ng chat ng group para at least you could kasama si
on how to work out with government agencies, perhaps I can help. At least mabibigyan ko kayo ng idea on how to work out. Okay?
Ayun.
Okay.
Diba?
Thank you.
May bago po. Sige, post ka kayo nga. Hindi ko kasi pwede screenshot ng okay?
Gawa ganyan?
Screenshot ko na lang mamaya.
1, 2, 3. Kawawa ka bakit?
Exotic food pala.
Alright, got it, boy. Thank you very much, Easy, John, and Abby, and Azrael. Good night, brother. Thank you.
Good morning.
Ay, magbablog na naman si Azrael. I survive another 5 hours. Bye.
Bye na.
Kami na magko-close na show. Sige pa.
Yes.
Close your browser na, guys. Ako na bahala dito. Alright, guys. So, ang ganda nung gabi natin. May nalaman. Uy, Renan, tigilan mo yung asawa mo.
Pinaano ka na agad, pinopormahan, no? Uy, naka-live pa! Uy!
Renan, lapit ka. Picture kita. Sige. Lapit ka. Yan.
Hitler ah.
Bagong gupit eh.
Oo nga, bagong eh.
Nahuli na nagupit sa'yo.
Gupit Hitler!
Alright, guys. So, again, may nakuha tayo sekreto ni Maki. Kumakain ng paniki eh.
Sabi na talaga
may nagkakalat ng virus dito eh.
Mark Alejandro, aka Bruce Wayne, no?
Anyway, guys, to everyone who's watching, who stayed with us for 5 hours, maraming salamat. And this was one of my, again, masaya na naman episode. I was not expecting to, it was not dragging. Galing lang. It was going somewhere. Ganda. Yep. Marami actually hindi kami na-cover the topic, but I hope, I think I would love to do a part 2 of this eventually. So, yun.
Yeah.
Team Zion, maraming salamat. Maraming salamat for Romel, final nga shoutout kay pa para lang sa mga
hindi ko naman
lumubog na ba?
Lumubog siya.
Nag-lagout.
Sino kaya mag-final shoutout?
Zion, papi. Pwede yan sa guest natin sa part 2.
Hindi, meron. Actually, meron si Team Zion. Di ba I mentioned doon? Mga artists kasama
mga pare. Yung mga seminarians dati, mga ganun.
Ay, pwede. Wag ganun.
Maganda yun, pero matitirada tayo doon sa show na yun.
Pero yeah. Thank you everyone for those who are tuning in. This has been another session of Boring Mondays, and this is session 56.
I'm PARC Cruz, your host, with my again awesome group, of course, Maki Alejandro, Romel Marcelo, Maki Batman, Alejandro, Doc Franco Basa, and Gomnords from Taiwan saying good night.
Man strikes back.
Chef Easy, maraming salamat. Thank you. Thank you very much, guys. Woo! Haba nun ah. Good night, good night. See you next week. I think it's November 1 na, no?